besides this is obviously going to be, if you want to know what really happened, you need to watch this. This is the only place you're going to get this type of interview or
I don't really know what this is, but I didn't do it. I'm innocent, Judge. I'm not guilty. I'm innocent.
We, the jury, being duly impaneled and sworn, find the defendant Matthew L. Moore not guilty of murder as he stands charged in count 1 of the indictment.
Elvis has left the building. It's done.
Press the like, press the like, press the like, please. Press the like and subscribe. It would mean the world to me if you liked and subscribe. Like and subscribe, everyone. Let's fucking go. Ho ho. How we doing, everybody? Hope you're well. Oh, I'm not even set up yet. Here we go. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. How are we? Hope you all had a wonderful weekend. Bit of breath, just had to run there for a second. Fuck. Right, hang on. Here we go. Christine, Medallion, how are you? Fortunato, how are we? DNS Bev. Bev's crying. Good morning to you. Yeah, Trucker, good morning to you. I'm very well, thank you very much. Good rested weekend. It was very good, thank you, my friend. Gitmo, how are you? Hide and seek suitcase, yes. So that's going to start in 25 minutes, I think. And then we got a lot of other stuff to do today. So it'll be a good day, hopefully. Good morning to you, Sassy Barton. I sent you a message back, Sassy. I will show everybody in about 5-10 minutes what you sent me. Thank you so much again for the gifts. Thank you. I love them. I'll show them in a bit now. Good morning to you, Lady Di. At the dentist, there you go. Hope it all goes well for you. I don't mind the dentist, but it is my cousin. So my dentist is my cousin, so she's all right. Hope you're well, my darling. Love the dentist. There you go. Terzia, hello to you, my darling. Hope you're doing well, very well. Hope you're doing well, my darling. Shari D, hello to you. Shari D, good morning, everyone. Hello to you, Shari D. How you doing, my darling? Steph. Hey, hang on, Steph. Here you go, Steph. Good day, mate. Good day, Sheila. How are we? Just for you, Steph. Hang on. I made it. But you weren't here Friday, but I made it for you. Hey, Kimmy. Not that one. That's the wrong one. Ole, 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 ole. Erin ha, ole. Erin ha, ole. Let's go, Erin ha, ole. Erin ha, ole. Max's not even seen that one yet, so that's special for you, Steph. Good morning to you, Sheila. Kim, good morning to you. How are you? There you go. Yeah, she keeps changing the name, doesn't she? Good morning from in lovelies. Hello, Donna. How are you? Hope the in-laws, the daughter-in-law and the son are settling well there with you, Donna. Nice to see you, my darling. Good afternoon, Dylan. Hello, beautiful. How are you? Hope you're well as well, my darling. Hope the root canal, is it a root canal? No, wisdom tooth. Hope that still is not causing you any pain with that infection of yours. Amy, good morning, my darling. How are you? Hope you're well. There you go. Thank you, Mr. O. Thank you. I try and mix it up a little bit. I got lots of mini clips, so I try and mix it up a little bit. But thank you, Mr. O. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Hey, Amy. How are you, Amy? Not seen Amy for ages. Amy, last I saw you, your neighbour was suffering from cancer. And you were taking them to the hospital every day. So I'm not sure if she's any better or if anything's happened. But Amy, as always, it's lovely to see you. Amy is from near Jacksonville, I believe. She's not far from Jacksonville there. She supports Florida. John Plumley. FSU? No, that's Florida State. I don't remember the name. Florida Central? No. You'll tell me now. I forgot. Bollocks. Sorry. That's a fuck. John Plumley. Was a quarterback. I forget. Sorry, AB, my darling. Nice to see you again. Not seen you for ages. Crystal, good morning, family. Hey, I got your email. I did message you, but it didn't get through for some reason. But I have messaged you. I'm back at work, so I won't be in chat much. Much love from you all. Thanks for all the kind words and prayers. There you go. I hope your brother is, so people don't know, Crystal's brother's got stage 4 colon cancer and he's homeless. Hopefully he's getting somewhere to stay now, Crystal. And Crystal was suffering from COVID. She's now back. So hope everything's turning around for you and the family, Crystal. Much love from us all here. Welsh tenorism again. What? Tenorism. There you go. Hello, everyone. Glad you're feeling better. Yeah, good morning to you, Disney Queen. How are you, my darling? Hello, Lily. How are you? Christy, and you as well. I hope that I did see a little bit of the stream with Sean. I hope it went well. Well, any stream with Sean always goes good. I've not been able to watch it all. Yeah, I've only watched the start of it, but hope it's going well, my darling. And hope you're well as well, Sheila. Good day, mate. Good day, Lily. I got a message just. I'll show him a little bit, Sassy. I loved it. I loved this ass. Have a great day. There you go. Daffy Dill, hello to you, my darling. Hope you're well. Glad you're feeling better and hope there you go. Donna, hello to you. Just checking out what you're doing this morning. So we've got Sarah Boone on. Donna, Sarah Boone. And then, to be quite honest with you, if you've been here in the last week, I'll be honest with you, I've had plans to do stuff and we've been just going back and like, woof. So Boone first. I've also got the press conference of Chad Doerman later on to play, and in between I've got a lot of other bits and pieces that we'll just play. And also probably prep a little bit for tomorrow's hearing. And I forget her name, but there's another trial we're going to be watching in August if it comes around. It'll be explained, Donna. It'll be explained. If you want organization, do not watch this stream because this stream is fucking all over the place, if I'm being honest. But that's why I love it. Organized chaos. That's always everything. Shari D, hello. My neighbor was buried. Oh, I'm sorry, Amy. Sorry, my darling. I know how much you cared for her as well. I'm really sorry. Rest in peace to your neighbor. I am very, very sorry. I know that it's been a long time since Travis Rudolph trial, I know. But, I know how hard you worked with her. I know how much time you gave up for her. So, I know she would have loved you, and thank you for everything you did, Amy. And it's nice to see you as well. But none of these circumstances, obviously. But T's and P's, my darling. I hope your son's doing well as well, Amy. Top of the morning to you. Hey, Dylan. Hey, Christy, how are you doing, my darling? Hope you're doing well. Daffy. Close. UCF. That's the one. That's who she supports at UCF and Jaguars as well. She loves Trevor Lawrence. Gave to use his name while working. No, it's fine. It's all good. Hello, Lou Barber. How are you doing, my darling? I'm very well, thank you. I had a weekend. So in the UK, we got half term, summer holidays. So obviously all my nieces are around, and my little niece is here today. Well, has been here. My sister's picking her up now. So it's been bouncing. So it's been really nice spending time with my nieces. I needed that this weekend, just to have a bit of a smile with them, even though they're all grumpy as fuck. Teenagers, most of them are. So they're really grumpy, but it's really nice to spend some time with them. So it's good. Hey, Mark, how are you doing, fella? Hope you're well. Yes, get well soon. Everyone's sick, Helena. Absolutely. Hi, Dylan. Lots of flooding down here in Saratoga, Florida after tropical storm. Hope you all had a great weekend. I did. Thank you for darling. I'm sorry to hear about the flooding. Yeah, hope you're all safe in Florida. That's so much fun. He's beautiful. He's amazing. He's amazing, Sean is. There you go. I watched the stream this morning and Sean spoke highly of. Oh, there you go. There you go. Sean's he just texted me now, actually. So I need to text him back. So yeah, I do normally text most days with him as well. So he's a great friend of mine now. Terry, stay safe. Good morning, Lisa Reed. How are you doing, my darling? Hope you're well as well. And see me, Debbie, big tree fell on neighbours. Oh fuck. Any updates from Sean? He's texted me this morning. He hasn't said anything. He's not said anything. We were just chatting about other stuff. But he's not mentioned the weather once. So hopefully he's okay. Hopefully. Sherry. Julie Keeley, hello, good morning from wet Florida. It's not normally you hear wet and Florida in the same sentence. But morning to you, Julie. Are you okay where you are at, Lisa? Morning, Melanie. I've been away in business and a wedding this weekend. Happy days, Melanie. Did you get married, Melanie? Was it you getting married, Melanie? Happy days. No. Hope you enjoyed whatever it is. But listen for a few busy more. No worries, Daffodil. Kim, thank you so much for the super chat. That I'm so happy you're caught up in. Can't ease for this sat hearing. Can't ease for this sat hearing. I'm trying to decipher this. That I'm happy, so happy you're caught hopping. Can't ease for this sat hearing. I'm going to say can't wait for this morning's hearing. Is that what you meant? I'll go with that, Kim. Can't wait for this morning's hearing. No, neither can I, Kim. Neither can I. Let's go. Ball on full of cat one. So on the Gulf. Look, Arab. We do Ron. We do Ron. Hey, Ronnie, my darling, how are you? Long time no see. Hope you're well, my darling. Hope you're doing well over there. Everyone in path with Debbie, please be safe. Is Debbie the storm? I didn't even know there's a storm. Hey, everyone, be safe out there. Be safe, people. My God, my chat looks like hell. I think I deciphered it. I think I got you. I think I did it. Jessica, hello to you. Hello as well to Carter and Logan. Good morning, boys. Hope you're well. Hope you're looking after mummy well over there. How are you doing, my darling? Nice to see you, as always. Hippie Chick, good morning to you, my darling. El Chatty and Dylan. Hope everyone has had a good weekend. I did. I had a really good weekend. I wasn't online at all. A little bit online, but, you know, got to spend some time with my nieces and family and stuff like that, which is good. That's going to be my weekends moving forward for the next few weeks anyway, which is good. Stupid Mofo Derby might go right over Raleigh. Debbie might go over Raleigh. Oh, fuck. Good morning, Lorraine, KD. How are you, my darling? I still had a couple of days of this storm to go. Oh, no. Just starting Jacksonville. Stay safe, people. Morning, Stacey. How are we doing, Stace? Hope you're well. Autocorrect strikes again, but I'm quite good at deciphering. Hang on. Hey, Dylan and chat. Glad to see you caught hopping and can't wait for Sarah and watch her turn either. Let's go. I was right, Kim. You meant today. Let's fucking go. Let's go, you mofos. I was right. How cool was that? Hope you're well, Kimmy. Not that Kimmy. The other Kimmy can fuck themselves. You, Kim, you can stay here. Thank you, Kim. And thank you again for the generous super chat. Mark, hello. Hey, Mark, nice to see you back, buddy. Hope you're well as well, my friend. Hope you had a good weekend. Maybe Karen's next week. No, I deciphered it well, Terry. Good morning, Mofos. Hey, Mofos. Hey, Toots. How you doing, my darling? Morning, Hills of Western Mass. Hello to you. Hope you're well. I've been waiting for Sarah Boob for a long time. Winter Springs is some of my own stomping ground. There you go. Unintentionally. There you go. Donna, Sarah Boob is a fucking nut job. Kerry, hello to you, Hilton Head. There we go. That's in Carolina, isn't it? South Carolina. Debbie is en route. Well, stay safe, my darling. Hope it goes well for you. Morning, Lisa. Awesome. Nothing like family time. They must love having you. Well, I mean, they're teenagers now, right? So 17, one's about to be 14 and 12. The 12-year-old still, I'm still a favorite, obviously. But the other two, money now, money. And the 4-year-old one sees that and she's like, money, sweets. But I love them, so it's fine. I love it. You're going to watch the Sarah Boone interrogation if you haven't. I watched it on Friday. We watched it on Friday. It was wild. It is on in 10 minutes. 10 minutes, Lorraine. Hey, Darcy. Hey, Tut. Thank goodness you're all deciphering autocorrect. Gets me every time. I know. Gina, morning, my darling. Stay safe, everybody. Yes, stay safe. Right, let me show you the gifts I got here. No, it wasn't my wedding. I'm waiting to marry you. It was my cousin's wedding. Hey, Melanie, have you met Bill? Have you met Bill yet, Melanie? If you're between the age, I'm never going to ask you your age, but if you're between 30 and 59, then watch yourself. Bill is here. Bill is from Foxborough, and he's looking to date. Anyone from the Boston area, Bill is out there. He'll be in chat later on to see you girls. Morning, Mark. Yes, she is, Dylan. The video online was quite disturbing. It is. Bella, good afternoon. Morning, happy Dylan. Can't wait for this hearing. Sarah's wild. Yes. And there's another. I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do today. There's a lot of stuff I want to go through today. So I'll show you a few things today, I think. Go. Hey, here's Bill. Bill's here. This is Bill, everyone. Similar Express. Hey, Bill. Bill is here. I didn't even see you there, fella. There he goes. Bill is single and ready to mingle. Let's go. Brandon, hello to you. Thank you, Brandon. And you as well. And you as well, my friend. Right, let's have a look here. So, Sassy Bartender, I got a package this morning from Sassy. Hang on. Let me get it. It came through the post. I won't read this, but she sent me a lovely, lovely message. Thank you, Sassy. That was appreciated. I loved it. Then she sent me a t-shirt, which America Legion US, if you can see that. And in the back, I'm not sure if you can see it, Edward GBT Post, number 24, Canton at Mass. There you go. That t-shirt there, which I love. And she sent me, American Legion Post 24, Canton, with Sassy at the top of the heart and at the bottom, El Chatty. You see that? El Chatty. Love it. And finally, love this as well, with a Canton salute. Hang on. Oh, let me get some focus. Can you see it? Look at that. Rubby ducky. I can't get in focus. Hang on, can I get into focus? I need to hold my hand steady. That says a Canton salute. That was a lovely surprise. That was a lovely surprise, my darling, this morning. Put the ducky there. For now, I'm going to have to put these up as well. I can't put them up right now, but and also, as I say, I'm not going to read it out because, you know, I don't know if I'm allowed to or not, but it was a lovely, lovely card as well. Sassy. I loved it. I genuinely love this kind of stuff. Especially, I know the cost of it as well to send it over to me, so don't think I underestimate that. I loved it. It made me really, really smile today. I needed to smile this morning, and that made me smile. It made my day. So thank you so much, Sassy, my darling. They will take pride. I was going to put them up beforehand, but I was like, oh, no, I can't because I need to show them. But yeah, I loved it. I love it. Yes. So here we go. Oh, hang on. We go here. I don't want to embarrass Sassy either, you know, but she knows how much I care about those things. Hang on. Let me just do this there, Boone. Trying to find where she would be. Live today. Giovanni's, you have those local exclusive. You see? They're lovely, honestly. They're lovely. Hey, she is. Here she is. How we doing, my darling? Hope you're well as well, Lady Law. Lady Law, the gilf, the gilf, the gilf. The gilf is on fire. So those of you that are new to the channel, the gilf used to be here all the time. She's an attorney from Oklahoma. She used to be on my channel all the time. But for some reason, she just decided to work more now. And she's no longer fun. She used to be real fun. She still is fun, but not on this channel anymore because she's too busy with work, which sucks. But yeah, she is the original gilf, the first gilf of this channel. We got plenty of gilfs now, but she's the original gilf of this channel. I hope you're doing well, my darling. Hit the like, people. There you go, Sassy again. Thank you, my darling. There's Amy. Hey, lady, you remember her? Then the gilf got 120 new cases and started drowning. I know. Sorry, my darling. I know. How many likes have you got, people? What's going on? 49 likes and 80 odd people here. Hang on, I gotta do this. I gotta play this now because of that. Where's it gone? Oh fuck, where's it gone? Here it is. Press the like, please. Press the like and subscribe. It would mean the world to me if you liked and subscribe. Like and subscribe, everyone. Let's fucking go. You hit that line. Yeah, you hit that like. I know. Sometimes I forget to do it myself. Spicy Paralegal, hello to you. What are the eligibility requirements for GILF? No, as long as you're here for the chat and you are a nice person, that's all there is for eligibility. There's plenty. There's plenty of GILFs. There's plenty of MILFs. There's plenty of GILFs here. I don't think we got DILFs in here. I don't think we got any DILFs though. You go, love it. Thank you. I hate Christmas music, but I love you, Dylan. There you go. There you go, my darling. I know you love me, Lady Law, so it's fine. The Altar Corner, no rush, email to you on X so you can check out Darby's potential path and rainfall amount for Giselle. You and dear, what's up? Oh, there you go. Thank you, Shari. Jessica, can't wait to sing that to myself all day. I know. I've done a Kimmy one, but it's not as good. I did a Kimmy one. You're in. There you go. You're in. I did a Kimmy one. Listen to my Kimmy one. I don't like it. I need to change it. Hey, Kimmy, go fuck yourself. We don't like you in this place. El Shati, we don't like Kimmy. She hates Sean LFA. So, Kimmy, go fuck yourself. We love Sean in El Chati. So Kimmy, myself and El Chati will tell you to go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself, Kimmy. I can't listen to myself with that song. I don't like it. I need to do another one. I did that like literally on Friday, 2 minutes before I came live. So I need to put more words into it. Because the other one, I can't put the one with ladies, put your legs up in the air, wave them around like you just don't care. I can't do that one anymore because the Ashley Benefield trial is over. So I can't do that one anymore, which is a shame because I love that one. I love that one. That was probably my favorite one, but people get the wrong idea. Hey, go fuck yourself, Kimmy. I love Kimmy 1 2. Yeah, I know. What a beautiful standout yesterday for Karen. Yes. I got photos from Brenda Sweeney as well, which I need to put into a montage for the intro as well. There you go. Brought Kimmy and the Kangaroo live. There you go. I thought so. I did see that. There you go. Go fuck yourself, Kimmy. It's on Lily's channel. Kangaroo doll. True crime kangaroo, my darling, Helena. True crime kangaroo. Haha. Everyone spread your legs and calm your tits. Yes. I'm sorry. What are you sorry for? What are you sorry for? Toots? In the air. Yeah, I've not followed the Young Thug trial at all, so I don't know anything about it. I just know it's gone forever. There you go, Toots. Yeah, calm your tits, everyone. Calm your tits. Thanks. Will rubber ducky fit on the shelf behind over your right shoulder? Yeah, it's there. It's there. Rubber ducky is there, Shari. There you go. Well, I'll play it once then, right? I'll play it. Let me play it once. This is the last time I'll play it. Anyone that's not here for Ashley Benefield, don't get offended. There's no offense meant by any of this stuff. Is this the one? I don't know where it is though. That's the only problem. I'll play it whilst I'm trying to look for the Sarah Boone trial thing. So let me play this and see where it is. Don't take offense to this, all right? It's a joke. Hey chat, how are you? I'm pleased to see you all today. Remember that you're all called El Chatty, even Heather, who is El Potty. El Chatty, don't be afraid to have an opinion in this chat. The minute you let the trolls under your skin, the mods will come in and make it better. Hey, Kimmy, go fuck yourself. You're not welcome in El Chatty. El Chatty will make you go fuck yourself. Don't come in here and troll Sean El Hefe. Hey, chat, how are you? I'm pleased to see you all today. Remember that you're all called El Chatty, even Heather, who is El Potty. Hey, ladies, spread out your legs and put them well in the air. Judge White wants to spread them nice and wide for his pleasure, the dirty old man. Hey, chat, how are you? I'm pleased to see you all today. Remember that you're all called El Chatty, even Heather, who is El Potty. Hey, chat, let's go, El Chatty, let's do it. Right, so there's no Boone. Nothing's happening yet with Boone, so I've just checked, and the other streamers are streaming it as well. No one's got Boone on. Dan's got bars. I'm not sure about that. I just make songs up. Dirty Judge White. Yeah, because if people don't know, Judge White in the Ashley Benefield trial said to the jury, "Go and spread your legs," and he meant go stretch your legs. So we incorporated it. but I don't play it because people will take offense. Beautiful voice. There you go, Jean. Thank you, my darling. I love that song. Patricia, hello to you, my darling. Hope you're well as well. So those of you here, Boone is supposed to start now, but there is nothing yet for Boone. Where is it, Boone? There's nothing for Boone. No Boone. Sarah Boone. She's a psycho. A very psycho. Booney. Oh, Booney, Booney. Booney's a psycho. But it'll be fun to watch. No Boone. There's nothing yet for Boone. No, nothing yet. We're waiting very patiently. Sarah, oh Sarah Boone. Where is Sarah? Sarah Boone. I said I like it, I love it, I want some more. Ole, ole. There you go. There you go. You asked for some ole, ole. Hang on. Ole, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. Let's go, Erin hack, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. There you go, Hackster. That's for the hack. Ole, ole for hacky. I'm leaving the dentist now, Lady Di said. Good morning, Dylan Chad. Good morning to you, my darling. Hope it was going okay for you. There you go. Good morning to you, Robin G. How are you doing, my darling? Nice to see you as always. She's probably not got the memo. There you go. Gina's on it. She's on it. What's today's hearing? Last I heard, she had to represent herself, which is crazy. Yeah, so she's gone through 8. Apparently, I think it's still 8, but some people think it's 9 attorneys. She has got her first proper hearing, I believe, today. She's scheduled, I think, October the 8th for the trial. So we're still on course for that. Judge told her last time. So yeah, we'll just see. It's her first hearing representing herself properly. She did have a hearing a couple of weeks ago, I think, but this is her first one properly now on her own. Some people agree with it, some people don't, but it's like the judge has to put a line in the sand somewhere and be like, look, you've gone through 9 frigging attorneys. You know, we can't keep doing this, avoiding the trial. So, but we'll see. Teresa, that's the one that you like. That's the one that you like. That's the one I like. Ooh, 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 honey, the one that I want. You are the one I want. Ooh, 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 the one I need. Oh, yes, indeed. Da, da. Ba, ba. Bum, ba, bum, bum, ba. Oh, hippie chick. Follow me there. Right, I'm going to go back to the other one. I think you sent me something, hippie chick. Where are we? Oh, okay. Hang on. I got you, hippie chick. I got you. Thank you, Tuts. Hang on. I got a picture here. Hang on. I got a picture to show you people. I know how much you love it. This makes you. This makes the ladies go crazy. It drives them crazy. I just can't see. Here he is, just you and me. Oh, crazy. Just like that. Hang on, just like that. Right. Okay, wrong one. Here we go then, everyone. Look at this. I know you're gonna love it. You're gonna love this. This is Stinky. This is Stinky. Hello, Stinky. I hope you all like Stinky. This is from Hippie Chick in Indiana. This is Stinky, her dog. I'll wait for you to see it because you're normally about 20 seconds behind. Looby, 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 looby. Na, 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 na. Good day, mate. Good day, Sheila. How are we, Looby? Hope you're well, my darling. Picture of my dog watching you. There you go. Hey, Stinky. 17 years old, Stinky. Woof. No worries, Amy. Hey, yeah, well, I mean, we're not starting yet, so just catch up after you come back. It's fine. Good morning, Fancy. Hello, my darling. There you go. 17 years old, Stinky. Nice to see you, Stink. Stinky, we do. We love you, Stinky. We do. Oh, Stinky, we love you. Yay. There you go. That's a bit of Stinky in the morning. I told you the women love dogs. Can't go wrong with a bit of fur babies in the chat. You all love it. Hang on. I'm still looking for the Boone. There's nothing yet. What do you do with a broken street? What do you do with a early in the morning? No, still nothing for Sarah Boone, people. Let me just Google here then. There's a lot of us waiting as streamers, so it's not as if yeah, no, there's a lot of us actually waiting, so okay. But anyway, doesn't matter. Once we see it, it'll be fine. I have two. I want. Ah, nice, Gene. Give Stinky our love, yes. Fur babies. Spicy's never long in, is it? It's never long enough, is it? Oh, you're talking about the dog. Sorry, I was. Sorry, apology. My mind went somewhere else. My mind went somewhere else there, Lou. No, 16 years. 60. What is that in dog years? 16 dog years. How much is that in human years? Because, or is it because there's such a thing as dog years, isn't it? 17 though, jeepers. Weenie dogs. There you go. They'll like get your mind out of the gut. It's your fault. You were just like, it's never long enough, is it? I was like, Lou, what are you talking about? They'll like get your mind out of the gut there. I'm sorry, that was a slip up this morning. I just was a bit confused, and then obviously I went to see what Spicy said. I was like, okay, that makes sense. There you go. Some people will get it. Some people be like, what the fuck's he on about? Right, let's have another gander. No, nothing. There is nothing. Okay, no, nothing there. It just means that we go wait a little bit. That's fine. You got it. Oh, hang on. Spicy sorry is hard. Yes. Here he is, celebrity. The celebrity's here. Hang on. Let me get him. I was going to message you this morning. Forgot. Hang on. Dana's crazy. Dana Leonard. Let me get a picture for you and you. This is Dana. Oh, Dana Leonard. Dana. There he is with Karen. There you go, everyone. This is our resident celebrity, Dana Leonard, with his, if you see it, resisted silence. They got resisted silence t-shirts now. If you want one, then you need to send a, is it Cash App or whatever you call it in America, $30 to Tracy. If you go to one of their shows, the Cash App will be at the bottom stream, and tell her what size you want, and she'll order it for you if you're in the Boston area. There you go. And also, look, I got pictures of you, Dana, speaking to Karen. How lucky are you, Dana? We're not worthy to have you in chat, Dana. We're not worthy to have you in chat. That's how famous you now are. And hang on, the other picture of Dana. This is what he thinks for himself. Hang on. I love this picture. I love this picture of Dana. Hang on. This is Dana's cover photo. Dana, one of the love it. Love Dana. That's his picture as well. He's too famous. He's too famous for a chat. Too famous for the chat. Too famous for us. But we love you, Dana. Love you. Nice to see you, my friend. I love those photos. Love them. Love them. Made me laugh. Hello to people else. Quizzical Girl. Hello. Good day, Sheila. Good day, Quizzical Girl. How are we? Hope you're well. There you go. Good morning, Karen. How are you, my darling? Nice to see you. Fuck Core TV. There he is. Bill's on the prowl. How you doing, Bill? Did Castro try finish? No, it didn't, Ruby. It didn't. It didn't finish. To be quite honest with you, I'm avoiding it. It's fucking boring as fuck. Not boring, but I want to play it all at once. Like, Eden, how we doing? Eden's from Edinburgh. From Edinburgh, bro. How's it going? Hope you're well, my darling. I haven't seen you for ages. Hope you're well as well. Right, let's have another look to see where the Boone Meister is going to be. Let's look for Booney. Oh, Booney. Oh, come on. 69 likes. That's what she said. And 90 odd people here. Hang on. I got to do it now. Because Dana's here as well. I got to do it. You asked for it. Press the like, please. Press the like and subscribe. It would mean the world to me if you liked and subscribe. Like and subscribe, everyone. Let's fucking go. There you go. Make sure you like it. It's like hang on, people have done it. There's like 76 likes now. There you go. The song works. The song does work. But I did lose a few people. But that's fine. That's fine. Those mofos. That's probably Kimmy. This was fine. Yo, Quizzical Girl. There you go. I'm good. How are you? Been working lots. No, I'm very well, thank you. It's all good. It's nice to see you. I always say to people, it's nice to see people pop in, that I haven't seen for a while. So it's lovely to see you, my darling. I hope everything's well up there in sunny Scotland. It's pissing down in Wales. Absolutely pissing down here. Wayland overlooking the Mass Pike. The support was amazing from all the cars. It looked great. And it's great the Karen came out yesterday. It's great the Karen came out yesterday. I got her father. I got a sleeping baby Archie on my shoulders. Baby Archie. I shouldn't shout. Baby Archie. Hello, baby Archie. There you go. Grandma's happy. Grandma's happy now. Hope you're doing okay though, Lou. Smash the like button. Press the like, please. Press the like and subscribe. It would mean the world to me if you like to subscribe. I always forget to hit the like button. Your song reminds me. This is why I play it. This is why I play it. La 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 la. Honestly, the song is a reminder for me because I always forget to hit the like button before getting to the stream. It's all good, Lorraine. It's all good. We had rain yesterday, very windy today. So our day was okay yesterday. It was actually a nice day yesterday. Just today, it's very dull today. It's not nice. Carol, now I'm going to sing that all day long. All day long, all day, all day, all day long, all day, all day. You go, Carol, sing it all day long. I love it. For the content commentary, love chat too. There you go, Gina. Thank you so much, my darling. Thank you, my darling. Gigi, did I say hello to you? I don't remember if I did. Hello to you, Gigi. If I didn't. If I've missed anybody, I apologize. I don't know where I am anymore. Looney Booney, I agree. Zach's in the house. It was so good to see Karen, but for me, it was emotional thinking about what she's going through and what the comments are doing to her. But she's so positive. She has to be positive. To me, she has to be. Because, if she's not positive, she'd be a wreck, So we love you, Karen. We love the Reeds. It was nice to see Bill Reed out there, Kelly Reed, everyone out there. And it's nice to see the people out there. You people are out there every day doing what you do. Much respect to you. Much respect to you. I listen with headphones and sometimes I start singing that with Dylan. And my teens look at me like, lost my mind. Is this Crazy Boo's first year? No. She had no, it is. She did have a hearing earlier on, a couple of weeks ago, but I was just to tell her that, she's going to get all the documents and stuff like that now. But this is her first proper one, yes. I don't know what I feel about. Dana was out there yesterday as well. Shout out to you, Dana, and the crew out there representing. Right, I'm still searching for Booney, 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 Booney. Na 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 na. There's no Boone, yeah. There's no Boone, yeah. There's no Boone. There's no Sarah Boone. There's no Boone yet. There is no Boone yet. Karen's such a strong woman. Leslie, good morning, El Chappy. El Chatty, I'll be back soon. Microdots dropped a new video. Gotta check it out. Yeah, no, I watched one of his videos last night. He got another one out. I'll watch it tonight. It's about 10 minutes long, so I'll watch that. But hello to you, Leslie Ann. Get the popcorn ready. Absolutely. Looney Booney. Looney Booney. Right, where's Looney Booney? Because we're not starting it. And I'm sorry, Luby. Luby. Na 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 na. Laura's a scat. Laura's a scat from Liverpool. She's from Liverpool. Don't mess with Laura. I'm from Liverpool. How are we doing, Laura? Sorry, my accent absolutely stinks. But, what side are you on? Are you on the blue side or the red side? Or you might not want to tell me. You don't have to say anything. And for people who don't know, the red side is Liverpool. And the blue side is Everton. Toffees. Blue. There you go. Someone's got to support them, eh? Scarce. I'm scarce. I need more words. I can't remember the scarce. The scarce accent. I love Liverpool, by the way. I've been a few times. I love it. I was shortlisted for a job there once. I came second, and I would have loved to move there and live there. I love it. I love Liverpool. I think it's a great city. Well, obviously not all. You know what I mean. It's parts of the city that's really, really nice. Really, really right. Really, really nice. Really, really nice in the country. Let me get Google again. Sarah Boone, the Looney Tune. No, still nothing. Let me go to Law and Crime then. No. Let me go to Core TV then. Nothing worse than when you're waiting for a stream, especially when you got people in the audience that they were here to watch it. Core TV. Laugh at Defo. Liverpool has some crazy mess going on. It's disgusting, isn't it? Not just Liverpool, though. Not just Liverpool, though, my darling. It's everywhere. Especially in England. Not good at all. Not good. The thugs rioting. Yeah. The thugs. It's a mess out there. It's a mess. It's a mess. It's a mess out there. It's a mess. It's a mess. It's a mess out there. Oh. Right, you know what? Whilst we're waiting, I had this thing I was going to play. Mads, hello. No riots in Wales. No riots at all in Wales so far, Mads. Nothing. Touch wood. Hopefully there won't be. Right. Let me play this, right? Because this is a Boston. This is only like 3 minutes long, right? This is about a case in Boston. Just whilst we wait for Boone. Do you know what I mean? Well, Boone's not live yet, so I'll play this. This is Amanda Lynn Plus. It's from Chicopee in Mass. So I wanted to play this. I want to play this because it shows you the corruption in Mass. Well, it's not just Mass, obviously, but I listened to this and I thought, well, how disgusting is this? So I wanted to play this. As I say, we're here for Boone, but I want to play this as well. So listen to this. This is a 20-year-old woman that died at home. And listen to what the police did to her, what the police officers in Chicopee did. Here we go.
Unfortunately, Amanda's family had to face another emotional ordeal. They found out that several police officers photographed Amanda's body on their phones and later shared these photos with other people, including civilians. Chicopee police officers took these photos while waiting for the Massachusetts State Police homicide investigators to arrive at the School Street crime scene. According to the police internal affairs report, one of the people who took the photos was Sergeant Keith LeMay, a senior officer assigned to supervise and protect the integrity of the 73 School Street apartment where someone stabbed Amanda to death on August 26, 2011. He emailed it from his cell phone to a second police sergeant, who passed it to a patrolman. That officer shared it with civilians, including coaches of a youth football game. Records show LeMay took a photograph on his cell phone. LeMay then forwarded it to Sergeant Jeffrey Godere. The latter then emailed the photo to Patrolman Chad Levesque. Officer Levesque, for reasons only known to him, felt it necessary to show other football coaches this graphic photograph of homicide victim Amanda Ploss lying on her kitchen floor. While doing so, Chad was heard to say, "This is what I have to deal with at work," the report said. According to Captain William Jebb, the internal affairs officer who wrote the report, the photos were shown to at least 3 coaches at a youth football game in Agawam the day after the homicide. Around the same time, Patrolman Terry J. Deck, assigned to log all traffic in the apartment for state police, also took a photograph of Amanda's body and emailed it individually to 6 Chicopee police officers. The investigation determined all 6 officers deleted the emails. No one cited them for wrongdoing, and their names didn't appear in the records. The rest were cited for incompetence and failure to conform to work standards. Deck and LeMay, the 2 who took the photographs, received letters of reprimand. Godere and Levesque had to work 3 unpaid shifts as a punishment. The internal investigation began after Amanda's stepfather called the police and said that his friend had seen photos of the crime scene. The call happened on September 28, 2011, a month after the crime. Despite all the efforts, a breakthrough in this case did not occur until approximately 2 years later. The 12-person jury convicted Rosa Roman of the death of Amanda Ploss. In July of 2016, the court sentenced him to life in prison without the possibility of parole. The internal audit of the police officers was delayed for many years. Finally, in 2018, Jeffrey Gadare was fired from the police force. However, he appealed and was allowed to return to service in 2020. The commission ruled that he would be demoted to patrolman because of his misconduct and prior disciplinary record. On August 4th, 2022, Massachusetts signed Amanda's Law. It is now against the law in Massachusetts for first responders to take unauthorized photographs of crime scenes, making it a misdemeanor punishable by up to a year in jail and/or a $2,000 fine. Amanda's family sued the city of Chicopee and eventually agreed to settle the case for $100,000.
How bad's that? How bad's that? Because when we talk about Karen Reid and the misconduct and stuff like that, this is like 2020, between 2020 and 2022, I believe. What are we doing? What are we doing? Taking pictures of her, like, dead body and just sending out to the public. That's like Proctor and everyone. So when we say about Proctor looking for nudes and stuff like that, they're all in it. There needs to be a reform and not just mass. It needs to be a reform everywhere, because this goes on everywhere, people, not just in mass. But it jumped out at me because in Chicopee, so that's why it jumped out at me. What the family going to think, and the fact that the family only found out about it because the father's friend had seen it, the crime scene. Like, what are you doing, man? And yeah, you're right, 100K. What the fuck's that? There's no pre-trial today, is it? It's been cancelled, is it? Oh, it's been cancelled. Damn. Okay, if it's been cancelled, that's fine. It's not a problem. If it's been cancelled, it is fine. It is fine. If I could turn back time, if I could fly away. All right, for some people haven't seen this, so I'll play a couple of things whilst I'm waiting. Hey Deb, how we doing, my darling? No idea, Mads. That's what I heard. Hurricane. Oh, okay, that would make sense if they'd done that. Hurricane Debbie has cancelled the hearing, but we'll stay on just in case. We're staying on anyway. We're doing other stuff. So this, for those who've not seen Looney Boone, here we go, here we go, here we go, rock. This is her, and here we go. We're staying on wherever happens, people, so it's all good. We're not going anywhere. It's fine. Right, here we go.
Sarah.
For everything you've done to me.
Sarah.
For everything you've done to me.
Sarah.
You.
Sarah.
You.
Sarah.
Stupid.
Sarah.
That's my name. Don't wear it out.
Sarah. I can't breathe. Seriously.
Yeah, that's when you do when you choke me.
Sarah. 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 Sarah, I can't breathe.
That's on you.
Sarah, I can't breathe.
It's on you.
Sarah.
Real or ransom. I want to get video for it extra. Because I got this.
Sarah.
Regular ass.
Sarah. Sarah, I can't breathe, babe.
Oh. That's what I feel like when you chewing on me.
Sarah. Breathe, Sarah.
Yeah. You should probably shut up.
Sarah.
Shh.
Sarah.
100% drunk. 100% drunk. For those of you who haven't seen this, we've got a bit of time, so I'll play this until we start the other. This is from 2 weeks ago, I believe. Hello, Evil Olive.
Could you go get Mr. Cacciatore from this
correspondence and a phone conference this week, and we believe that it can be ready to be set for a trial date late August, early September. I've got a trial certain murder in front of Judge Harris that's going to be a minimum of a week starting August 5th. I am out of state starting September 14th, I believe, for a week. And at this point, those are the calendar issues that I have other cases set, but I'm, as you know, Judge, waiting on pretrial and waiting to see what really goes and what doesn't. Obviously, I have other things on trial dockets through July, August, and September, but.
Ma'am, good morning. Your lawyer advised that there was something that you wanted to bring to my attention.
Was that all that she said? So I don't know.
You've listened to everything in open court. You've been here. You've listened to everything that's been presented so far as to the discussions that Ms. Cashman has had with Mr. Cacciatore and readiness for trial and her dates of availability and unavailability. That's what's been presented to me this morning. You've heard the same thing that I've heard.
Thank you. I actually have an envelope that I would like to give to you regarding a letter. It's a lot easier for me to tell you in writing, and it's also put on the court's website, so everyone is aware. I have never experienced anyone like Ms. Cashman, and I have repeatedly, the reason why I'm here is the whole hope thing, where she will change her disposition and her attitude towards me, and it doesn't matter how dumbed down I am to myself to try to coexist with her. I've even come up with a solution to have a pretend judge in the interactions with her, so she would try, hopefully, to treat me appropriately and professionally, which she does not do. One of my meetings, I got up and I walked out on her. The last time that I spoke to her was on a video visit that she tried to have in front of a 64 open bay bunk dorm, where I repeatedly kept asking her, please schedule a face-to-face, face-to-face, face-to-face. The last time we spoke was on May 3rd, where I got up and I left the room because I could not take how she was treating me any longer, and it's every single time. So much so that I have to incorporate a pretend judge in order for her to treat me somewhat appropriately. And I feel that she is untruthful with me and full-blown prejudice against me, which I believe adds to her nasty attitude towards me. And I do not trust her. So I have prepared this for you. It's a letter and then a continuation of the letter from the video that you are aware of. And everyone constantly blames me that I am the reason why I am supposedly on attorney number 8, which I am not the reason for any of them. I put this in here also so you are aware. I refuse to be mistreated by her as my attorney. I'm shocked that she has a proposed trial date, considering the fact that I have not seen anything. I keep asking her for just a download of my phone or my medical records or for anything that I've asked pretty much all of the other attorneys as well. All of my questions that I keep asking her are in the letter to you. I didn't know if you would be the one to help me answer them or to spur her to finally answer them to me and hopefully truthfully. I don't know. As I said to you before in the past, you said that you are not able to intervene regarding my letters. I still want you to be aware of what it is that I am going through still. And it's a matter of ethics and professionalism with how she should be treating me, and I shouldn't have to come up with a pre-penned judge in order for her to do so. And also some other things that I've been working on in the meantime that I would like everyone else to be made aware of. That I don't just sit and eat bonbons and watch soap operas all day. I fully apply myself at all times.
Okay. Where's the letter? Okay.
I believe it's 58 pages.
Ms. Cashman?
Judge, I've obviously not seen the letter. Ms. Boone is correct. She has walked out of the last 2 visits when I've tried to review things with her. Just so the court knows, I've spent probably 20 hours, a little bit more, a little bit less, with Ms. Boone. She has lots of lists, lots of questions in reviewing the court file. She was distressed previously about having access to her lawyers. I have taken collect phone calls from her that are at my expense. JAC doesn't reimburse you because I think it's important for clients to have access. I have spent,
Please, no one's interrupted you this morning, Ms. Boone.
as I said, I've spent over 20 hours going through her questions, going through her lists. When I tried to update her with regard to the depositions that I took recently, she opted to exit the jail conference. When I tried to review some things with regard to discovery as to things I wanted to make sure she was aware of, she walked out. She has asked me repeatedly for a copy of some medical records. Based on the discovery I got from the previous attorneys, one of the copies of those medical records had her handwritten notes. So she had a copy given to her previously. She'd reviewed them with previous attorneys. I sent her a new copy. Some of the things that she thinks are important from a lawyer perspective, perhaps I don't attach the same importance to, and you try to explain that to a client. You know, I know the court's in a difficult position, but at this point, we're at that impasse of, if she walks out of every conference that I have with her, I'm not sure what that says about the attorney-client relationship.
Okay. Ma'am, you said there was something else that you had other than a 58-page submittal or letter. What other information is it that you're seeking to have me take a look at?
It's things that I've been working on in the meantime. It's things that she likes to tell me is not necessary, but I know for a fact it is necessary. She likes to, in quotes, put things to rest all the time and constantly tells me I'm not having this conversation with you. So I'm not going to waste my time, and I, being in jail, have supposedly abundant amounts of she's not going to waste my time because she's not going to explain something to me. And I have taken it upon myself to explain it to myself because she refuses to do so. I don't understand what it is that she has against me. I have told her from day one that her snotty attitude was inappropriate, and I try very hard to bear with her. And
Fuck! Did you just say snotty attitude? Whoa! I've not watched any of these pre-trial stuff, people. I've watched any of them. Snotty attitude. Oh my days. Oh my days. This is attorney number 8. I think she's dismissed. Snotty attitude. Fuck. This is cringe. So after the hearing, I might go start going through some of her past hearings if people want to go through them, because I've not watched any of these things. I don't know anything about this. I only know what the case from the interrogation and the one of the pre-trial thing that I watched and the video. Everyone wants me to show this Sarah Boone. I've always been like, nah, can't be asked. So there was a question just now, right? So I've been thinking about this, right, Laura? Laura asked a question, why did he get into the suitcase? Now, I think, right, this is just my guess. They were drinking, yeah? They were drinking 2 bottles of wine. My personal, without any kind of background on it, no, it's not the most recent. No, this is not most recent. This is like the one before that. This is the 8th attorney. My this is like 3-4 weeks ago, something like that. My thing, right, as a guy, thinking like a guy here, right, I think that they were both drunk, and she might have said to him, hey babe, why don't you just play a game? It'd be funny, blah blah blah, play whatever games. Why don't you get yourself in that suitcase? And he'd be like, no way. I'd be like, go on. No way am I getting in that suitcase. No way am I doing that. You're nuts. There's no way. I'd be like, come on, do it. It'd be funny. Let's see if you can fit in there. If you can, then, you know, the bed's there. I'll give you, you know, let's get it on. I'll give you whatever you want in bed after you've done it. So I think it's deliberate to get him in there. She did what she's doing, and then she zipped him up nice and tight. But I think she would have offered him what a man wants. What a man wants, what a man needs. There's one way to, like, there's 2 ways to a man's heart: food, sex. So I think that's what it would have been. I think she would have dared him to get in there with an offer of something happening, because they were in the bedroom as well when it happened. So that's how I think he got in there. That's how I think he got in there. Just my thoughts, because there's no way you just get in there. Do you know what I mean? There's no way a man would just go in there for the sake of it. You just don't do it. So he had to be of something of an offer for him. So that's just my thinking as a man. What would have made him maybe get into there? So I don't know. But here we go. Yeah. So this is from a month ago. I'm intrigued to listen to her.
her attitude. I don't know what it is that I'm doing wrong to her, but I feel that her attitude has equaled prejudice, which is not in my favor, especially considering she's supposedly representing my life.
Okay. Give me an example of, if you could, of items that you believe are important that Ms. Cashman is not giving attention to or dismissing as you may have framed it.
Yes, Your Honor. She likes to tell me that I don't like her answers. She's not giving me any answers to dislike, and I have written 3 pages worth of questions, and I'm still waiting for her and any other attorney to actually answer for me, such as, why can't I have a bond? Why can't I have a download of my phone? Why can't I speak to my investigator? Why can't I have my medical records? Why can't I fully utilize my constitutional rights? There's 3 pages worth of questions that I have.
What constitutional rights specifically?
I'm very leery about having a fair trial at this point. There's a handful of other amendments that I have been researching and working on and trying to incorporate. To me, what I have written to you is obvious, and apparently from the correspondence that I get from the world, South Korea was the last place that I received correspondence. They always receive the same thing. So I don't know what I'm doing wrong other than wanting to have a very successful outcome. It's just been long and drawn out, and I believe that God obviously believes in me as much as I do Him in order to give me this very unique adventure that I am on, and I'm doing my best to let everyone know who I really am as opposed to the malicious murderer that everyone thinks that I am. I don't feel that she can do that properly. I still always, the reason why I'm here is hope, is to hope that she will come in with a gentle, softer side and actually listen to what it is that I'm saying and see the bigger picture other than what's the one avenue that she keeps going down. There's other ways to win and in more than one way. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do, but I'm not saying that I'm trying to remove her. I'm just trying to ask you, please, forgive me for having to ask you for this. If you could please let her know, please, to just be nice to me and have a welcoming attitude, and things will probably change, and I will not get up and I walk out. Please don't lie to me. Please don't give me half-truths. And
What instances where there's been falsities or lies that have been told to you by Ms. Cashman? Can you give me an example?
my biggest one, Your Honor, is for me being here ongoing 5 years, no one has ever bothered to try to get me a bond.
What's the lie? You said that she has lied to you. What is the lie?
The process of getting a bond. She lied to my brother in regards to telling him that he would need to come down to the courthouse to have multiple photographs taken for documentation. He would have to bring his security information, deeds to his house, financial statements, so on and so forth. And the icing on the cake was to be aware of all of the news camera crews and everyone that's going to be there in order to document him being there to do what he's going to for the bond. What is a bondsman for? She's supposed to just do the motion for the bond, and then from there, the bondsman and I and whomever else are to work it out.
So what part of that is a lie?
I just simply wanted to have her do a motion for a bond hearing.
But the statement that you said is that Ms. Cashman, who's an officer of the court, has lied to you. And what you've provided me so far is not evidence of any lies based on the severity of the charge.
I believe, because she's not fully explained it to me other than what she's asking for that I tried to provide to her, was that I just need to give her an address. And that's what I gave to her, and then it turns into everything else. And then it turns into all these other different stories of why she won't do or why she has said certain things, and all this changes and it mutates after I ask her for certain things, not just for the bond, but for other things also.
Okay, well, let's focus on the bond issue, because you said that she's lied to you, and what you've told me so far, none of that is inaccurate.
So how is it though, because I don't have any experience prior to this, I don't know the process of getting a bond other than what I have read, and it's just for her to do a bond, a motion for a bond hearing. But I didn't know that anyone, all of the other inmates, even officers, have ever said that they've had to do that process in order to have photographs taken and documented and news crews and visit to his house. He's not posting my bond, which I told her 1,000,001 times, but she still spooked him by asking by him thinking that he's going to have to, and it would threaten his security clearance considering he's in the service, the military. So she totally deterred me from having my brother's address in order for me to have a motion for a bond. No one else has even bothered to even ask me for one, and I will be honest with you, in the court, I know for a fact with however sky high my limit would be for my bond to receive, I know for a fact unless my fans would set up GoFundMe pages, or God's will, or however else it is He planned on for me to have it paid, if at all. My point is to utilize my rights to have a bond. And with the information that I have included in here to you, for the amount of saturation of publicity, there's nowhere that I could go, even if I were to be an in quotes flight risk, because of the amount of information that everybody already knows about me, what I look like, and what I eat apparently, and so many other things. There's nowhere I could go if I were to even think about being a flight risk. It's just the fact that I would like please to have a bond so I can say that I actually achieved something while I was incarcerated.
Okay.
There's everything, there's so many other questions that I have to ask.
Which are outlined in your submittals there, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, all right. Ms. Cashman, briefly.
Judge, there's clearly a conflict with what I'm going to tell you are false allegations Ms. Boone is making about me, and my continued representation of her. As I said, I've spent 20 hours with this client going over her questions and her issues in detail. With regard to the brother and the bond hearing, yes, I contacted her brother. I explained to her brother and I explained to her, you can't just write a bond motion and the judge grants it because of the allegations. You have to come forward with proof. I asked her brother if he was willing to come to court and testify. He raised the issue to me about his security clearance and would the media be there. He never told me he had to provide pictures or a deed to the house. What I said was, the media's been in the courtroom for all the hearings, and it's likely that they would be there for the bond hearing and that your face could be on the television, and it was a concern for him. And I'm gonna just leave it at that. But Judge, I can't spend all my time defending what I'm doing and at the same time be effectively preparing a case for trial. In these situations, I know it puts the court in a very difficult position. As I see it, Ms. Boone has a couple options. Number one, she can ask you to represent herself. She has the right to, you have a Feretta hearing and determine whether she's capable. The court then has to address the issue of whether it's appropriate to appoint standby counsel. Obviously, since she believes not a word that I say after 40 years of doing criminal defense, I'm probably not the right lawyer for that. The other thing is she gets one last lawyer and either works or it doesn't. And sometimes, unfortunately, the court gets put in a position that you have to have that conversation with a client that you don't, if you want your counsel of choice, then you need to hire your counsel of choice, and everyone can certainly do that. And if you're indigent, the court can only go through this so many times with Ms. Boone coming to the court, and there ending up being irreconcilable differences such that the counsel that you have appointed can't move forward and provide effective assistance to counsel.
Okay, here's what we're going to do. I'm inclined to go ahead and figure out where we can set this thing for trial and then kind of work backwards from there. I'm not dismissing your concerns, Ms. Boone. I'm going to take what it is that you've given to me. I'm going to circulate that to both Mr. Cacciatore and Ms. Cashman. I will review it, and I will schedule a hearing to address any of the issues in your submittals if one is necessary. Okay? All right. Ms. Cashman, you had advised some of your unavailability for vacations that you have previously scheduled and or other time certain trials that you have in front of Judge Harris.
And on June 21st, I have a trial case management with Judge Marquez on a case that's likely at this point, and obviously we'll find out the final date at case management, likely to be set July 22nd, but if that gets pushed out, that makes August and September a little more difficult considering the trials I already have set then. The dates I'm out in September while I'm looking at the calendar is the 14th to the 19th.
All right, that's not a trial period for my division, so that shouldn't be a conflict. The trial case management that you have on July 21.
June 21.
June 21, I'm sorry. When is her trial period? Judge Marquez's trial period following that?
She doesn't really have a trial period because she's the post-conviction division. And I'm not clear how she sets things. And I think that.
You have a range for where her
No.
calendar may be available for that? Okay.
No. I think it's based on when she has post-convictions motions set, and that it's my understanding from Judge Chu that she was scheduled to be back up for part of his July-August trial period, but because she doesn't have a regular trial docket, I can't really answer that question.
How long do you think it would take us to A, pick a jury, B, try the case?
I think we would probably be 5 days.
Including jury selection?
Yeah, a day for jury selection, I think. Approximately 3 days for testimony. And then a day for charging conference and closing.
Ms. Cashman?
5 days is probably a fair estimate unless something changes.
5 days. Well, I mean, I know this is a month ago. There's no way this trial is going to be 5 days. This trial is going to be a lot longer than 5 days. If Boone is representing herself, there's no way it's going to be 5 days. It's going to be a lot of judge shouting at her, no, Miss Boone, no, Miss Boone. It's going to be a circus. There's no way this is only going to be 5. It would be 5 days with proper attorneys. There's no way, no way it's going to be 5 days. I don't think, unless you think I'm wrong, but 5 days. Pick a jury, verdict, closing statements, and 3 days of testimony. Can you imagine all the questions that she's going to be asking people all the time? And the amount of objections. This trial is going to be a mess. There's going to be so many objections from both sides. It's not going to be funny. I think we'd be chucking things at the wall. Oh my days. This is going to be a mess. This trial is going to be a mess already. I think at the minute, we're all looking forward to it, but I think when we're in it, I think we're all going to be so frustrated watching it. I think we're all going to be like, oh my, what is she doing? What is she doing? You can't do that. What you are, I think she could be very frustrating, but we'll see. So we'll see. Dara Books 2.0, yeah. Fucking hell.
Just judge.
Okay, so the court already has special set trials in July and August. We could set this matter at the beginning. My August trial period is supposed the first week. My last week of my period is the first full week of August, and it starts again on the last full week of August. So we could set it then, but I know that you have trial case management with Judge Marquez on the 20th or the 21st of June, which may impact that. So,
And I have a trial certain with Judge Harris August 5th, and
as do I.
August seems a bit difficult for me.
For a week,
Robinson.
for Mr. Robinson.
Yes.
So the options that I see it are, we could specially set this for the week of August 26th, or we set it for the trial period beginning September 30. The hiccup with that first week of September 30 is we have a court holiday on Thursday, October the 3rd, which would limit us to a 4-day trial period, which I don't believe is not sufficient So that would take us to either October 7 or October 14. So based on the court's trial calendar, that's what I've got available. August 26th, October 7, or October 14.
I think the October 7 or October 14th is more realistic, Judge. I know that Mr. Cacciatore has other trials too, and other things on other judges' pretrial dockets and those things.
We're specially set in July and in September. Mr. Cacciatore?
I think we can, I think October 7th is fine.
Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to specially set this matter for the second week of the September 30 trial period, beginning Monday, October 7th. We will set this matter for trial case management on the 24th of September, right? On September 24 at 9 a.m. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. We'll do you at 1:30 in the afternoon.
It's Tuesday, September 24th.
Tuesday, September 24 at 1:30 in the afternoon for our trial case management. Trial date certain on October the 7th. Deputy, if you could please grab the 2 packages of submittals from Ms. Boone. Oh, I thought it was 2 different envelopes, ma'am. Okay. I will review that, and after the review, the court will either issue an order or set this matter for hearing based on what it is that's been presented by Ms. Boone. Mr. Cacciatore, anything else we need to address this morning, sir? Ms. Cashman, anything else we need to address?
Not that I'm aware of at this time, Judge.
Ms. Boone, is there anything else you need to bring to my attention at this time?
I'm grateful for your time. I forgive you for having to utilize it. But I really do hope that you review thoroughly what it is that I'm asking for from my attorney who's supposed to be representing me for the trial that's supposedly happening in October, late September. So if you could please, I don't understand how I'm supposed to be able to go into a trial when I don't have what it is to properly defend myself.
Ma'am, I've asked for your submittals. I will be reviewing them. All right, thank you. All right, y'all, thank you very much. Have a great day.
Thanks, Judge.
Fucking hell, she's a handful. She's definitely a handful. Right, they're not there yet either, so let's do this. Hello, Sal. Hello, Tracy, by the way. Nice to see you both. Right, hang on. Ba-ba-da, ba-ba-da, ba-ba-ba-ba. Right, hang on. I'm just finding the other one. Oh, there's so many. There's so many to watch. Oh my God. Oh my days. I don't know where to start. Oh my days. I honestly don't know where to start. There's so many of them. All right, this is the last hearing. I'll play the last hearing. I'll play the last hearing here now, just so we're up to date. I'll play this until, jeepers, I didn't know all this stuff. Like, this is brand new to me, this trial. Pretty much brand new, anyway. Ba-ba-da, ba-ba-da, ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Hang on, people, we are... They postponed it. Postponed it. It's going to be... It's a postponement. Yeah, it's just not there yet. That's all. It's just not there yet. So we were just waiting for the in-house hearing. It's not happened yet. That I'm aware of, anyway. So we're just playing other stuff until she comes back. Baby, come back. Boone, come back. Boone, come back. Ba, ba, da, ba, ba. Here we go then. This is the last court hearing 10 days ago. I'm playing these. A lot of you would have seen them. That's fine. But I'm playing for these for mostly people that don't know much about the case and stuff. But once the hearing does start today, I'll stop and then go straight to the hearing. But as of now, it's not started. So, Marianne Ceredigion. Hello, everyone. First time here from Carcassonne, France. Bonjour, Marianne. Bonjour. Oui. Un, deux, trois, quatre, cinq, six, 7, 8, 9, 10. Bonjour. Como tapatu? I think that's how are you? Oh, I don't know what it is. Big sigh from Sarah. Yes. Dali says Sarah Boone is the Samsonite saleswoman of the year. Yes, that's true. Bonjour, madame, or mademoiselle, Marianne. I don't know, madame or mademoiselle. There you go. Right, let's go.
Mr. Cacciatore?
Dave Cacciatore on behalf of the state.
Ms. Boone, good morning. Could you please raise your right hand so Madam Clerk can swear you in?
Yes.
Ma'am, good morning. Can you state your name and date of birth for the record for me?
Sarah Boone, 10-10-77.
We also have a representative from Prison Break Investigations. Sir, if you could come forward, please. If you could, sir, raise your right hand. Madam Clerk's going to go ahead and swear you in.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you should give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
All right, sir, good morning. Could you state your name for the record?
Billy Lane.
And Mr. Lane, what's your affiliation with Prison Break Investigations?
I'm the owner and chief investigator.
Okay, very good. The reason the court had this hearing this morning is the court has found that Ms. Boone has forfeited her right to counsel and waived her right to counsel alternatively by virtue of her conduct in this case. As such, Ms. Boone is currently representing herself. The court has been working diligently to provide you the discovery. I received your letter, ma'am, and I have reviewed it. We have not forgotten about you. It's just taken some time in order to coordinate the appropriate processes with the jail. In conversations with the jail, a laptop has been secured and will be issued to you after USB drives are provided with all the discovery. Upon the jail's receipt of those items, the following provisions will be adhered to. The laptop, charging cable, and USB devices will be kept in the FDC main control room when not in use. At no time will the charging cord be placed in the housing unit. Upon the return of the laptop to the FDC main control, the laptop will be placed on the charging cable to ensure it is available for the next day's usage. The laptop and USB device is to be accounted for with the control room inventory. The control room DST or CO will make logbook entries for the issuing and returning the USB device and laptop. The dorm officer will make logbook entries for the receiving and returning of these items to the applicable movement officer. A notebook entry will be completed in IMS for every issuance of the laptop and USB device to inmate Boone. The laptop and USB device will be available daily to you, Ms. Boone, between 0800 and 1600 hours. A notebook entry will be completed in IMS for every issuance of the laptop and USB device to yourself, Ms. Boone. The discovery was provided at the court previously and is in the two bankers boxes that are in front of the court to your.
This is from, just a reminder, this is from 10 days ago. There's a delay because of the weather, the storm in Florida. So the court is delayed a little bit, but apparently it's still going on today. So we just have to wait. Erin, you weren't here Friday. I made this for you, my darling. Ole, 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 ole. Erin, ha, ka, ka, ole. Erin, ha, ka, ka, ole. Let's go, Erin, ha, ka, ka, ole. Erin, ha, ka, ka, ole.
Left Mr. Lane. I'm going to order you, sir, to take possession and custody of that discovery that was provided to the court previously on June 28, 2024. You, through Prison Break Investigations, shall copy all of the discovery onto as many USB jump drives as necessary. The Judicial Administration Commission for the state of Florida shall be responsible for the fees and costs due to Prison Break Investigations for copying all of the discovery onto as many USB jump drives as necessary. You will appear for a hearing with the court on August 1st, 2024 at 8:45 in courtroom 12A of the Orange County Courthouse with the discovery and all USB jump drives containing the discovery. A representative from the Orange County Jail shall also appear for that hearing as well. At that point in time, Prison Break Investigations shall hand deliver all USB jump drives containing the discovery to the representative from the Orange County Jail in order to be placed onto the laptop that is currently secured and to be issued to the defendant for all trial and court preparation. Do you have any questions for me, sir?
I have a conflict for August 1st, Your Honor. I'm
Okay.
going to be out of state from Tuesday until Friday of next week, which I believe is the conference August 1st for my son's wedding.
Okay, well, congratulations. When do you return from your son's wedding, sir?
I will be back late Friday evening, so I'll be available the following week.
Okay, will you be able to complete that task by that time?
That's right, I'll do my best.
Okay, sir, we will see you on give me a second, I want to make sure I get the date right. Monday, August 5 at 8:45. Okay, you'll be given a copy of the order that I just read from. Ms. Boone, you'll also be given a copy of the order. Do you have any questions for me?
I am thoroughly confused. Was a notice ever put online for this or mailed to anyone? I don't even know why Mr. Lane is here. I don't know why I'm here.
Well, ma'am, you are now representing yourself, and previously you had requested to appear at every hearing that was held. As you are now representing yourself, the court cannot have any hearings regarding your case without you being here. I put on the record and explained to you the process that the court has had with communications with the jail. I'm not allowed to look at any of that. I'm not allowed to copy any of that. So in speaking with the jail and understanding that you still have a private investigator that was provided to you through the state that's being compensated by the state, you're still allowed to utilize his services. The protections of the attorney-client privilege are still applicable to him. So he's able to review any of these documents, ensure that they are safely copied without violating any terms of the privileges. Those will then be placed on multiple USB drives and provided to you. Those USB drives will then be uploaded to a computer that has been secured for you at the jail for you to access all of that information.
Okay. My question is, was a notice of hearing posted or mailed to anyone to where apparently the news crews obviously got it? How is it that I do not know anything about this other than my bunk being kicked at 3 o'clock in the morning telling me I have court?
Ma'am, I have no other way to get in touch with you other than setting the hearing, which was set yesterday once I received confirmation from the jail.
Did she just say, how do I know about this other than my bum getting kicked at 3 a.m. in the morning? What the fuck? Last hearing. I got so much to go over today. I'm so far behind. Thank you again, Laura, my darling. Wow. Wow.
To the processes for how this would work. And I understand that your case is important, and I want to move it as efficiently, as diligently as possible. I know that you've been waiting for this information, and it took some time to confirm the process with the jail. You've advised me that you have very limited space. You have almost no privacy. You have a small drawer where you can keep some personal effects. We could not send all of those boxes with you to the jail, and the jail advised me that they cannot take all those boxes. A process had to be created to make sure, and this is the process.
The process that I was explained after speaking to a couple of sergeants, and I've been waiting for that, and I would much rather prefer a hard copy of these to where I can write on them as opposed to anything that's on a laptop.
I am unable to provide that for you. I have been provided the process has been provided to me by the Orange County Jail. I understand that's your preference, but I can't do anything more than what I've done right now.
I understand. And I have had other information given to me, which is why I've been waiting for the boxes for them. So I don't know, is this something that I need to pursue continuously still for me to be able to receive my hard copies? Because no one tells me anything.
I cannot answer that question because that may call for me providing you legal advice, which I am prohibited from doing.
Okay, well, because I have no other way of contacting you other than in a letter, and it's AKA worldwide. So am I supposed to go back and speak to the captain and whoever else it is that I might need to speak to in order to receive these?
Again, I cannot answer that question. All I can tell you is that we will have a hearing on August 5, whereby which Prison Break Investigations will provide all of the information on USB drives. Those will be provided to a representative from the Orange County Jail who will place all that information on a laptop for you to use, and that's accessible for your use from 0800 to 1600 every day.
Right. Okay, so I guess I will figure that out, because if I'm up at 2 o'clock in the morning, I can't utilize the laptop, which is another reason why I was looking forward to the hard copies. So my other question is my time prorated for the time that I've been waiting for my discovery?
I'm not sure I understand what that means.
Will I be having additional time added, or will it be extended from the time period of me waiting for my discovery still?
I'm not in a position to answer that question. I don't know what it is that you're asking for.
My pretrial is supposedly set for September 24th, I believe it is. So obviously I will not be prepared. And obviously I do not know what I'm doing. And obviously I'm still waiting for my discovery. So for that time period that I have been waiting for almost 4 weeks now, will that be added to the time frame in order for me to be properly prepared?
As of right now, the dates are what the dates are, ma'am.
Okay, so I just miss a week, a month.
The dates are what the dates are.
So I also sent you, I believe, 5 motions. Have you received those?
No, ma'am, I have not.
They were mailed last week.
Then I have not received them yet. The last correspondence I got from you, ma'am, was received on July 8th.
Okay. 5 motions I've mailed. They're probably sitting wherever else it is, considering it takes a day for you all to receive my mail, considering I'm right down the street from you all. So I have those also in order, which may change whatever information or anything that I'm trying to acquire in between now, the month less that I have in order to prepare for my trial. That's in October. So if you could keep an eye out for those also. I don't know who I'm supposed to ask. How did Mr. Lane come into any of this? Like, how was he called?
Mr. Lane has been your investigator in this case, and he was advised to attend this morning's hearing by virtue of being provided the discovery in order to digitize it so that you can have access to it.
The court contacted him?
I did not contact him.
Am I allowed to speak to him directly?
You can.
Mr. Lane, who contacted you in order for you to be here, please?
The JA contacted me.
If I'm pro se and my own attorney, shouldn't I be included in all of this so I know what's going on and not a surprise hearing like it is again for the second time?
Ma'am, again, this is why there were benefits to being represented by counsel. The court has already identified in its 16-page order the reasons for why you no longer have those benefits.
Right. Which
It
is
makes
now
things
formed.
exceptionally more difficult, as I explained to you, in communicating with the court and communicating with the state attorney's office.
Isn't that what a certificate of service is for anything that's filed by anybody in the court?
There
I
was,
should be included in that.
ma'am, there was no certificate of service for setting this for today. This was coordinated by the JA. You were advised as soon as it was set. It was set yesterday.
It's just very odd to me that the news knew about it before I did.
Again, I can't speak to that.
And so nonetheless, my constitutional right to counsel is being forfeited on your behalf in the court. So now I don't get appropriate notice in preparation for me to be able to be here and doing what I'm supposed to be doing and act as and perform as?
I've already addressed the reasons, ma'am, for why there was a forfeiture and alternatively a waiver in the 16-page order that you were provided. Again, it's difficult to communicate with you based on where your current housing is. I'm not able to pick up the phone. The judicial assistant's not able to pick up the phone to communicate with you or send you an email to schedule certain things. And it leaves a little bit of the level of further complication.
How is it the news knows before I do?
You keep asking the same question and the answer is going to be the same. I cannot answer that question for you because I do not know.
Okay, but you do know it's harder for me.
I would agree with that, yes.
And you do know that you did not ask me any questions in regards to your order. You just read it straight off and never asked me what's what or how many with anything of it.
Ma'am, if you have questions, I can certainly try to answer them. I'm trying to facilitate you getting that information that you're certainly entitled to. And it took time for a process to be created by the Orange County Jail. As they had advised me, they do not have a place to store 2 banker's boxes of information, nor are they in a position to provide you physical copies. This is what I've been advised is the process is. As soon as that process was finalized, I set the hearing. This was finalized yesterday.
No one ever asks me. I've been waiting for the boxes. I really don't know what to say. And because I supposedly have no way to contact you other than a letter, and the same for you, I don't know how the news crews got here before I did. But I don't know going forward, how is it that I'm supposed to be able to communicate with you other than me sitting here in front of you at these, I guess, supposed surprise hearings that I'm going to have every single time that it is that you would like to speak to me? Is that what it's going to be?
Ma'am, I cannot answer that question. All I can tell you is that you can communicate with the court through the avenues that you've been utilizing previously by and through letter writing. As I said, I do not have your letters that you sent last week. They're not in the court file, and they were not in my inbox yesterday. So as soon as I receive them, I will diligently review them. And if we have to set a hearing, you'll be properly noticed for it.
In the certificate of service.
You'll be properly noticed for it. Yes, ma'am.
And will there be a proper notice for today?
Notice was performed last night. I've already explained.
Ask the news crews how they got here?
No, ma'am, I'm not going to let you do that. They're not under oath. They're not a party to this action right now.
It's wrong and it's unfair.
You certainly entitled to that opinion.
Am I allowed to ask him a question?
Sure, go ahead.
Mr. Lane, how is it that you and I are supposed to be speaking to one another?
So my suggestion would be, since you're now the attorney and you are pro se, that either you or your honor gives me access to the jail to come visit with you, and I will be happy to do that. It is the policy of the Orange County Jail to have a letter representing from an attorney to allow me to access you. That's the reason for the past previous couple of attorneys, I've not had the ability to come out and access you, but that's changed. And I will be happy to continue to move forward with any investigative actions that can be for your defense, as long as I get that access.
So you need a letter from me?
Or the judge or the jail, somebody that will allow me access to you. Yes, ma'am.
And I send it to you directly?
Yes, ma'am.
Is this a letter also that you'll be supplying to him?
I don't know that I'm in a position to compel the Orange County Jail to do anything.
But you all are the ones who contacted him.
But I can't tell the jail, let this person come talk to you. If they have a policy where you need to provide the letter, then you need to provide the letter.
So until you have that letter, you and I will not be able to speak with one another?
I will contact the jail myself and find out if there's an extension for pro se, or maybe they can speak to you directly to circumvent the actual letter itself.
Thank you.
Ma'am, do you have any other questions?
I don't think you have enough time. I'm just doing my best, and if you could please keep an eye out for my motions.
I will be on the lookout for them. You said there were 5, correct?
Yes.
I will be on.
If you could please include me on the certificate of service for whatever hearings that we have that are no longer a surprise for me, please.
Understood. You'll be given a copy of the court's order that I read momentarily, and I will see you both on August 5 at 8:45 in the morning. All right. Thank you all very much. Mr. Cacciatore, anything further?
She don't give a fuck. She didn't care. She don't care. I cringe watching her. I cringe watching her, man. I struggle. Right. No, I don't think the motions are there. Hang on. I need to just double check to see that the court's not there yet. Oh my, I was cringing so bad. I mean, she's a madam. She's a proper madam. She don't care. Wow. Wow. That was amazing, man. She's ballsy as hell. Wow. I'm just surprised. Wow, 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 wow. Right. Hang on, I'm trying to find the just the two of us. Hang on, I'm trying to find some stuff here. Bear with me. Wow, this is unbelievable. Where's this go? There's so many of these I've not seen any of them. This next one I have seen it, but I thought it'd be good to play it again because why not? Why not? I say. No, I can't find it. Allegedly, today's hearing's on. Yes, it's on. It's just because of Storm Debbie in Florida. So we're just because the storm's going on. We just have to wait for that to be safe. Just to be. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh, where is it gone? Ba-da-ba. Oh, here we go. Let me play this. I'll play it at fast speed because no need to. I've watched this on Friday. Here we go. Let me get it up for you. So this is when the police arrive at her house. Ooh. I'll keep an eye out then on the
He was last seen last night, so.
You could get all your guys out of there?
What's that?
You could get every single guy out of
Wrapping
there?
up getting info. You gotta report out the other names. So.
Oh, yes, thank you. Who pronounced?
Oh, right there.
Did you call it? What time did you call it? Hello there. Hi. You live here? Yes. Okay, I'll talk to you. We gotta get some information from the fire department.
The property manager. I don't know if I should go tell him really quick or
We'll
so he
take
knows
care of
what's going
that.
on.
Where's he at?
And you want that list?
Oh, don't worry about that. We'll take care of that for you, okay?
I had a cigarette list.
I'll get it for you, okay? Wait 1 second, okay?
I really need something to drink.
Okay, well,
I got my Dr. Pepper on the counter.
okay, we'll take care of you. Give me 1 second.
It's Armando. I gotta watch it.
Put the time that you called it. That's the time you called it? Okay, perfect. You can't go back inside. What's going on? Who is he to you? Boyfriend?
Yes, for like 3.5 years.
What happened?
He and we drank last night. We had a
Can you pass this to the around to the FD guy stuff? They need to sign that for sure.
They're with me. So they're
Oh, they're not leaving? Okay.
I'll walk around.
No. Each of them has to, because this might be a real thing. So each of them has to put their name in.
Normally I just put everybody.
What's going on? I just got here, so fill me in.
No problem. Like, he and I put the puzzle together. We've been
So she's calm, right? All she wants is a Dr. Pepper and her cigarettes. The guy's dead, and she wants, oh, I want a Dr. Pepper, and oh, I want my cigarette as well.
doing some artwork together.
You are putting a puzzle together?
Yes, we have a puzzle that we started in there.
Okay.
We've been doing art, trying to take stuff off the wall to make new art put up there, like having a good time with one another. But we were drinking, we had a bottle of wine last night.
Okay.
So then it's like, we decided to play hide and seek, right?
Okay.
So he gets in the suitcase, okay?
Who is this guy?
That's my ex-husband, my former husband.
How did he live here with you guys?
No, I called him over here.
Okay, okay.
I didn't know what to do.
Okay.
I didn't know what to do.
Okay.
So then he came over here.
Here, let's talk in private, okay?
I called you guys. I tried giving him CPR. The problem is I fell asleep. I fell asleep.
When did you do CPR?
This morning, when I found it.
Before you called?
Yes.
It's 1 o'clock right now.
I tried. I was awake, but I actually got out of the bed at like 12:30ish, whatever. So I came downstairs, and I was like, oh, he's in the suitcase still. That's when I found him, and I took him out. I tried doing CPR, and then I called him, and then I called you guys.
Did he get here before the fire department got here?
Who?
Your husband?
Yes.
Your ex-husband?
Yes.
Okay. Where does he live at?
Right on the street.
Okay. So you were playing and you whipped him up.
I did, but then I fell asleep.
Okay, okay. You're okay. I wasn't here. I'm just trying to figure out what
I
happened.
fell asleep, so I don't know if he suffocated or like had an aneurysm or a heart attack or
What
what.
kind of medical conditions does he have?
None that I know of.
Nothing that you know of.
None
You
that
didn't
I
take
know
any
of.
medicine
No,
last night?
no.
medicine?
All we had was a bottle of wine. Literally, just a bottle of wine.
Okay.
Doing puzzle artwork. Then we decided to play hide and seek.
Mm-hmm.
That's all that happened.
Okay, okay.
So I don't know if he had a heart attack or what in there. Like, I don't know what happened.
So how long were you doing CPR on him prior to you calling 911? You tried that all morning?
Yes.
Okay.
And then I called him while I was
What
doing
time
CPR.
did you start? Probably, you know, what ballpark? Here, let me fill this deputy in, okay?
Please, may I have my Dr. Pepper? I am so caught now right now.
Ma'am, and you can't talk to him until we get done with this, okay?
Just don't leave, okay, Brian?
Thank you, ma'am.
Well,
Appreciate it. Thank you.
I'll get Lucas.
I know.
Do me a favor. Stand over there by that car. Give me 1 second. Just give us a second, okay?
It's on the counter.
I can't move anything from out of the house. Here, I want you to sit down because I don't want you passing out. This is probably a lot for you to deal
I
with,
need
right? Sit.
I don't water. Just water.
I can get you some water, okay? Just I want you not on your feet because I don't want you passing out on me.
I need water.
Okay, I'll get some for you.
You're trying to Charlie, but you're on it.
Hey, how are you? Okay, so you don't live here in this house.
No. I live down in Lake Monaco.
Lake Monaco. Okay. So kind of tell me how you came here today, or
Well, I've been calling.
come down here. We got to talk.
I've been calling since.
You've been calling your ex-wife or current wife?
Yes.
Okay.
No. Ex-wife. We've
Okay.
been divorced about a year and a half. 11:30 is when I started calling to find out this is supposed to be her day.
Have you not heard it? Have you not heard it, Nixie? Have you not heard that video of him begging to get out? No, it's gonna be later on, Lorraine. There's a Debbie hurricane or whatever in Florida, so there's a delay. So we're not sure when it's going to be. It's going to be today, apparently. But hang on, let me play this then for Nixie, Mixie, and for those that have not heard it, because I can't believe. Well, I'm going to play it now. So I'm going to find it and play it. Let me play it. Then we'll get back to it. Hang on then. Here we come. Yeah. Right, everyone doesn't want to listen to it. I am playing The Suitcase now with it's 2 minutes and 31 seconds. It's a suitcase of him in there begging for his life. So here you go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Sarah.
For everything you've done to me.
Sarah.
For everything you've done to me.
Sarah.
You.
Sarah.
You.
Sarah.
Stupid.
Sarah.
That's my name. Don't wear it up.
Sarah. I can't breathe, babe. Seriously.
Yeah, that's when you do when you choke me.
Sarah. 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 Sarah, I can't breathe, babe.
That's on you.
Sarah, I can't breathe.
It's on you.
Sarah.
Real or ransom. Might want to get video for it extra. Because I got this.
Sarah.
Real or ransom.
Sarah. Sarah, I can't breathe, babe.
Oh. That's what I feel like when you ching on me.
Sarah. Please, Sarah.
Yeah. You should probably shut up.
Sarah.
Shh.
Sarah.
Murph's turf. Hello, my darling. How are you? She's definitely drunk. Definitely drunk. Absolute bitch. Absolutely. She is 100% drunk. Allegedly, she deleted the video, but then they found it. What a dummy. What a fucking dummy. Hey, Murph, are you safe there? You're in Florida, Murph, aren't you? Hope you're safe over there. Erin, right, let me get back to the other one now. It's all going on today. How did he get in the suitcase? Well, at a guess, I said this earlier, he's a man. I think she was like, you can't fit in there, you can't fit in there. And he's like, no, I know. And she probably offered him, I would say she probably offered him sex, is my guess. He's a man. And if you can go in there and blah, 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 then afterwards we can get hanky-panky. To be quite honest, I genuinely think that, you might think that's crude, but as a man, that would work or should work. So, happy days, Murph. Good. Keep safe there, Murph. Corn Paul, hello to you, my darling. Right.
Okay.
She's really not very good about always doing it.
They called back and said she was still there, or she came back.
So I was calling to find out if she was going to be getting him or not today.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So I started calling like 11:30, called every half hour or so, and then finally got a hold of her at 12:49, which is when she told me what was going on and if I'd come over here. So I came over.
She called at 12:45.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or 12:49.
12:49.
Got over here, told her, geez, you need to call 911, get somebody over here. And then basically she said she needed to go outside, have a drink and a cigarette. I walked back out the house because I didn't really want to.
Who called? Did you call or did she call?
Well, I called. She called me back when I was on my way to make sure I was coming over. But I called her
Give me 1
initially.
second, okay?
But I called her initially.
Do you have water in your car by any chance?
I don't think so.
Nothing?
No,
Okay.
No, I don't.
Okay, so she called. You get over here.
I called her first.
Okay.
Trying to find out if she's going to get Lucas. That's what she told me everything's going on. I got my stuff together, put the puppy up in his crate,
When I was starting to drive over here is when she called me to make sure I was coming, and then I got over here right after
Did you
that.
go inside and see, and then?
I walked inside the front. I didn't see the little front tile area.
Come on, step this way.
I saw legs. I just didn't really want to be in there around it, so I told her.
Well, just for the sake of the crime scene, I want to know if I were to find your footprint, it would be because you went this far into the house. So did you actually make entry past the threshold?
I don't think I ever made it to the carpet. I think it was just in that. I've been over here before.
Right. Yeah.
But no, I don't think I stepped past that tile area.
Okay. So
I touched doorknob. I don't think I touched anything in the kitchen. I don't know if that really matters.
Yeah. Okay, so that's pretty much just what you have. Well, sit tight for us. We're going to make a few phone calls, and then we'll go from there. Do you know if he has any medical issues, or?
I don't.
Okay, but you've met him before?
I've met him before, yes. Okay. Yes. They've got a whole fun history.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. You guys have over his life.
For the two of them?
Yeah, he's been around for like 500.
Really? Okay, I'm not familiar with. I haven't been here personally. So they have
he's currently on parole because of it. So
because of domestic violence with her.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Last time he got retrial something or other. He had to go to a domestic violence class.
Okay.
I know he was doing it at a parole officer, stuff like that. But I mean, like every time she had him arrested, the next day she was trying to get bailed out of jail. So I don't know what it is.
Oh, she's getting water from the tap. Probably gonna pass out on us. Okay. Well, listen, please do me. I'll make a few phone calls.
I mean,
where does your kid need to be picked up?
Lakeline Elementary.
How soon though?
3 o'clock.
3 o'clock. Okay. Let me try and get this going for you because I know you need that. Over here. Martinez.
I said this on Friday night when I was playing this. I hate this, right? This is the part I hate. When they mute their cameras. I hate it. I hate it. It should be banned. Once you press record, you should not be able to mute anything because they get to pick and choose when they're muting. They could be saying anything to each other right now. Like that copper could be saying to a friend, "Hey, go and get his phone, check if he's got any nudes in there." I'm using that as an example because Karen Reed, but I hate this. You should be honest, you should be transparent, and you should be able to see the whole sequence. Now there's multiple times in this video where they mute themselves, and I think that's pathetic. I think it's really, really bad. This biggest thing, pet peeve of mine, that is, because they get to create their narratives as they want. So and also, if there's an important conversation that's supposed to be secret, then no one should be looking at it anyway unless there was something you could redact it for court or something, not for this. Even that, you don't need to mute it because you can redact it. You could redact it afterwards. If it goes to court, redact it. Other than that, you don't need to mute it because no one's going to see it, if you know what I mean. So that's the whole point. Nothing should ever be muted, not a single thing, in my opinion. Is it cool? Okay. October 7th, the trial begins.
I'll go ahead and start making the calls. Sam, could you go ahead and give me his last name? Torres? Spell it for me. Torres. And his first name? George, Jorge. 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 His birthday? 2/13/78. And this is a boyfriend? Yes. How long? 3.5 years. Living together that whole time? Yes. Okay. And your last name? Boone. Spell it. Boone. First name? Sarah. Sarah. Birth date? 10/10/77. So you've had a second to kind of collect yourself. Tell it to me again. You guys were playing last night, drinking a bottle of wine,
putting puzzles together, doing artwork.
Okay.
Had a bottle of wine and then decided to play hide and seek. So
what time was that? Do you remember?
I mean, I know that I was in bed probably by 12:30. Okay. Well, I went upstairs at least, and I fell asleep, forgetting that he was in
you
the
guys
suitcase.
were playing the hide and go.
Yes.
And at some point, you put him in the suitcase.
No, he got in the suitcase. So he thought it'd be funny to be put in the suitcase. So I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna joke with you, and I'll zip you up and make him, squirm a little bit, whatever it is. But then I fell asleep. I fell asleep.
Where was the suitcase?
Right where it is.
Right down there.
Yes.
You zipped him in there.
Yes.
Thought it would be funny, a little.
It was. We both were laughing about it, and then I fell asleep.
Where did you fall asleep at?
Upstairs.
In your bedroom.
Yes.
Okay.
Totally forgetting that he was in the suitcase still.
Okay. And then you came back downstairs
this morning or this afternoon. Yes, when I got up.
What time?
12:30ish. I was awake, but I totally was in the suitcase. He can tell you there's a lot of things that I/Leah think of jobs.
Yeah, he did tell me.
Like all that good stuff. So I just totally forgot.
You began to do CPR on him?
Yes. Yes.
About what time this morning did you start doing that CPR?
No, it was the afternoon. It was afternoon because I was awake. But then I finally decided to come downstairs at like 12:30ish, whatever it is. And I was like, I forgot he was in the suitcase and he wasn't moving. Nothing was happening. So I unzipped it, took him out and started doing CPR on him. He was on his way over here. I called you when he got here.
Once he got here, you called us?
Yes.
Okay.
And air was coming out and he was gurgling, but I could just tell by looking at him.
But you knew how to do CPR. You doing that on your own?
Yes.
Okay.
And then the person that was on the phone with me also, I counted with him doing it.
And he's got no medical. He doesn't take any medication.
I don't know. I don't know medical wise. I know he doesn't take any medications whatsoever.
Okay.
The only thing, like I said, I don't know if alcohol had something to do with it, but we had a bottle of wine.
Okay. All right. Here, I want you to sit back down because I don't want
Can I have one more sip of water, please?
Yeah, go.
Denver, 29 residential, audible 1303 Island Day Drive.
I'll do what I can to get you a cup because I don't want you to have to keep doing that.
Maintenance been at a proper cancel medication in the front door. Team motor unit on the channel.
The cups are right there.
044 motor
Sit right here. Don't talk to the ex-husband right
now.
now.
I won't. Can I have a cigarette, please?
Ma'am, I can't take anything out of the house.
It's on the back porch.
Nope, all of it. It's secure, okay? I'll try my best to get you what you need, okay? Maybe one of these deputies has a pack from someone, sit down and I'll try and get you what you need, okay?
Just cut, please.
Okay. I don't want you on your feet.
You want cameras?
Yeah.
Let's talk right.
Want to talk over here?
There they go again, mute again. Let's mute it again, people. Oh, I hate it.
It's still Boone. Okay. And then your first name?
Brian, Brian.
Brian. And your date of birth?
5/27/75.
And your child is in school right now. He's not here with you.
No. He's in school.
He's in school. How old is he?
This would be a fun one. He's 9. He's third
I
grade.
can't even start with how you would explain something like this. Okay. 6th grade, you said?
Third grade.
Third grade. Third grade. Okay.
Yes.
All right. So sit tight for us. I'm sorry it's so hot. Maybe the middle of that would be a good spot to stand. So we'll take it from there. I'll keep you updated.
Okay.
Okay?
All right. Thank you.
South and 221 off the unit. Number 1012 and 1332.
Want to do this now?
Oh, I don't know.
Did we get that dog by any chance?
He's sleeping under the.
Oh, okay. So your backyard's not fenced? Okay. Because we put him in the backyard and I guess he knew to.
Sorry?
Your dog. We thought the backyard was fenced.
The dogs are outside?
No. We have them contained.
One's deaf and one's blind.
Okay.
That's why I was making sure they were under the table.
Nope, that's yours. So we just wait for getting instructions on what to do next. You got some water, good, okay.
Can I please just have a cigarette? They're on the back porch.
Not right now. We can't have you go and get anything. Why don't you sit in the shade? You're okay right there? Or maybe a little closer here where the shade is?
You still on?
Yeah. Are you?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're getting up left-handed.
Oh no, you're in 24 right now.
Head
What in the
to
world?
23 unit check.
I'm like, nobody's showing up there.
I heard silence. I said 220. I was leaving econ in 50. Just gonna go get me a sub. And then I said, well, I need to go with that.
223 Delta unit check.
And I have a, someone asked, and then you said, wait a minute,
We can't let you guys communicate right now.
I know someone wants me to ask for one.
You want me to get a cigarette from him and bring it to you?
It's okay.
I could probably do that.
Thank you.
No problem.
I was gonna have him arrange childcare.
Okay, good. The child in school up the street. Okay.
Is my name on there yet?
No, sir, it's not. I need to get her on there too, and him. So they're en route already, probably?
Did anybody call?
No, you want me to call? Oh, I thought you were calling. All right, let me get homicide.
So this is another one, right? I had noticed this on Friday. No one, not one person, none of the police officers called the homicide division to report it. Do you hear it? Oh, you haven't called. Oh, I haven't called. No one's called. Oh, we better phone homicide then to tell them there's a homicide case here. I mean, when you think that, it's just not Massachusetts people. It's bloody everywhere. How incompetent these people are. Absolutely incompetent. Requested all the discovery for Sarah Boone, like if like Baldwin trial, still waiting to hear back. Yeah, I think you probably still wait for a while. I think everybody wants it. This is just so unprofessional. Oh, there'll be loads. And the other side objecting as well. Blows my mind. This is just,
Right. Okay, let's see. Hold on, I'm still on. Let me.
See, she goes, I'm still on, and then she mutes herself. Fuck. Right, let's jump a little bit.
I can tell you this. I'm gonna be here just as long as you are, including my. It's gonna be a while. I'm welcoming this breeze right now. It's kind of warm. All right, so just bear with us.
I know.
All right.
If you just like give me whatever updates or anything that you know of, that's just how I work. So I know kind of what.
Well, let me look at my computer. See. We already got a detective on the way. He's on the screen. Okay. No, ella quiere lavarse las manos con. Honey, that's my corporal. Let me pick it up.
Hey, Sarah. Did you get enough water? No, if you want to stay seated, I don't want you getting lightheaded. So remember I said the detectives were going to come out and talk to you and go from there. You know what I'm saying? They're here. They're going to ask you a few questions and then go from there, okay? All right.
All right, Sarah, my name's Chelsea. My partner, Scott. To my understanding, you reside here?
Yes.
Okay. Is it just you?
And George.
Okay.
I have a 9-year-old. I mean, 50-50 with Brian, my former husband.
Your former husband. Okay. But you reside here with George, and then your son lives with you, or lives there's 50-50.
Yeah.
Okay. So from what
Rodriguez
has told me, she explained last night that you guys were drinking a bottle of wine, and around midnight, you decided you guys.
12:30ish, yeah.
Okay. You guys decided to play hide and seek.
Well, we were playing hide and seek, and then
Was your son home at the time, or okay?
no, with my
Ex.
with Brian.
Okay.
Decided to play. We're just stupid like that. Like, sure, we were putting puzzles together. We were doing artwork. And seeing the puzzle that we finished in there, and then the artwork, and then decided to play hide and seek. Just being stupid.
Okay.
So he decided to get in the suitcase. So I thought it would be funny to, and he was laughing about it too, to dip him up in there. I go upstairs and fell asleep. So this morning, this afternoon, I actually got up out of the bed. I thought for sure he was downstairs on the laptop and he was being really quiet. But then I came upstairs and I'm like, where is he? Like, and then that's when I found him.
Okay.
I don't know what happened.
Okay. And then you weren't sure about if you woke up this morning.
It was afternoon. I mean, I was
or
awake,
this afternoon.
but I just didn't want to come downstairs. So
Okay.
I just laid in the bed for a little while. And then I eventually came downstairs and was confused about where he was. And then I was like, oh my God, he's in the suitcase still. So I pulled him out and I stretched him out and I started to try to do CPR on him. I called you guys. Well, I called Brian.
Okay.
And then as soon as he got here, which is 30 seconds down the road, I called you guys.
Okay.
And the person on the phone had me do the concussions continually until I count with him until you guys shut up.
Okay. And so as a part of our investigation, we obviously have to go inside the house. We have to look at things. Are you okay with us going in the house and looking at things?
Yes.
Okay. And forensics, so we have to have our forensics crime scene investigators come out. Are you also okay with them coming inside, taking photographs and okay. Okay.
Can I ask, is Brian, I'm sorry, George, was he diagnosed with any kind of medical history?
Not that I know of. Not that I know of. I don't know. I mean, he doesn't take drugs. I mean, we'll have the occasional bottle of wine here and there, but I don't know. Like,
That would be my next question. So you guys don't normally drink? You just drink once in a while, or?
well, I'm gonna say like, okay, I guess normal drinking is like we will have like a glass of wine or two, like while we're cooking dinner. Sure. Here and we'll play a board game with him. I mean, all games are in there. But I mean, it's not like
A couple of beers a day.
well, but I don't understand though. Like for the little bit that we had, like not how to do it. Like I don't know if he had a heart attack or a stroke or an aneurysm or what happened. I don't know.
And were you guys together all day yesterday? Okay. Here?
Yeah.
Like neither of you left the apartment yesterday?
I think he drove up to the street store to get cigarettes.
Okay.
I mean, you can walk there.
Does he have any history of any drugs? No, he doesn't now, because you said he doesn't, but
I don't know.
As far as you've ever known him, you've never seen him?
No. I mean, he's from Philadelphia, and he grew up in Philadelphia, and then he went to Massachusetts, and then from Massachusetts he came down here. So I don't really know, like, a whole lot of, like, medical history or anything.
How long have you guys been together?
Almost 4 years, like 3.5 years.
You guys been living here the whole time?
Yes.
Okay. He's never been to the doctor or to the hospital during that time?
He and his brother got into a really bad argument at one point, and he had to have facial reconstruction. But he has been in the hospital from that, and then I talked him into going to see like a regular physician, so he could get just like a regular like checkup thing. Yeah. But there were no red flags.
How long ago was that?
The surgery or the doctor? Both. The surgery I think was at this point what 2 years maybe, 2.5 years. The checkup was probably a good 2 years too.
Okay.
And the suitcase is still in there?
Yep, always.
Is it normally stored down there? Did you guys travel recently?
No, he was going to start putting some of the, what do you call it, donations in there. So that's why
it's out?
Yes.
Okay. You guys didn't recently travel somewhere or anything like that?
After you zipped them up, did you move the bag around and mess with them at all, or you just zipped it up and walked away?
My both were laughing about it, but I went upstairs and I fell asleep.
Okay. But what position was he in when you went in? Was he sitting on his rear end and his head up, and he just kind of bent over?
Okay, so like this is the suitcase. Like this was his head, and then his feet right here, and his feet were down.
So he was laying on his side.
Yes.
Yes. You just closed the flap and zipped it around.
Yes.
Him. Okay.
I believe we were playing.
Understandable. Okay.
So he said that I needed to tell you guys about his family. Like, who do I talk to about?
We're gonna do that once we walk through and see.
Yeah, we're gonna.
not going anywhere. We're gonna
I'm
be here
just
for a
telling you,
while.
like,
Yeah, this is gonna be a
I'm
while.
afraid for my life. I want you to know that. I am afraid for my life. His family have never liked me. I'm the blue-eyed white devil, is what they call me. So they've never liked me. They've never taken me in. They've never accepted me. I'll put it that way.
Have you called any of them?
We talked to his daughters yesterday.
No, I mean like about this. So
No.
Okay.
That's
So
why
no one's gonna know until we will be making that notification. So
they're going to
it's
kill me.
okay.
Do
Well,
they live local?
Yes, they're down the road. They're going to kill me. His kids are going to kill me in Philadelphia. They're going to kill me. This was not intentional.
Okay.
And they're not going to understand that. They're not going to accept it.
we're gonna do a thorough investigation, and we will definitely make sure that you don't feel scared when we leave here. Okay.
And
When we
my
leave.
9-year-old.
Well, he's at school. Or he's with your husband.
I know. Well,
Ex-husband.
Your husband said that, or your ex-husband said he made arrangements for your 9-year-old to be picked up.
Oh, okay, Mom.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna go inside if that's okay.
Yes, please, but can you guys just keep me posted
Of
so
course.
I know what's going on?
Yes, ma'am. All you have to do is get their attention if you have a question or you need to talk to us. He's standing right there. She'll be right here.
Yeah. Okay, but will you guys tell me, like, so you're telling me, like, you won't call whoever it is without telling me, right?
No.
I mean, I have all their phone.
We're not calling. We're not making phone calls. We're actually going to speak to them in person.
Yeah.
We
That'll
are.
be later
They're
on.
going to. Okay.
It'll be
You'll know
later.
prior to us making any
I'm
contact.
not going to be here.
Okay.
They're going to kill me.
Okay.
We'll address all of that. Okay, before we leave. Okay.
This was.
Okay. Thank you.
Just stay seated, okay, Sarah? I know you're panicking, okay? Just relax. We're coming to talk to you. We'll keep checking on you.
Okay.
They're coming out now. I'll get you somebody, okay? She wants to say something. She wants to call. Come on.
Well, we're
You don't
here,
know
so
anything though, like why or how?
So we will not know the answer to that because we're not. So what's gonna happen is we're gonna go to the medical office and he'll have what's called an autopsy. Yeah. That'll be first thing tomorrow morning. I'll know a lot, hopefully a lot more tomorrow morning as far as him. But I cannot. There's no way I could say how, why.
So just by looking at him, like, why is he purple?
Oh, that's normal when someone passes away. Lividity turn.
as soon as the heart stops beating, the blood starts to settle to the lowest points of the body. And then you'll stick to temperature down. So that's what's called a palpitation. It happens every night.
I'm like really scared. I want you guys to know that.
You have, look around, you have all these deputies here, so while we're here, nothing's going to happen to you. Before we go and make any notifications, you'll have plenty of time to leave or do what you need to do. Whatever you need to do, okay? And we can talk about that more in length, but yeah, it's not going to be a surprise.
Real quick, and then, but like, I don't like this was totally like not intentional. Like, that's what I'm scared about too. Like,
We'll have all the answers. We'll have a lot more answers tomorrow after medical examiner look at what she said. What you're seeing here is common. This is us coming out to the scene. Yeah, his age, no real medical history that we know of. For him to have passed away, we cannot.
I know.
We come out and do an investigation. Medical examiner's office, we send people out. This is what we do. If he was 75 years old and had a history of heart condition, we wouldn't be here.
I just don't know what I don't know what it is.
Exactly, and that's what we're here to find out. We just here to get the answers. The answers that you want, the answers that his family's
I
gonna
just
want.
really want to see my son. Like, I really need to see my son.
Well,
I mean, I know I can't go anywhere, but
right.
So do I just like sit out here and wait for you guys?
If you would, yeah, please.
Is anybody else having to show up, or everybody's here that needs to be here?
My team's here that needs to be here. The medical examiners will show up when we call them, but we're not ready for them yet. So they're going to take him. They're going to take some photos, take him, but that's towards the end of it. And they'll be called well in advance when we're ready for them, but we're not ready for them at this point. So we won't be calling them quite yet. Okay. So like I said, I got to go do some paperwork. They're going to chat with some people, and then we're going to come back and talk to you if you're okay with that. So just give us a little bit more time. Like I said, I need to go and do that, and he's going to go do
So if you guys tell his family, like today or after tomorrow? We have to. It's the law.
We have to go make contact with the attorney.
Yeah.
They have to notify.
Once our investigation is pretty much complete here, once we leave here, we will be going to.
But again, you'll know. I'm not going to just go and do it without you knowing. You'll know. We'll talk to you prior to doing anything like that.
But how? I mean, I understand what you guys and how you do it, and you know. So, but like, what do you just tell him? What do you tell his parents? Like, what's the reason passed away?
We tell them what we know at that point.
Yeah.
We tell them the truth.
And that we're going to be waiting for the autopsy results, and I will be at the autopsy in the morning, and hopefully the doctor will be able to give me some of what they think and see.
We'll give them their number. They can contact them and get it from them.
So yeah, they're gonna know what we're here, what we're investigating, and that they're gonna think I killed him.
Why would they think that?
They always have said that. They've always have said that. I told you it's because I'm the blue-eyed white dragon. That's what they call me. Because they don't want him with me. So he's basically just not really been around his family because he chooses me over them. Even after I've encouraged him numerous times to go over there and see his family. Unforgiving co-creator, where they never accepted me, and everybody in his family has to kick my ass. So especially his sister. He had to pull her off me one time.
Do you have somewhere safe that you can go tonight?
Both my parents are deceased, my grandparents are deceased, and my aunt and uncle are deceased. I got nobody. I have a brother that's in the Marines, and I've got another one that's in jail.
Unless the brother that's Marines is he local?
No. Well, he's in Altamont, but I think he's doing whatever Marine thing he's doing. But the only way...
Your phone's inside, correct?
Yes.
Does he have a phone?
No.
He doesn't have a phone.
He used my phone.
He uses your
Yeah,
phone.
we
Okay, share phone.
So the only place I could go is over to Brian's house. So I don't think I'll have a problem with it. Okay. So...
Well, like I said, we're not going to leave here. If you do not feel safe, you're not going to leave here. We cannot feel safe because then we're liable.
And then his ex-wife in Philadelphia.
Well, she's in Philadelphia, but yes.
Shoot. There's going to be a funeral.
Right. That you're talking like days and weeks.
No,
I'm talking right here, right now. So let me do my investigation. Let me go do this paperwork that I'm talking about because we can go back and forth about what it's like all day long.
I know.
So I promise we're not going to leave here for you and you not feel safe. Okay. Please.
Okay. I don't even know what to tell you.
It's okay. Just take a seat, have some water, give us a few minutes, let us do our thing, and we'll be back to talk to you, I promise, okay?
Like you said, you need us again, just let them know.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah.
Go ahead and type.
Okay.
Sit down and type with me like I'm not. Do you have anyone in here?
There's nobody here, just me.
Okay, that's fine. You're right there, right?
Yeah.
Sit there and type, you're fine. I have relief coming, so just give type.
We'll get back to it now. Right, Bill. We played this on Friday, Bill, right? And there was a question I asked and you weren't here. Bill, would you date her? Would you date Sarah Boone? She's in the age range. She's between 30 and 4 and 59. I think she's born October 77. So she is 47. Is she too crazy or would you take her out for steak tips? Bill, you weren't here Friday, so I couldn't ask you. Would she? Is she in your? Because she's in your age and range. It's not too far away. That's what I thought I'd ask you. I think its CPR will come out. CPR will come out. They'll be able to tell that probably in the autopsy, so that'll probably come out in court. Well, I mean, that is the answer. Yes, it'd be chippy. We talk about Bill right now. Yeah, we talk about Bill. My answer would be no, Bill, but yeah, sure, why not? Pen friend, Bill. Pen friend. No, we wouldn't let you, Bill. We wouldn't let you, Bill. But I asked the question on Friday. Right. Let me just check to see that there's no hearing on yet. Let's do the walk again. Ba-da-bum. Right, hang on. Let me Google something. Is it? Because I'm playing a lot of stuff that I played on Friday, I know, but Ba 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 ba. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Let me look on Twitter to see if there's any update on Twitter. Oh, Twitter, how are you? There's nothing on Twitter. There's nothing on Twitter. Nothing on, there's nothing on, there's nothing on Twitter. Nope. Right, let's do the right. Let's look at this then. If you suggest hide and seek, Bill, run. Get small luggage. Bill was a fan she was talking about in court. Maybe it is. Bill, are you writing letters to her already? Right. Thank you, Gina, my darling. Thank you for super chat. I must go. Be safe and be well. All. Thank you, Gina. Take care of yourself. See you soon. All right, my darling. Right. Let's do this then. Let's play a game. You run. Well, it depends what the game is. Depends what the offer is. Unfortunately, he found out it wasn't a good offer. Right. What I'm going to do now. Oh, you can't do it, Bill. You can't do it. You can't. She's just misunderstood. 1 o'clock, Crystal. 1 o'clock, I believe. 1 o'clock, I believe. So I was led to believe it was 1 o'clock today. I'm still hoping that this is going to come, but let's do the time up again. Right, let's listen to this then. This is for some of you that may have not seen it yet. Again, you might have seen it, but it's a refresher. Interrogation. Ooh. This is the interrogation bit. I did this again on Friday, but might as well play it again. I thought it was quite interesting, to be quite honest with you. And I'm playing at 1.25 speed as well, so it'll go a little bit quicker. Share the screen. Share the screen. Just hop to the left. Then a step to the right. Before we play this, let's make sure you've all done this. Hang on 2 seconds. Press the like, press the like, press the like, please. Press the like and subscribe. It would mean the world to me if you liked and subscribe. Like and subscribe, everyone. Let's fucking go. Right, here we go, everybody. The interrogation. I'll play this for a little bit whilst we're waiting.
Let us know if anything you need more, okay? I'm gonna have you sit in the green chair that doesn't move. Appreciate you coming in. Yes, ma'am.
I want to ask you about these whenever we have a moment.
Sure. So obviously, he received his autopsy. So I'm going to read you your rights again because we have to talk about that. And since I'm talking about the incident, we just have to do it, just like we did yesterday. Just like we did yesterday. Remember I read you the rights? Your rights? Yeah. So this is the exact same thing, but since I'm asking you follow-up questions, I need to read them to you, okay? Sure. All right. So you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say may be used against you in court. You have the right to talk to a lawyer before and during questioning without charge. If you cannot afford a lawyer and want one can be provided for you before questioning without charge. Has anyone threatened you or promised you anything to get you to talk to me?
No.
And do you understand what I just read you? Yes. Perfect. Okay. So this morning we went to his autopsy, and we were informed of some injuries that he has by the doctor. So I want, so he's got scratch marks to his back.
I know what that's from.
Okay. And it's called a contusion. Do you know what a contusion is? So like basically you're getting hit and then, you know, you get a mark from it, you'll get bruising.
Right, hang on. I'm going to play something because Court TV is something. Yeah, it is, Mads. It is. Right. Court TV just dropped something, so I'll play it. I know it's Court TV and those shit, but they've just dropped something, so I thought we'd play this. Hello, Young. How we doing, Young? Right, here we go.
My boyfriend and I were playing last night, and I put him in a case and we were playing. I'm the blue-eyed white dragon. I fell asleep. When did you do CPR? This morning, when I found it before you called. Yes.
Forgive me for having to ask you for this. If you could please let her know, please, to just be nice to me.
The defendant in the suitcase murder trial is now representing herself. And she has two big requests from the court that are new that could have a major impact on her trial. We are breaking down her motions. And a Louisiana mayor steps down just days before being arrested for having sex with a minor. Her story is trending in true crime. Also this hour, an expert on serial killers is talking with us about the Gilgo Beach murders a year after the arrest of Rex Doerman. Are all 6 victims tied to the same killer? That and more. It's all next, right here on Opening Statements. Good morning and welcome to Opening Statements. I'm Julia Janae in for Julie Grant this morning. Thanks so much for following along with us. And just like in an actual trial, we are getting you ready for what's ahead with the roadmap for what's going to happen in court today here on Court TV. We're following several new trials that are getting started this week. Court TV is also tracking some important hearings that could affect future trials. So let's take a look first at our daily docket.
I can't really tell you anything. I don't know nothing by what, I don't know. They're good boys. This wasn't premeditated. Vinny and I had an altercation earlier that Thursday evening, and I went to bed.
A hearing is scheduled for today ahead of the Dad in a Ditch murder trial happening in Iowa. Alan Jones and his brother Nathan are accused of killing their father. It's just one of the cases that we're following closely here on Court TV today. We're also looking at Wisconsin. The mother of 3-year-old Elijah Vu is due back in court today. Katrina Bauer is expected to plead guilty in connection with her son's disappearance. We're also in Florida, where a woman accused of zipping up her boyfriend in a suitcase and then leaving him to die. It's scheduled to begin in court just before 9 a.m. and we're planning to go in live when that happens. The suitcase murder trial is our top story this morning. A Florida judge is going to call in the pro se defendant, Sarah Boone, to address motions that she filed asking for help with her case from standby counsel and asking for help funding her defense. So before we talk more about that, let's get you caught up on the background of the case. Here's Court TV lead anchor, Vinnie Paulton.
911, what is the location of the emergency?
It's Monday, February 24th. There's a crisis at the home of Sarah Boone, prompting her to call 911.
Is this a police or medical? My boyfriend is dead. Okay, send a line for the fire department. Do not hang up.
The fire department takes over the call, and for the next few minutes, officials are obtaining critical details about what happened.
No, tell me exactly what happened there.
My boyfriend and I were playing last night, and I put him in a case and we were playing. And it's like kind of hide and seek kind of thing. So I fell asleep, and I woke up, and he was dead in the suitcase, so I don't know what happened.
Okay, you be hanging from somewhere or what, ma'am?
No, I pulled him out of the suitcase. I tried giving him CPR.
Fire and rescue instruct Boone on how to give chest compressions.
Just keep on pumping. That's all you need to do for me. Keep on pumping his chest for me. I don't need you to stop and talk or anything. I just want you to count out loud for me, okay?
31, 32. Please hurry.
Okay, man, they're getting there as fast as they can, okay?
He's deaf and he's purple.
EMS arrived within minutes and advised Boone that her boyfriend, Jorge Torres, had been down too long and there was nothing more they could do. Boone explained she and Torres were drinking the night before and thought it would be funny if he got inside of a suitcase for a game of hide and seek. The next day, deputies returned and arrested Boone, and charged her with second-degree murder in Torres's death. Boone's story about a childhood game gone awry unraveled when investigators say they found video on her cell phone showing Boone taunting and laughing at Torres while he was struggling to get out of the suitcase.
I can't breathe, babe.
Oh, that's what I feel like when you chewing on me.
Sarah, I
Ew.
can't breathe, Sarah.
Yeah. You should probably shut the
When police questioned Boone the next morning, she seemed to have no memory of that happening.
I fell asleep. I don't know if they suffocated or like had an aneurysm or a heart attack or what.
Boone told investigators she only realized her boyfriend was still in the suitcase when she woke up. Still, investigators say her actions add up to murder. Sarah Boone has pleaded not guilty and maintains her innocence.
Such a bizarre case. Joining us now with more information on Sarah Boone's latest filings as a pro se defendant, Court TV legal correspondent Kelly Craft is with us here in studio. Kelly, what can you tell us about these latest motions from the woman who's representing herself?
Yeah. Hey there, Julia. Good morning to you. Good morning, everyone. Just such a bizarre story, as you said. So Sarah Boone, she is no stranger to filing so many motions in her court case. This is ahead of her October trial, and the judges said this is going to go to trial in October no matter what. So Sarah Boone, as you just heard Vinny talk about, she's the woman charged with second-degree murder in the 2020 death of her then boyfriend, Jorge Torres. So these are the handwritten motions. They are long, as I mentioned, handwritten, and they talk about the fact that she needs standby counsel. For instance, because she's not a trained attorney, she doesn't really know anything about the law, and that she doesn't have access to the internet. She only can use a payphone for about 15 minutes a day for each call that she has to make. She has really no.
Fucking hell, she's got good handwriting. That is amazing handwriting. That's impressive.
Access to computers, printers, anything that a normal attorney would have. So she said she's really at a disadvantage.
I apologize. I'll mute myself. I forgot I wasn't muted. Sorry.
Here. So another motion is this motion for the reservation of costs to hire an investigator as well as an expert witness for her trial. And as I was mentioning, her boyfriend, Jorge Torres, he died after Boone told authorities that she locked him in this suitcase during an alleged game of drunken hide and seek. And she did tell deputies that she passed out and awoke to him being unresponsive. So she has gone through several court-appointed attorneys to date, and at least she did hire one private attorney, and most of these attorneys have asked to withdraw due to irreconcilable differences. One saying that Boone walked out on her twice after she spent nearly 20 hours with her. Boone has accused her prior attorneys of not working with her, not being available, lying to her, and not having evidence available. So, Julia, today in court, what we expect to see, well, one thing I do want to mention is this Justice Administrative Commission here in Florida. So they actually took a look at these motions that she filed, and they put out kind of a preliminary ruling saying that it looks like she shouldn't get access to counsel, but you can take a look and see what they have. They're saying that as for the appointment of standby counsel, the court entered an order on June 28, 2024, finding that the defendant waived her right to court-appointed counsel through her conduct in this matter. Thus, the court has already ruled on this issue of appointed counsel. So during this hearing today, Julia, we do expect to hear from the judge, hear what he has to say on this. But as the commission is saying here, she's been through so many counsels already, waiving her right, not being happy with attorneys. And now we're in a situation where judge is saying October, we want this case to go to trial, and she's going to have to figure it out. But it will be interesting to see what he says during these hearings today.
Oh, it will be. She almost seems delusional because she is not giving up on this request for counsel, but she's getting close to trial. That's what she needs to be focusing on. Let's get some perspective from our criminal defense attorney and law professor Don Malarczyk, who is joining us. Don, I want to get you to weigh in and see if it's possible that the judge could give her an ultimatum. Could the judge say, you can have one more attorney, but if you get rid of this attorney, then that's it. We're still going to trial. Do you think that's possible?
Julia, I do think it's possible. And what is important here is the word standby counsel, which is different than appointed counsel who's going to be doing the work, asking the questions, doing cross-examination, entering exhibits, making objections. Standby counsel is different. Standby counsel is really what it sounds like. You're literally there in the courtroom waiting for the defendant who's pro se to ask you some questions during a break or during in between cross-examination. The defendant may have some questions. They have a right to consult with counsel, but that attorney is literally just standing by. He or she is not asking questions. They don't have an active role in the trial. They're there to help advise a pro se defendant on legal issues that come up, obviously, every day during a trial. And I think she has that unfettered right to stand by counsel, which is different than everybody that she's had so far who's tried to represent her, and that's obviously resulted in a disaster. She's not happy with any of those attorneys.
Oh yeah, disaster is the key word there. And I've seen that before, Don, where there's been a standby counsel, and actually at a certain point in the trial, the standby counsel became the attorney for a person who thought they wanted to be pro se. It was different than Sarah Boone's case because this person wanted to represent themselves, and we don't have that with Sarah Boone. Let's take a look at some of these motions that, Kelly, you've been drawing out, and we have a bit of one where she's talking about what she's requesting. She wants collaboration, correct understanding, and overall perspective about her extraordinary circumstances. That's why she says she needs counsel. And it says it's rendering her cognitive incapacities. She thinks that that's something that needs to be brought up before the court. Procedural inabilities and extremely limited capabilities altogether as fact. She's mentioning these cognitive deficiencies. Do you see a possibility that she will try to or needs to be reevaluated to see if she is even competent to stand trial on her own?
I don't see that happening. And a lot of the things that she's talking about when we take a look at these motions is just the fact that she's not a trained attorney. And so we see this a lot of times in cases. Defendants said that they want to appear pro se. And then what happens is they get into the court of law and then they don't understand the rules of evidence. And so some things can end up being admitted into a trial that normally, if you had a trained professional, somebody who went to law school, passed the bar, is able to talk about and understands the rule of evidence. And so she's really talking about not having that capacity to be able to do this, and having that standby counsel could help her, guide her. I just have a hard time seeing that the judge is, he may allow this, but he is not happy with Sarah Boone. He's made that very clear time and time again. She has been able to delay going to trial because of her various handwritten motions that, as you can see, are very, very long and detailed, citing a lot of things that necessarily don't need to be cited in these motions. But I don't think the judge is going to be very happy with her today.
Don, do you think she's getting help? What's typical in these situations when we have someone who's behind bars? As Kelly said, she doesn't have access to the internet, she claims, and has a difficulty with these legal issues, but she is writing some very lengthy and detailed handwritten motions.
She is. And, you know, there's a lot of jailhouse lawyers and there's a lot of motions that are floating around, and you can look online to try to find these. And I'm imagining that's what she's doing. It's the worst of all possible situation for someone accused of a serious crime, that they think that they can do this on their own by talking to jailhouse lawyers, by spending 15, 20 minutes, 30 minutes in the library every day, by copying, cutting, and pasting motions together. And although they might be lengthy and they might have cites to cases, as we've heard, there's a lot in there that's completely irrelevant and means absolutely nothing. This is a nightmare for the judge, for the prosecution, and ultimately for the jurors if she's going to continue to represent herself.
And we're going to hear from her today, or standing by for that hearing that's going to happen later this hour. Let's take a listen to Sarah Boone and how she comes across to this judge. This is from a prior pretrial hearing.
I am thoroughly confused. Was a notice ever put online for this or mailed to anyone?
Okay.
I don't even know why Mr. Lane is here. I don't know why I'm here.
Well, ma'am, you are now representing yourself, and previously you had requested to be appear at every hearing that was held. As you are now representing yourself, the court cannot have any hearings regarding your case without you being here.
Kelly, there's a balance that the judge has to do because there's a constitutional right to counsel. And despite these problems that she's had, the 8 attorneys that she's had so far, this could be an issue on appeal. What do you think?
Possibly. I mean, you would take a look, when we take a look at the appeals, we take a look at the previous history. And there is no question here that the judge has given her so many opportunities to have a counsel that works with her properly. And so that's what the appellate justices would take a look at. This request, though, is different in regard to it being the standby. So I think the judge is really going to put forth a really clean record as to, things to back up what ultimately he decides in this case. Getting her standby counsel, I would assume that we're going to end up seeing the same result if he does appoint standby counsel, which is she's not going to agree with what her standby counsel is saying to her either.
Don, can you weigh in as well? And I want to narrow it to, could she plead something? Is there an option for her to plead insanity in this case? And if she doesn't have a lawyer, she wouldn't be able to perhaps make that determination or even to file the right things to see if that is an option to her. Again, I asked Kelly about being fit to stand trial, and some of these things that we're hearing from her and seeing, there's a possibility. It's been raised on analysis. What do you think about her being in the position of being pro se, but the potential for these other defenses being out there?
It's absolutely a nightmare, and she may have those valid defenses. There were some attorneys who early on said that perhaps this is a case that involves a defense of battered woman's syndrome, and that seems like honestly her best argument and her best defense, but that's a very nuanced claim, a subdivision really of self-defense that requires expert witnesses. It requires testing. It requires reports. There are deadlines when you have to get those reports in. It requires the expert to review all of the evidence, and all of that is difficult, if not impossible, when she's representing herself. So she's just making it incredibly difficult to effectively represent herself and advocate for herself on these various claims that she might have, including insanity, perhaps.
All right, Don Malarczyk, thank you so much for that analysis. Kelly Craft as well for bringing us the very latest. We're, of course, going to take you in live to that hearing as scheduled to start just before 9 a.m. We'll go there live. Everyone's sticking around. We'll be right back. Here's what's coming up on Opening Statements. First, she resigned. Then this former Louisiana mayor was arrested for allegedly having sex with a minor. We'll break it all down for you. And a serial killer expert is joining us.
Okay. Yeah, Turtle Boy was allowed to use Wi-Fi. You're right. It might just be for calls, or you might be right. She can only use quarter-point laptop between 8 and 4. It's like a dorm room. Hi, Dylan. Hey, John. How you doing, fella? Just saying hello. Not much time to watch. But if you do the Birchmore one, I'll make time like I did for the retail. Yeah, we'll be probably covering Birchmore, but it'll be next year for Birchmore, John. So, but we'll probably be doing it. I had asked in civil law if they could use email the other day, and they said no. Hello, Dottie. Dottie Forgotti. I love that. Right, I'll show this then. The mayor. I'm not going to show Rex Human because I don't really care about him. The mayor, though, she had to resign. I heard about this over the weekend. The mayor somewhere had to resign because she had yeah, she was a naughty girl with, I'm not sure how old the child was, so I don't know. We'll watch a bit of it, see what comes up.
To talk about the Gilgo Beach murders. Misty Roberts became the first woman to hold office of mayor in DeRidder, Louisiana. Louisiana State Police arrested her last Thursday on charges of third-degree rape and contributing to the delinquency of a minor. Now, she was released after posting a $75,000 bond. This arrest comes less than a week after she announced to everyone that she'd be taking a 2-week leave of absence, but then she abruptly resigned with a letter. So we're asking, what does her resignation say to you? Let's bring in our guest, criminal defense attorney and law professor Don Malarczyk, retired FBI special agent Jennifer Coffendaffer is joining us, and retired defense attorney Kirk Nurmi with us as well. Thank you all for being here.
Nope, I ain't doing that. I ain't doing coffee duffer. Nope. I'll do my own research. Thank you very much. I don't want that lying bitch anywhere near my screen. So go fuck yourself. Kimmy, go fuck yourself. Coffin Duffer, go fuck yourself. I ain't showing that bitch on this fucking program. We do not like her. Right, let's see if Boone, any movement on Boone. Boom. Boone's a psycho. Woohoo. I said boom. Everybody say Boone, psycho. Boone's a psycho, we know that. She's a fucking psycho. Boone's a psycho, Boone's a psycho, we know that. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Right, I plan to do the news conference at 1 o'clock, by the way, for Chad Doerman. In an hour and a half, I'll be streaming that in an hour and a half. We love you. Now, if it was Julie Grant, Julie Grant, we'd be showing Julie Grant all day long. Dana, all night long. Dana. We love Julie Grant. We don't. Dana hates Julie Grant. Thank you for not showing absolutely no problems. We cannot. No worries, Nixie, Robin G, Psycho Killer, Talking Heads, XXX. Thank you, Potty Mouth. Haha, we love you. Thank you, Pippi. Thank you, Fancy. Dumpster Juice. Boone's a psycho. Under the jail, right next to Alexi Treviso. Oh, Heather's on one. So, now, any of you nerds know what time the Alexi Treviso hearing is on tomorrow? What time is that on tomorrow? Do you know? Because I can't find a time for it. It's in New Mexico. Alexi Treviso. I want to show it tomorrow, but can't find what time the hearing is on that. So if I know anybody in chat, the chat will be able to tell me what time it's on in New Mexico, but I can't find it anywhere. I really do. I know. I detest Julie Grant to another. I know, absolutely. She's a pretty woman. Pretty woman walking down the street, pretty woman. But her voice is a treat. No, I hate the voice. What is the Chad thing about? It's a press conference. It's done, but it's just a press conference. Pickle Ranch Pizza. That what? Pickle Ranch. Oh, yuck. Hey, Dumpster Juice. Amy, I'm looking forward to that. Amy's looking forward. Hey, Amy. Chad is done. Put a fork. Chad's done. And now I know I showed it on Friday, and you know what? I'm so glad it's done because that was a trial. I was wondering, right? Hang on, my ears. I need to give my ears some breathing space. Then we'll do some more Boone stuff or whatever. So Chad Doerman was a trial. So I always go into every trial and I say every defender's innocent unless proven guilty. That was a trial. I was like, how the fuck do we do this trial? Because that mofo is guilty as fuck. He's guiltier than guilty. Do you know what I mean? We've heard his confession and stuff. I was like, how am I going to cover that trial knowing full well? Because I always think give everyone the benefit of the doubt. But that mofo, so now I'm glad he's dealt with it. I don't know why he pled. I don't know why. I thought he's a coward. So he should have gone for the DP because he has a cell on his own. I think he may have done this so he can get killed easily in open prison. He's not going to last in prison. Killing 3 children, he's never going to last. Hello, Dumpster. I have a lot of questions about Alexi one too. I mean, definite issues with hospital as well. So I know nothing about it. I only know that my mod have told me. So basically, I say to my mods, they say jump, and I say how high, and they always say however high we fucking tell you. So, as you can imagine, with my mods, they've told me I have to do this trial out of everything else. So I know nothing but the trial. I only know I've got to cover it. So there you go. There you go. I'll check uno momento. Thank you, Heather. My darling, Amy. Lady. Hey, lady. Hey, Tracy. No, he needed to take a plea to keep his wife and stepdaughter from having to do this trial. He will get the DP. Yeah, no, he did not do it for those reasons. I do not believe he did. He's too selfish for that. He doesn't give a shit about them. He tried to kill them. He doesn't give a shit about them. I think that if he'd gone for the DP, he wouldn't have been probably processed for like 30, 40 years. I think he wants gone now. I think he knows what he's doing. I think he knows he's going to be killed in prison, and he just wants to go. He doesn't care. He's fucked. Lol. I see 9 a.m. Where do you see 9 a.m.? Where do you see it, Robin? You better listen to your mods, damn it. Hey, I do listen to them. I got no choice but to listen to them. I'm not even allowed to. So I'm not allowed to have a break until they tell me to have a break. I'm not allowed to go to the toilet unless I ask for permission. I'm not allowed to eat until the mods tell me I'm allowed to eat. So I'm a little bit like, do you know what I mean? The mods are like, shut the fuck up. We're not that bad. No, they're not bad. They're great. They want to watch it, and I don't mind watching it because I think it's intriguing. Right, this is more instant DP. Yeah, he is. He'll be gone in a few weeks, probably a month or two, and that's it. Oh my god, it gets worse every time I see this. Is that the Boone stuff or no breaks, no bullshit, just sing street? Well, Erin Hack said to me she was no longer going to be a mod unless I did a video clip for her about the ole ole. She just like made me do it. If you see, she's been missing for days. She only come back after I made the video. So that's how badly they treat me. They know they're great. Love you, mods. They are great. They are great, Dana. Delaney, you have such lovely mods and chat. Well, you know, they're not even responding. They're just like, shut the fuck up. There you go. Right. So this Misty thing, right? Let's have a look at this Mayor Misty thing then. Because it's intriguing because she's a mayor. Well, she's a mayor. Mayor. So she was arrested days after resigning from a right. Misty Joan, she's 42 years old. She's accused of third-degree RAPE and contributing to the delinquency of juveniles. Okay. She's out on $75,000 bond. Okay, hang on. Hang on, what's this? Roberts has written. Right, who's Roberts? Hang on. Okay, that's fine. That's something else. So she's claiming she's innocent. She didn't do anything. She's not been charged with a crime and not convicted of any crime. And we trust the public will respect the constitutional presumption of innocence, which is fundamental in our justice system. The age of consent in Louisiana is 16, with third-degree RAP conviction carrying a maximum sentence of 25 years in prison. Okay. Okay. We'll see that. We'll see what happens with that. I'm not, I just was interested in it, that's all. We love Dolan. He's bullshitting. We are mean to. No, they're not mean. I mean, they do shout to me sometimes. They do shout to me sometimes, but it's all love. I'm joking. I'm going to be careful what I say now. We love the mods. We know we're witnesses. You guys are the sweetest mods. Did you see the text messages? Was I drunk when I asked you for that video? It's quite possible. No, you were not drunk. I had to make it because everyone kept asking for it. Steph from Australia kept asking for the video. So I just made it in the end. Right, where's the other one gone? Right. Right, Potty Mouth. Have you found out when this thing is going to be? When this, what's the name? Oh, fuck. I've got to look at this now. Alexi Treviso. I'm just still waiting to see where. Oh, hang on. Was some new people here now? Some new people. Hey, look what I got. Look what Sassy Bartender bought me. It arrived in the post today. It arrived in the post today. All the way from Boston, Canton, Mass. Hang on. Nice letter as well. Very nice letter. Thank you, Sassy. Sassy loves American Legion Post. 24 Canton, Mass. El Chatty. There you go. I'll have to put that up as well. And also, there's a nice surprise. Also, you see here. Oh, can you see the Canton salute? That's the Canton salute. I can't zoom the right in. But yeah, how cool is that? It came by the post today. I knew she told me she's sending me stuff, but I didn't think of it. And then I got all that. It's like amazing. So yeah, I need to put those stuff up. I love it. So that was a nice surprise this morning to wake up to the postman. I was like, oh, what's this? Because I think that was my first, the alternate corner stuff that came through. So again, shout out to Sassy. That was very thoughtful of her. I loved it. Loves it. Get that out. Right. Do you want... That was nice, Wicked Psyched. Was lovely of her. Right, shall we watch the rest of this hearing then? Bukaki. Bukaki might get me. Ah, Sassy. Loves it. Hey, wake up, Keith. Right, let's play the rest of this interrogation, and if people haven't seen it. You saw it this morning, Zach. I'll just showing the duck and the gifts from Sassy. Right, let's play this interrogation then for people who haven't not seen it. I might skip a little bits of it as well. But I think it's intriguing because she acts so dumb. I know a lot of you've seen it, but... So the plan is, I'll show you this. Then we'll show the Doerman thingy. And hopefully Boone's going to be on at some point. Boone's going to be on some point. Oh, look at that. Mod's taking out my little angel. Thank you. Thank you, Sassy. Let's play. Where is it? You know, we can't find stuff. No, not that one. Oh, come on. Where is it? I can't find it. Nope. 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 Yeah, got it. Got it. Rubber Ducky doing the Canton salute. I loved it. Here we go.
Like someone hit you or something like that, it's called a contusion. So he had some injuries to his left shoulder. He had a cut near his lip. We could see his mouth was a little.
I haven't laid a
swollen.
hand on him.
Okay.
I also too, he fell off my son's bike.
Okay.
So I don't know, and he's notorious for running into the wall or the hall tree. So
Okay. What about the scratches? Because there's also sex.
Yes.
Okay. Because there's also like a scratch on like the back of his neck, like kind of like going, but it's like going straight across.
I have no idea what that's from.
And they're all recent. Like they occurred recently. It wasn't something that occurred post or that occurred a week ago or 2 days ago, 3 days ago. They definitely occurred, the night leading up. So when he was.
In all honesty, we have not gotten into it.
Okay.
That's why, like, the only thing I thought you guys were going to ask me about, which I was going to be honest with you anyway, are the scratch marks on his back.
Mm-hmm.
Everything else, I have no idea what it is. No idea what it is. Nonetheless, I've had my son over the house too, so.
Well, your son was there when? When was he last there?
Oh, gosh.
From my understanding, he was there like last Tuesday?
I don't know if it was Tuesday, but yes, he was there last week, so.
Well, we're talking about Sunday.
Yeah.
We're just talking about what occurred Sunday. Because like I said, the injuries they occurred within that time period.
So you're talking about day before yesterday?
Sunday leading into Monday. You called us yesterday at 1, but the incident, you guys were painting and stuff the night prior.
Correct.
So we're talking about Sunday and then into Monday.
I'm thoroughly confused because we had a good time sitting on the back porch, having wine and smoking a couple of cigarettes, and then decided to go inside and literally paint, do puzzles, and play, and listen to music. That's why nobody got out of sorts. This is what's mind-blowing to me. Like, I have no clue. Nobody laid a hand on anybody.
He also had, like on the left side of his forehead, he had basically bruising, and on like his head and skull.
I have no idea.
As if something hit him.
I
consider
not
force
touched
trauma.
him. I have not touched him. I have not touched him.
How would you get those injuries?
Tell me and we'll both know. I have not touched him.
Yesterday, when we took photographs of your overall body, and they did the buccal swabs, did they go under your fingernails?
No.
Okay. Are you willing to let us
absolutely
swab underneath your fingernails?
Go for it.
Okay.
I have no idea, and I don't want to seem out of sorts, but I have no idea. We had a good day.
Mm-hmm.
It was a good day. We've had good days lately, even considering everything that's going on with our jobs and life in general and ex-wives and everything. It's been good. Like, I don't even know where this is coming from.
Yeah,
I don't
even
even know.
last physical was probably, you said, I think, what, a month ago? Where you got the injury, right? You said that was a month ago?
A few weeks, give or take, yeah.
A few weeks. That was the last, like, physical altercation between the two of you? You said a month ago.
Do you think, right, question for the chat, El Chatty, question for you. Do you think she's so cocky? Does she even believe, does she even believe her lies? Do you mean, does she believe hide and go seek is gonna, how does hide and go seek work, right? If he went to hide in the suitcase, he couldn't, he's going to really struggle to close it. So how does she think that's going to work? I'm just thinking, if that was me, if I was Sarah now, and they said to me, and I just did what she did, I probably would have been like, yeah, we're both drunk. He dared me to do something in suitcase. I did it. I came out. I dared him to do the same. And you know what? I was so drunk, I fucking fell asleep. I did. You think of something. I just don't know. Because also, why is she not asking for a lawyer? And that's why I'm thinking, is she that much of a narcissist, as you say, that because she thinks she doesn't need a lawyer? But Dottie, this is what I mean. She's dipped him in. That's what I mean. It doesn't make sense. Hide and go seek does not make sense because she's dipped him in. If it's hide and go seek, you don't zip someone in. That's what doesn't make sense to me. Wasn't she claiming self-defense at one point? I think I'm not sure about that because this is new to me. I know she's going for battered wife syndrome now, but self-defense, in what I think it's battered wife syndrome, she's going for as her self-defense. But yes, she is. I want McDonald's now. Well, this is what we might get to in the interrogation. She thinks so. Narcissist again. Anyone think he ever got into the suitcase before this time? Probably not. I'm not sure. Hey, Rehab. She seems to believe she's smarter than everyone else. Could talk her way out of this, and she seems to enjoy annoying others. That's true. She's a whack job. Morning, Vicky. How are you, Vicky? Hey, no Tragos today, so no showers for you today. You're all good. They were drunk and messing about, but she then used the opportunity to use it as punishment. Oops, I just can't wait for the trial. I want to see how she comes out with battered wives ain't gonna work. So the last I heard, this was a hearing, I think with a sixth attorney or fifth attorney, that the court, they were struggling to get a witness, an expert, to discuss battered wife syndrome because the court wasn't willing to pay as much as the expert wanted. But I think that got resolved. So I think that's how it got resolved. I think, but I've not been following it, so I'm only going by what I know. Still hide and go seek. I think she knows what she did. Yeah. So why should she stay in it? I don't get it. It makes her look even worse, in my opinion. She just blew the argument. Yeah, she's blown it flat out. She's fucked. Hide and seek is for kids, not for drunk grown-ups. Yeah, I agree. Zach, we're on the same page. I do think she believes her own lies, Lou. I believe so as well. Murph says El Chappie tried to understand her story is the highlight of my morning. Thank you, Murph Turf. Missing you, Murph. It's nice to see you back, my darling. Lovely to see you. I think he had just got out of jail for DV. She called 911. Yes, they did. She's now on 10-1. I don't know what 10-1 is. Trial should be very interesting. I just hope they don't. I hope it's interesting for the right reasons. I don't know, because I don't also forget that somebody died here as well. I know that she's, the highlight reel, but I don't know. No, we're still waiting for it. Apparently, it's happening today, but I don't know. There's earthquakes in Debbie. Earthquake Debbie, I think, is in Florida, so we've got to wait postponed for a bit. I've been a psychologist hey Kathleen, my darling, for over 30 years. This is plain malignant narcissism. The rules don't apply to me. There you go. You see, nice to have experts in here. Thank you, Kathleen. And I didn't know that about you. That's amazing. She talks way too much. Yes. Morning, Escape from Canton. I haven't been in a while, sir. Hope all is well with you and everyone here. Another beautiful day in Mass. I still want out of Canton. I know you do. Hopefully, come and join us on Friday for the Karen Reid hearing. Hopefully, I see you here. Escape from Canton. It'd be lovely to see you if you are around for the Karen Reid hearing. But nice to see you. People do strange things when drunk, especially with a history of alcohol issues. But she took it a step too far. From that interview of this and his injuries, maybe she knocked him out and put him in there. But was it right? And this is speculation. Didn't he jump into the suitcase upstairs in the bedroom, and then she pushed him down? Or am I making that up? I think I'm right, but am I making that? She just pushed him downstairs. She's now on lawyer 10 minutes. 10 -1. I'm with you, Shari. Thank you, darling. Good day, Escape. Boone sure wants you to forget something. Someone died here. She just wants the ring, yeah. She wants people to kiss the ring. I got you now, Shari. Back to Florida. Happy days. If you can be here, remember, I'm streaming the Karen Reid trial on Friday. So hopefully some of you, if not all of you, can be here. To take place in either Mass or Florida, I know. Let's go drink and complain about it. I can't imagine her doing her cross on George family members. I don't think she gives a fuck. I don't think she cares. I think she pushed. I thought I heard she pushed him or kicked him downstairs. Yeah, I've heard that as well. No worries, Charlie. It's all good. Sassy, where you at, lol. Right, let's get back to this then. But yeah, this is bizarre.
We hit you with a curtain rod.
Yeah, with a curtain rod. That's why I can't believe you guys didn't take that either.
Oh no, I'm getting a camera up my butt on Friday. I will have to cut through. Do you know what, right? The worst part about it, Vic, if you're getting a colonoscopy, good luck to you. The worst part is the day before when you can't eat and you have to drink that liquid. The whole camera up your ass, I've had it. It was a piece of piss. Piece of piss. It's good to have it, Vicky. So if that's what you're having, good luck to you. Dave Portnoy just had it last week. He said it was a piece of piss as well. Everything is against this chick. That's true as well. Yep. They did say the case was in the bedroom to begin. There you go. She pushed him down in the case. Yeah, there you go. Prep is the worst. Yeah, the prep after the prep. Honestly, after the prep, you get the camera up your ass, do all that. It's all good, and then the sandwich I had afterwards was but I was high as a kite for a couple of hours. I was the happiest guy in the whole world for the next few hours. I just remember smiling to everybody. I was, hey! They could have told me whatever they wanted, and I was like happy as Larry. Who the hell is Larry? Sassy Candid being well, hence this name. There you go. I've had to have it. Oh no, because of colon cancer. Oh my god. Well, good luck to you, Vicky. Hope there's nothing there, but you know if there's polyps, they get rid of him. So hopefully it's okay for you, my darling. Yeah, he's about 5'2", 5'3", I believe. Small. He's like Erin Hack is 4'1", so just slightly higher than Erin Hack. So really tiny. Nocturnal Doctor, I'll do call it. Duffy, I tell you, it's the easiest process in the world. I was shocked. Though I'd say the day before was the worst because you can't eat and you've got to drink the fluid and be on the toilet. Everything else is good. It's just awful, but I started liquid diet a few days ago. I do that as well. I did that as well. Apparently, hurricane isn't gone yet. Okay, fine. We'll wait. There you go. Precaution. Happy days. No, but still. Erin, hack. Let's go, people. Right, let's go. Just before I play the video, just in case there's anybody here that has not done it yet, let's go. Press the like, please. Press the like and subscribe. It would mean the world to me if you liked and subscribe. Like and subscribe, everyone. Let's fucking go. Sasmas, hello to you from Donegal. How are we? Top of the morning to you, my darling. Hope you're okay there. I saw Fairy as well. Fairy's in here earlier on as well. No, the hearing's still been delayed, still because of hurricane. Press the like, yes. There you go. There you go. Dina Leonard loves it. Celebrity in the house, Dina Leonard. There you go. Right, let's go back to this bad boy then.
Like, we've been good. I don't know if, like, it's since the last time he got out of jail. Like, we've been good, and he's been having his classes and seeing his probation officer, who's amazing. So.
What do you mean by good? What's your definition of good?
The probation officer?
I don't know. You said you guys have been good. What's your definition?
I've been good. I don't think you all understand. He comes at me all the time. He comes at me. So it's either I flee or try to go upstairs and go to sleep. That's usually what it is. And I don't know if you talk to Brian about any of that, but most of the time when I sleep, I go over there. So.
Right, but you're saying that you guys have been good, and when I asked you yesterday, the last incident that you could remember was the curtain rod incident, which you said was a month ago. So.
Give or take.
Right. So what do you mean by he comes after you? Like,
he gets belligerently drunk. Like, I don't know if y'all have looked through my phone yet and seen any of the pictures and the videos that I have taken. And at one point, I started documenting everything.
Okay.
So you all will see in my pictures bloody fingers, split forehead. He split my nose. I've got this.
Right.
I don't know if Brian told you about it, where I had to have almost I had one really bad surgery, but then it got really, 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 really bad, where I had to go like 4 or 5 more times afterwards for them to tend to it. And then poking me in the back of the leg.
Right.
So it's.
Then why are you still with him?
Everybody asks me that. When I tell you guys this, I really love him. Like I do. And I feel like I can help him. Like I feel like I could help him, which I did, because he came a really long way from where he was in Philadelphia to moving back to here and to dealing with everything else that he's been dealing with. I've really helped him. I've bailed him out of jail, 3 times. I've gone to every single hearing and every single arraignment, everything that I did for him. Gone to see all his public defenders, go to the state. I've gone to the state. I did everything for him because I'm trying to help him, because I had hope in him. And he was trying. He was really trying. And then he starts to think about things, and I think he gets overwhelmed. And then it's like, the next thing I know, he's drinking. So it's like, oh man, I know where this is going to go. So I'm going to go upstairs and read a book, or I'm going to go for a bike ride, or I'm going to do something else. Where I don't want to drink. I don't want to drink. The occasional wine, whatever, or if it's a weekend, that's when you have a good time. You don't have to wake up the next day. I have to wake up the next day and do things. I have to tend to Lucas. I have to take him to school. I have all this stuff to do. He doesn't know how to, I guess, maintain himself, where I can do 50 things at once and still know the 50 things more prior that I need to get done. He can't process like that. He didn't process like that. So he would literally, not literally, but have smoke coming out of his ears. So the next thing you know, he doesn't want to deal with it. I'm going to go get something to drink. So the majority of the time I would hang out outside or do something else because I don't want to drink. And every time, his job broke his heart. And it made me sad because he had so much pride in his job. And the store that he took care of so much totally went downhill. And that broke his heart because he had put so much work and effort into fixing it up. And his manager was awful and basically gave up on all of the employees. So I think that had a huge bearing on why he would drink so much. His ex-wife is bonkers. She was all over him all the time. Send me money, send me money, send me money. How can I send you money when I don't have a job? And he's still trying to take care of me and Lucas by paying a bill here or there, getting some groceries. So he always had something on his mind, which is why, again, I got the puzzles and the paint to try to get him off of it so we don't have a drink, or he doesn't have a drink. So when you all see my phone, you can see all of the damage he has done to me and the videos of him smashing my television because he's belligerently drunk. Where most of the time, I just don't want to be there. And I try to help him. I try to calm him down. Eventually, he just passes out.
Well, yesterday it made it sound like you guys were just drinking like a glass or two. Like, yeah, you obviously had the bottle, but you told me on recording like that you were not drunk. He was not drunk. You guys were having a good time.
I can't get drunk. Number one, I do not want to get drunk. I don't like being non-complimentous, having my wits about myself. I don't like feeling out of control. So
I'm just saying you're making it sound like he's a raging alcoholic today. And yesterday I was kind of asking you those questions and you're like a little defensive. Like, no, we're not alcoholics. We are not, you know, but you guys were both sober on Sunday, to your knowledge, because when I said you went and passed out, you were like, no, I didn't pass out. I just fell asleep. So now it's kind of like, what is it? Were you guys drinking and it got out of hand and it got physical?
No.
Or is it?
Sunday was one of the better days that we have had in quite some time. He's dancing with my dog. You can see that too on the pictures, him loving the dog. He loves the dog and dancing around, having a good time and just being happy kind of thing. He doesn't know, I can get like maybe 2-3 glasses of wine and I'll be fine. But I have to have my wits about myself because I don't know what to expect.
Well, let's talk about Sunday. What was Sunday? How were you? Like, how many glasses of wine did you have? How many glasses of wine did he have? The bottle was gone. I mean, I don't know if you poured any out. Yes.
No, that was from previous.
You said that there was a half bottle left over.
Yeah, that was much.
And then that you had well, I don't even know how'd you guys get the wine for Sunday?
I'm guessing he went to Publix.
Does he like leave the house and you stay home, or do you go to Publix? Like, cause
sometimes I'll go with him.
Okay. Did you go with him Sunday to Publix?
So most of the time what happens is, because the convenience store where we get cigarettes is here, and then Publix literally is cattywampus to it.
Okay.
So what he'll do is he'll go by Publix, and then on the way back, catch the convenience store.
Okay.
So
is that what he did Sunday?
I'm guessing that's what he did, because the next thing I know, he's walking in with a bottle.
Okay.
So that's It's him trying to be nice, so I don't have to go out and do it. Plus, there's stuff that are around the house that I had to take care of. So that's usually what will happen. Or I'm folding laundry and he'll go run out and do whatever.
Okay. So where were you guys at on drunkenness, not drunkenness on Sunday? You told us you weren't drunk.
No, I was not drunk.
Right.
I was not drunk. So with him, I don't know. I know when it's like, oh, okay, man, where I have told him, slow down. It's starting to catch up with you. Slow down. Slow down. And another thing too is I don't like listening to music with him because he gets too involved in the music, and the music that he listens to is a little rough around the edges, and like just it makes me fractious listening to his music. So I kept asking him, let's just you and me talk. You and me will just be the ones that are talking, which was fine because I mean we were playing with a dog, whatever, and then it's like, okay, now let's do the painting. We just did the puzzle, took a break, now let's do this. Sure enough, sat down, we're sitting in there talking, laughing, talking about new movies, we're watching movie trailers while we're doing painting and all that other stuff. So it's still background noise to him because I think that's what he's used to, is having background noise, where me, I can sit in here all day with not a peep. But he always has to have some kind of background noise, which I didn't mind because the trailers were cool. And he was interested in showing them to me, getting excited about movies that were out or upcoming.
Okay.
So
on your laptop you're talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I mean, and then it was.
You said it was a good day. Like you guys didn't have any conversations about your relationship. You guys didn't go down like the rabbit hole, like had too many to drink, and you guys start getting.
No, when I tell you this, it made me so happy that he actually listened to what I had to say. With just, we'll get through it. This will be fine. It's just, it's a small hurdle that you and I together will get through because.
I'm talking about the money, jobs, daughters.
Yes.
Nothing relationship-wise though, like no issues. Like, did you guys have a conversation about your relationship, or was it just about like
what's going on right now?
Got it.
I try to evoke it from him so he gets it off his chest because I call him the volcano where eventually he's going to erupt.
Right.
And what he has learned in his classes is to communicate, which is a huge thing in a relationship, where he has been practicing communication. So he actually talks to me about things and unburdens himself. Put it on me. I'll sit there and try and figure it out for you. Like I have almost everything. Not a worry. Just tell me. Get it out of you.
Right.
But it was, when I tell you, I was so happy. Like it was such a good day. I kid you not. The weather was beautiful outside. I'm the one that had him go inside so we can do puzzles and painting and listen to music or whatever else he wants to do. So then he starts doing whatever it is we're doing together in the living room and then starts talking because I think he gets comfortable with, okay, you know what? We're here. It is a good day. Let me go ahead and explain myself. So I know. Nobody else knows, but I know. Nobody knew George better than I did. I say that I knew George better than himself. And I tried in every way, shape, and form. Ask everyone. I helped him. I took care of him. I miss him a lot, and I didn't even sleep last night. I miss him a lot.
I mean, is there any chance it got to be too much for you and you couldn't handle taking care of him? And
I never stopped. I never stopped. That's what I'm here for. I never stopped. I'm here now because I'm still trying to help him.
Yeah, we just don't. I mean, it's unexplainable how he got these injuries, and
I have no idea.
You were the only one with him.
100% right hand to God. I have no idea how he got them. Nobody touched anybody. Nobody touched anybody.
Okay. You had mentioned that you would take photos, videos, just kind of like a proof and just in general.
Yeah, I started documenting at one point, but that was way before, I think, the last time that he got arrested, where he was flying off the deep end. But then I had him bailed out. I got him out of jail.
Right.
But because he had violated the pretrial diversion, this time it's probation, so you don't have a choice in it. You have to go see your probation officer. You have to go to these classes. It's court ordered. Where it took him a while to get used to it and understand, they're not messing around. I even went down and met his probation officer, which I say, she's wonderful. That's one of my questions too I need to talk to you about. Hugged me and said how much she knows that I take care of him. She called me personally one time when George was at work, when he was working. 42-minute phone call. She and I just saying how grateful she is that George has me. And she knows how hard I'm working to help him, just as she is and just as the classes will. So once he started actually going on a regular basis to the probation officer and then to his substance abuse class and his, I don't know what VIP stands for, Matters Intervention Program, and actually listening to what it is everyone had to say, he changed. Like I could see a change in him, where before lashing out, he would think about it. and would always come home and show me his papers, and we would look over his papers together. Where it's like, wow, you actually are learning this in class? And some of the stuff that they would show them, like videos, he would come home and be like, Sarah, I'm so sorry for what I've done to you. Because for a video that he watches to make him feel that way, where it's like, oh man, I have done her wrong. But he's changed. He changed.
And that's why you're still with him, even though he's done all these things to you. And
when I tell you I love him, I love him.
Even when you love somebody, you have limits.
Everybody tells me that. All my neighbors still tell me that. The office property manager.
At some point, somebody gets enough, then they have to do something to defend themselves.
I would just flee. And I don't know if you would like to see on my phone, or I think it's actually on a laptop. I actually, because, and you have to understand too, I have, like, prior to classes in PO, kicked him out. How many times? I had him arrested. How many times?
But you also went down and bailed him
I know.
the next day.
I know.
What's on your laptop?
What was I going to tell you? Oh, previously, I actually looked up how to file a restraining order.
Okay.
Because I would kick him out, his parents, because of them constantly having to take him back in, his bags of clothes, all his stuff. The last time, the father came out and irate and just not even, I don't even know if he knew Lucas was in the car, just opened the back of my car and just started throwing all his crap in, just throwing it, like the car would jostle, he was throwing all his stuff. At that point, because I continually did it, not continually, I think I maybe did it 3 times, and he has nowhere else to go, they got fed up and said, nope, either you're staying there or you're staying here. But if you're staying here at their place, it's permanent. You're not going back over there anymore. So what happens is he pursues me. So I don't know if y'all know where Katie Way Trail is. Okay, so it's literally right there from our apartment. Would ride his bike to work, but before he would leave extra early and come up to the wall, stand on top of his bike and poke his head over because he would know that I would be outside having my morning cigarette and cup of coffee. And I would also know too what time he would get off of work, where I would know, come getting off of work, he's gonna do the same thing. So it's not like I ever got like a break from him, where I told you all yesterday or whatever it was. I started to feel that it was too much togetherness. And when you have too much togetherness, friction happens. So I'm gonna go ride my bike. I'm gonna go upstairs and read a book. But every waking moment, he wants to be with me. So, and mind you, our townhome is either upstairs or downstairs. So it's like, if you would like to sit downstairs and watch a movie or play on the laptop, look at some jobs, you're more than welcome to. I'm just going to be upstairs maybe watching one of my shows or maybe reading a book. So, and then when that would happen, we really needed that. So what's for dinner? And then we would cook together and eat dinner and then crawl in the bed and watch a movie.
You're talking about this is like recent? I don't know, you kind of like lost me. Like what are you
It was a little while ago.
But now you're talking about tension building up and that you need space. So have you been feeling that way lately or?
No.
Okay.
No. Okay, my thing is too, so you all know, I hate that you can't talk to her, but Dee, his ex-wife, when I say a monster, she's a monster. Like she withholds their children from speaking to him. So he gets upset about that, and then she like completely berates him about money, about the father that he is, what he did to her, all this other stuff. It doesn't matter. I mean, mind you, this is not like been recent, but which is why he doesn't even bother calling anymore, because he knows that she's going to answer and he's going to have to talk to her, so therefore he can't talk to his daughter. The other time he talked to her, made her talk to Cookie. That's on my cell phone too, so you can see it.
Okay.
It doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter.
What does she have to do though with anything about what happened Sunday and into Monday? Like,
no, I'm just saying like previously why the incidents would happen is she plays a big part in it.
Okay.
On top of jobs and money and groceries and all that.
Okay.
Sunday, when I tell you this, I have no idea. I have no idea.
Is there anybody else at the house?
No, it's just me and him.
Since talking yesterday, do you remember any like timelines better? Like what time you guys were playing? What time he was zipped up in the luggage? What time you went upstairs?
We started because we cleaned the house a little bit, did some laundry.
You started the activities around 4, you said?
Yes, around 4:30ish, and then
you just said that it was dark when you were playing hide and seek, and I'm just curious if you remember.
But when we were outside, that's where we would start and talk about things, and then eventually I was the one that had him come inside. So we.
About what time? Do you remember what time that was? Is what she's asking.
And you said you went up to bed around midnight, fell asleep around 12:30ish. but those are the only times I have. So I have 4 and I have midnight. So there's a big gap. So I'm just curious, like, if you recall when you went upstairs to hide in the shower, or
like when we started to play hide and seek.
Yeah.
Well, we went inside probably about, if I had to guess, we weren't out there too long. Maybe about 6-ish. Then
You're talking about from hanging out outside and like. Okay.
Well, we have 2 beach chairs that are out there and
Right.
just enjoy the weather.
Gotcha.
Plus it started to get dark and gnats and mosquitoes.
Yeah.
So let's go inside. I don't want to be out here anymore.
Okay.
All right, let's go. So we're doing whatever. We did it for a while because that puzzle, I don't know if they took it or they saw it. Worked on the puzzle again, finished it. Started to paint. Well, started listening to music for a little bit. Started to paint. Can we turn the music off? No problem. Started to talk, paint, whatever. Maybe, gosh, that puzzle, we worked on that for probably a good hour and a half. So 8 o'clock-ish?
Is when you went to hide upstairs originally?
No, that's when we were like painting. So then it's like, okay, well, I don't want to paint anymore. Let's just, come on. Okay, you want to play hide and seek? What he does is, okay, tag, you're it. Which looks like, okay, we know. Okay, take off.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we did.
And then you went upstairs, and then he didn't come up, and you came down, and the suitcase was there originally because you guys were planning to do donations, so it was already there. Have you guys ever played you said you played hide and seek like probably 3 times in your relationship. Mm-hmm. When you have played, have you ever zipped him up in a suitcase prior?
No.
Okay. So it was just kind of like that prop was there, and it was there, yes. And it was in play because.
Why do you say it like that, though?
I would never do that.
You would never zip them up in a suitcase?
Well,
I mean, we were playing.
No, I know,
but I'm
saying, I'm talking about hide and seek, which is a game, so.
The suitcase originally is in our closet, buried all the way to the back. If you, I know the CSI people saw our closet. Our closet needs to be cleaned out really bad. My son's clothes need to be cleaned out really bad because they don't fit him anymore, and I'm tired of looking at them. So he took it upon himself, including that suitcase, to take it downstairs so we can get all of our clothes, our donations, and everything, and just leave the whole thing by the clothing and shoe thing at my son's school.
Gotcha. No, I'm just asking in the past, like, have you ever zipped him up in anything, jokingly or not? But obviously, no. I understand, you're claiming that Sunday it was a joking matter. You were laughing, he was laughing. But what I'm just asking is in the past, like, is it something that you guys normally do?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
We were actually this last game running out of places to hide because we had a townhome where it's upstairs or downstairs. So.
Okay. Okay, so do you remember making any videos or maybe having any photos, videos that you remember doing on your phone on Sunday?
No.
No?
I think I took a picture of a dog.
Okay. But your phone is password protected, you have the password, he has the facial recognition, so it's not like someone else could be on your phone.
No, I have both.
But you have the face and the password?
Yes.
Yeah, but he only has the face, correct?
No.
To be able to get onto your phone, you told me that he looks at the phone.
Oh, I misunderstood. I thought you were asking me if I did. Yes, it's me.
Okay. Does he have access to your phone? Because you said it's your phone. Okay, how does he have access?
Sarah, can I buy your phone? Yeah, it's right there on the kitchen counter.
Okay, but how does he get into it because it's password protected?
He'll come and get it to me and I'll just do the face thing. Where sometimes too, like, he'll joke with me and say, okay, I need to borrow your phone. And he'll hold it while I'm cooking or do something, do the facial recognition.
Okay, so he doesn't know the password and he doesn't have the facial recognition.
No.
He is the only other person that would use your phone, I'm assuming other than.
Well, Lucas.
Right. But Lucas wasn't there Sunday. Right. So, to your recollection, no videos on Sunday?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay.
I mean, I maybe took a picture of them, the two of Tess and
the dogs,
and George and them dancing, but I mean, it's just Tess.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So I have something that I want to show you that we found, and it was from your phone.
Mm-hmm.
Can you see it?
Like, what do you do here? You've deleted the video, so you think you're good. You think you're good. You're like, I've deleted it. Thank fuck for that. Next thing, they're about to show you the video. What the effing hell do you do in that situation? Is that where you just go, well, can I get a lawyer? Do you know what I mean? Haha, jinx, Amy, yeah. It is like, what? You can lie as much as you want right now. You can, and she keeps saying about the videos and pictures. Look at my videos, look at my pictures. Yeah, careful what you wish for, because they already have. This is like the next day. I think she's got a bra on now. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think she's got a bra on right now. I don't want to look at her boobies, so I'm not looking there. For those that are new coming in, she didn't have a bra on earlier on, so I don't want to look at her chest. Yeah, I think Sass, I believe you shit your brick. Here we go, Nixie. I was forgetting. We got a tit sling. Happy days, Nixie. You know it. Corpo, she has a bra on for sure, though. You're good. Thank God for that. She didn't have it on. She had droopers. She had droopers earlier on. Like, my titties are here. Hers are down here somewhere. Oh. Corn Pope, okay, so established that you have my level of ADHD. You're damn computer typing. Can't keep up. Dumpster, as far as I know, people are in their cars, not so much. Then she said, George, change to DV is going to be tricky. Yeah, a DV is always tricky, though. Do you know what I mean? It is always tricky. One with either, because now she can say, well, you know, she was still under his power. She was still shocked. She was, you know, so, there's always ways around it. Love a good lift. Yuckers. Liar, pants on fire. Things do sure suck. I nursed my baby too. There you go, Nixie. Right, let's get back to it. But I think she's now got some brown stuff in her knickers right now. I think there's something turtle head coming out of her knickers, coming out of her arsehole right now. When she sees this, she's got some skid marks, ladies. Let me just tell you. Here we go.
If you need to move it around, go ahead.
No, I don't remember that.
For everything you've done to me. For everything you've done to me.
Your battery's about to die.
Shut it down.
Oh, okay.
Let me.
The battery doesn't last very long.
It used to last a lot longer than that. I don't know what happened.
Okay. Let me just grab something.
All right. No, I was just simply asking because you had a look on your face when she asked you if you've ever done that before. You looked kind of shocked and.
No.
Okay, but why did you say it like that? Like.
I don't think you all understand who I am. Where.
Okay. Well, tell me.
I mean, I've always been a straight A student. I am an outstanding mother to my son.
Okay.
I excel at everything. I would not do that.
You wouldn't lock somebody in a suitcase?
Well, I didn't like completely lock it. I mean, I opened it with one finger. I left enough in there for him to get out.
Okay.
And I wasn't planning on going upstairs and going to sleep.
Okay. No, it was just the way you said it.
You guys are scaring me.
Why?
Well, we just want you to watch this. This came from your phone. Don't you want to know what's on it?
Yes, please. Is it long? Because I don't know how much I can take.
No.
I don't know how much I can take.
Is it long? You recorded it, you stupid cow. Also, trigger warning for those Erin Hack and anybody else that doesn't want to listen to it. Obviously, we listen to it again, but you don't really see anything here, so it should be fine. Here you go. Fuck's sake, that's what you do to all of you. Yes. Excel at everything, yes. Except including hide and go seek. Fucking hell, people. Also, how unprofessional, please. Make sure that you have battery in your friggin' laptop, you numpties.
Do I have to watch this?
No,
I
is there?
continuously throw up. I don't sleep. I don't want to see it. If that's okay.
Well, it's on your phone, and you can either explain it or we take it for what it is.
Yeah. We're just trying to give you the opportunity to tell us what's going on. That's it.
It's that long?
2 minutes.
No.
For everything you've done to me. For everything you've done to me. Fuck you.
And that's you, your voice.
Excuse me? Sarah. It's my name. Don't wear it up. I have all the reasons. Yeah, that's when you do when you choke me. Sarah.
I don't want to watch it, please.
Last time we talked to you, you said that you put him in the suitcase, he had two fingers hanging out. and you
I
went to
flipped him
bed.
over. I flipped him over, and that's where it was.
There's two different videos and a still picture where, yeah, it shows you flipping him in different positions and him saying that he can't breathe and you saying, fuck
So
you.
this is upside down. So in order for him to have gotten into it.
It was flipped up.
Right. It was flipped up normal.
Yes.
Like as if you're packing something. So this is upside down.
Guys, this is killing me right now.
So this image is upside down. And then this small video that occurred 11 minutes later, it's flipped over the other way, closer to your dining room table.
Okay.
Now he's obviously still in there. So he didn't, how did it go from the back to the front?
I flipped it.
Okay.
My plan was not to go upstairs and go to sleep.
Well, that's what you did.
Yeah.
But not intentional though.
No, you told me you went upstairs because you were
Stop
getting
here.
ready for bed.
Stop here.
Okay, but
Where's here?
show me where you can see any fingers coming out, because there's the end.
It's, and his head's right here.
Mm-hmm.
So going like this, rather than going all the way up, it's like this.
But why is he saying I can't breathe, and why is he pushing on it as if he can't get out?
And it doesn't show a hole.
There's no hole. There's no fingers. I don't see his fingers. There's no hole.
I don't know what you want me to tell you. Like, I don't know, like, what you want me to tell you.
I'm just showing you. I'm just telling you what we see and what we've heard from the other
I
video.
understand. I understand.
He's begging for you to let him out. You're laughing in the beginning, and then in the end, it sounds kind of like a.
No, it's not malicious.
Well, saying fuck you,
It's not malicious.
then what is that?
What does fuck you mean to you?
Well,
Like if I were to tell my
oh, like he
partner-
does. Like, I get called everything but a white woman, so
Okay.
my intention was not to leave him in there. Please understand that. My intention was not to leave him in there.
But you went upstairs thinking that he could get himself
Yes.
out, but the video shows
That's
at
what I
no
told
point
you.
can I see his fingers.
He'll
and
be
it
up here
looks
any
like-
minute.
And then 30 minutes later, he didn't show.
And he's telling you,
And I
he
didn't
can't
wake
breathe.
up.
Do you think
He's not
he's
able to get
joking? You told me he was laughing, and
We were
the
before.
video, there's no
When we first got in there, both of us were.
So how long was he in there for? Like, this video is at 11:12 when it starts, so was he in there for like a long time prior to you
No.
recording this?
No.
So it goes from funny to no longer funny,
But
and
I
you're the
didn't-
only one laughing.
But I didn't think that he was, like, panicky. Like,
So pushing up on a suitcase saying, Sarah, 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 I can't breathe.
George has done that in the past before too, where it's just like, he thinks that he's woe is me kind of thing, where it's like,
Well, he's never been locked in a suitcase, that's
No.
why he couldn't get out, so.
It's kind of, I thought it was
And
the
you know
boy
the oxygen
crying wolf kind of thing.
Okay.
And again, my plan.
But nowhere in there is he laughing, is he joking, he is begging. And you're the only one laughing.
Okay.
And you're the only one saying derogatory comments, like you're mad.
No, please don't, I don't mean to sound negative, and I don't know if I can say this, but like, it's like you guys are kind of trying to like feed me. Like,
No, I'm just trying to show you a video that you no longer want to watch because you probably don't want to know the outcome of how and what you said.
well, I know what.
You know what's on that video now?
No.
You remember making that video?
No.
Why don't you remember making the video?
Probably because we had been drinking.
But you weren't drunk.
Just because I went upstairs and, just
You
because
told
you're
us-
drunk doesn't mean
told us
that
those
you.
times that you were not drunk. You said that you had your wits about you. You said he had his wits about you.
Mhm.
You said that you don't like not having your wits. In my experience, if somebody cannot remember doing something to the extent of making two videos and taking a photo, they are intoxicated.
Okay, I understand where you all are coming from.
Well,
I
we're
get
just
it.
trying to make sense of it. We're trying to
I get it.
figure out
We're
what you're
trying to
saying.
figure out this
You
video.
explain it to us. We're listening.
I just did, like, we were playing, and then, like, I thought it was, my plan was not to go upstairs and go to sleep. My plan was not to, he'll be up here any minute.
But you
again-
willingly went upstairs and went to sleep. No one forced you to go upstairs and get
My
ready
plan
for
wasn't
bed.
also to leave him in the suitcase,
So why didn't you take him out?
because I went upstairs, and then I fell asleep.
But why didn't you consciously think he's asking to come out? He
I
can't
didn't do it
breathe.
intentionally.
What do you think is going to happen if you leave somebody in a confined space like that?
Well, I thought by not giving it up all the way, it would be okay. My plan was not to leave him in the
And what was your
suitcase.
plan?
waiting for him to come upstairs.
And then when he didn't?
I fell asleep.
You said you were up there 30 minutes. After 30 minutes, somebody not coming up.
Knowing that the last time you saw him was in the suitcase, 30 minutes later, you're like, maybe I should go check on him. Maybe I shouldn't.
No.
That didn't cross your mind.
That's like an assumption. Like that's what you all are thinking. Just
we're asking.
It's the whole. You tell us. It's the drinking. That's what it is. It's the drinking. I thought it was like, I thought he was okay. Like I didn't. He's
telling you he's not. He's telling you, Sarah, I can't breathe. He's saying your name, and you're like, that's my name. Don't wear it out.
Guys, that's how we are with each other. Like nobody understands our relationship. The whole suitcase thing never happened before.
Would you leave someone else in a suitcase? Would you leave Lucas in a suitcase jokingly? Because it was a joking matter. You put him in there jokingly. Would you leave Lucas jokingly in there? And you love Lucas, right? And
I wouldn't do that to him either. I wouldn't do that to him.
So I just.
Well, it's not like, again, I don't think you all understand. Like that was not my intention.
Well,
y'all don't have any idea what I've done for him.
But by your acts, and that's exactly right. You get to the point where you've done so much for somebody and they don't show you any appreciation.
He did.
Not by your words in the video. I don't get that.
He did.
Because you bring up the fact that when he's choking you, you can't breathe. That's how you felt when he cheated on you. You couldn't breathe. And you verbally several times told him just fuck you.
But you said it in the video, but you won't let us play the rest of it. You don't want to.
When I say cheating, it's on his phone.
Okay. Cheating is cheating.
I think so too.
Exactly.
It's your definition of cheating though. So, I mean, that's what the word cheat means.
And that's what you told him in the video. That I couldn't breathe when you cheated on me.
No.
That's how I felt when he said, Sarah, I can't breathe. And you told him,
I don't know what you. This is.
What would you say if somebody told you that they had done this?
Done what?
You said somebody in a suitcase and went up and went to bed.
Do you all not think? So you all think that it's like, oh, good, I got him in there. Now I'm gonna go to sleep. Is that what you guys are trying to assume, or trying to like?
We're just the video is very portraying of the opposite of what you told us. No. It is not. It is not leading up. It is not matching what statement you gave us in the car. So, and that's why we want to know.
And I don't remember doing those.
The injuries are not consistent with what you told us. So we have a lot of inconsistencies, and this video explains itself. It really, truly does.
You don't think that I have thought about that?
Thought about the video or thought about...
But no, again, if you don't mind, please. So you all are assuming that it's like, oh, good, I got him in there, now I'm going to go to sleep? Is that what you all are assuming?
Well, it's not an assumption when that's what you told us that happened.
That's what happened.
And the video...
Yeah.
I mean...
But I'm not going to say...
You thought he could get out on his own. But the video shows that he cannot get out on his own.
But when I unzipped it with one finger.
From the outside.
But it had the hole in it.
And you're claiming that it had a paper clip, so that's what assisted you in doing it.
No.
That's what you told us.
When I had my sweatshirt, I said I thought it had a paper clip on it. It's got...
But the zipper part is broken.
Yes, which is why we were going to zip it.
Yeah.
I just...
You were able to unzip it from the outside very easily, because that's the way they're designed.
But you could on the inside, too. I don't know how...
So why wouldn't he have gotten himself out if he could?
I don't know. Like, I don't know if he saw, like, where the hole was. I don't know.
I didn't see a hole.
No,
I didn't see no fingers
You're the
sticking
only
out.
one that's what I'm saying. Like, he's in one position, and where his head would be, we should be able to see fingers. And then when it's flipped over onto this right side, again, his head is closer to us facing the video, so we should be able to see fingers. And we don't see anything. We see no movement of him trying to unzip it or physically unzipping it. All we see is pushing up, trying to push out of it.
Please do not assume.
I'm not assuming. I haven't assumed anything. I follow evidence.
But my intention was not, again, oh, good, I got him in there. Now I'm just going to go to sleep.
What do you think someone that knows nothing about this or hears just a little bit like, oh, they were playing around in a suitcase and then watching that video?
Sleep. That's what happened.
But you let him out before. I mean, you put him in, so why didn't you take him out?
Because I was upstairs and I fell asleep.
No, before you went upstairs. You like consciously had to walk upstairs. You obviously remember going to bed because you were able to give me a time frame on that. And you specifically told me that you went upstairs.
My intention is not for this to happen. I am sick about it. I've never done anything like this before in the past. I'm sick, especially with that. I thought I couldn't sleep last night. I don't know.
Well, here's the thing. You tell us the last night, you vividly remember this when you told us last night, that he was laughing, you were laughing, you put him in the suitcase, he has two fingers sticking out, and you go to bed. Now we see something totally different. And it actually shows you upset and, again, using derogatory terms to him when he's begging for his life to get out of that suitcase.
So but my thing is,
we're assuming, we're not assuming.
But so it just happened to be that whenever I was videotaping or doing whatever else it was, just happened to not have that in it.
Okay. And you also, in the video, you can't see any holes. There's nowhere in that where the zipper separates and you can see a hole. If there's a hole, he's pushing on it, begging you to get out. We should probably see that hole.
He essentially would have been able to get out.
Yeah.
Alcohol. Based off what you're telling us, he should have been able to get out. Okay. But the video shows him attempting to get out, begging to get out, and he can't. So that's just what we're trying to figure out. I don't know if maybe you had too much to drink, you zipped it up all the way, and then, you know.
I did not zip it up all the way.
Okay, well.
I did not zip it up all the way. This is horrific, okay? Horrific.
It is terrible.
Yeah,
horrific. I don't think I'll ever be right because of this. Ever be right. Dealing with everything else that I have in my life, personally, and then this, whom I loved, it was not intentional. I will put my hand on the Bible. It was not intentional. I would not do that to him nor anyone else.
But you did.
Not intentional.
You intentionally went up to bed.
I didn't intentionally go to bed because I'm thinking, okay, good, he can get out.
How did you not intentionally go to bed? You said you went upstairs and got into bed. That's intentionally going to bed.
Waiting for him.
And he doesn't come, but you don't go down to check on him.
So I happen to go to sleep. When I say go to sleep,
and what do you normally do when you go to bed? What do you normally do when you go to bed?
What do you mean?
What is a bed for? Going to sleep.
Right.
So you go to bed to do what?
But obviously you can tell too that, like, I've been drinking also.
To do what? Okay. You kept telling us, hey, I wasn't intoxicated. I wasn't this. I wasn't that.
Being drunk and intoxicated, which, yes, you can tell that I had been drinking, but.
Okay. So if you weren't intoxicated, then why would you ever leave somebody in a suitcase that's begging to get out, that's telling you they can't breathe?
If I hadn't been drinking, you still think it would be the same thing? Where it's like, hop in, I'm gonna go to sleep. Is that what you all are trying to do? To portray me as?
We're not trying to do anything. I'm simply asking you to explain to me what happened.
Everything was fine and dandy.
Everything fine and dandy.
Was fine and dandy. You all don't, okay, for me to tell you this, again, mind you, I've been without him for a day now.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, I mean, I don't know what you all want me to tell you because this was not in any way, shape, or form, hand on the Bible, intentional.
Okay. So you just left
I didn't kill him.
You left him there to teach him a lesson?
I didn't mean to leave him there. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
You got up and walked away. How is that not intentionally leaving him there?
Because I'm looking at the hole, knowing that it's there. He'll get out no problem. Because you don't.
Then he doesn't. Because you don't go check on him. You say you're up for 30 minutes and he doesn't come up. You don't go down and check on him?
I'm in the bed.
You even moved. You admit to moving the suitcase like over. So you roll it over. Like it's not like.
I didn't want it to be like that. Don't.
You didn't want him to be upside down. How do you even get upside down?
Right. You guys are killing me right now.
I just want you to hear.
That's how he talks to me most of the time. I don't know how you want me to say it.
I'm just trying to figure out what you would expect to happen to somebody when you leave them in a suitcase.
I didn't mean to leave him in there.
Okay.
What's your reasoning for not calling 911 sooner?
Because I didn't know what to do and how horrific it was. I called Ryan and 5 minutes later I called you guys? Not even 5 minutes. Nonetheless, that I had to I was trying to do CPR. I had to get him out and try to do CPR and then called you guys. And then was continually doing CPR with the dispatch on the phone where he had me count out loud to help me focus on what I was doing.
It just, I don't know how, I mean, you can sit here all day long and say, I thought he was going to get himself out, but that he didn't. And you went upstairs and you stayed there for 30 minutes before you fell asleep.
But can I say too,
you chose not to ever at any point during that 30 minutes walk back down and check on him.
No, wait 1 second. Because I know, with you all, and then, because you continually ask me, time frames, where I told you, I don't bother even looking at the clock most of the time. So it's a guesstimate. So for all I know, maybe it was 10 minutes.
Okay. But the point is, you left the living room where he was begging for help and went upstairs. Regardless of how long you were there, you left. You say,
I thought he was the boy calling wolf. Again.
Okay.
So when he asked to be let out, like, what's your reasoning for not letting him out?
When I was upstairs?
No, when he's asking on the video, he asked multiple times. He asked to be let out. I can't breathe. Why didn't you let him out?
Well, number one, I had no idea it was going to end like that.
Okay.
Number one.
Okay.
Number two, just, you know what? I'll give you 5 minutes or so in there. I'll give you 5 minutes or so.
5 minutes for what?
Well, based off the video, one video is at 11:12 and the next one's at 11:23. So you actually gave him at least 11 minutes per video recording. So my thing is, when it stopped, he asked multiple times. I mean, why? Why did you not let him out? It's just a simple question.
To be honest with you, I mean.
Were you punishing him?
No. Just.
Well, that's what you're saying in the video.
This is what you get. This is what you make me feel like.
See, and then it's all backfired on me. Like, it's all backfired on me. And I understand the severity of this.
You did.
It's awful, I know.
Okay.
It's awful. And I will tell you both this right now, too. I will never drink alcohol again.
Okay.
Like, I will never drink alcohol again. I don't care what it is in any way, shape, or form.
But let's get back to this. What was the reason for leaving him when he's begging to be let out? I don't understand that.
What I have a feeling was, and again, it's the whole time frame thing. You all.
I'm not asking a time frame. I don't care about a time frame. He's in the bag saying,
my God.
And you say, fuck you.
For the whole few minutes that he was in there,
minimum 11. But yes, go ahead. It's a few. 11. Minimum.
For one video.
Well, in between the two videos.
Between the
11
two
minutes.
videos? Okay.
Yeah.
So what's the question again?
When he's begging for his life, telling you he can't breathe, let me out, and you say, fuck you, why don't you just let him out? What are you trying to prove to him? There was obviously something in your head that you were thinking of when he was asking to be let out, and you're like,
again, it's the boy calling wolf.
Okay, but where does this game end? Did you say this is a game? You got
obviously the wrong way.
So what was your intention for leaving him in there?
And it's not fair. It is not fair. You guys are trying to, again, he's in there. Night, night.
That's what happened.
No.
That's absolutely what happened.
Intentionally.
How's it not? You got up off the couch, walked up a flight of stairs, and got in your bed.
Thinking he was going to get out.
And he didn't. And you still didn't go down and
And
check
it's
on
the whole 30-minute thing that you guys are trying to do.
about
Whatever. It's like, for all I know, it's 10 minutes.
He's begging for his life, telling you he can't breathe.
I don't know what you want me to tell you. I don't. I didn't intentionally mean for this to happen.
But you can't tell us why you left him in there and went upstairs. That's my only issue. What am I supposed to write?
Do people think she's innocent then? Genuine question. I mean, I know she has a presumption of innocent and unless proven guilty and stuff, but this is probably another case where it's like, is she not what? The videos, if the video wasn't there, I would be inclined to say, well, let's wait until, let's wait and see, the whole evidence. But are we seeing the whole evidence with the video and stuff? This genuine just a question now. Genuine just a question. I've not seen anybody think she's innocent, so that's why he's asking. And again, it's hard for me because I'm always she's innocent unless proven guilty. But that video was that video did it. Without the video, I think it'd be a lot closer. But I mean, what? There's some same people who believe Karen Reid's guilty. Yes, you're right. They're in the minority, but there are people. 10,000% guilty by Tracy. Oops. Man's innocent of first degree, second degree manslaughter. Oof. What's she up for? Second degree, is it? I think it's intentional, to be honest with you. If I was guessing. I hate that I'm guessing, but there were a few in Clara's chat this morning trying to say she was innocent. Whoa. Okay, but yeah, fair enough. But Clara also guessed a high amount more people watching him. So maybe you'll get one or two, maybe that will think, but whoa. No way in the world she's innocent. No, I'm very objective, but I want to see the guilty verdict. Yeah, I'm very objective. I just don't see how you, after that video, it's just a video that does it for me. Just a video. Nope, nope, no. Hey, Amy. Ooh, I wanna know where Amy Lynch is. Boo, 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 boo. Hey, hey, Amy. Ooh, Amy Lynch. How are we? So, Amy, you might know this question. The Alexi Treviso one, right? Do you know what time that's on tomorrow, the hearing? Because it's more down towards your way of the world. So I'm just thinking, do you know when the hearing is tomorrow, my darling? If you do, happy days. So very guilty, Dana Leonard in the house. Celebrity. You need to change it to Dana Celebrity Leonard. She is guilty. She's an upset. It happened to him. She regrets what happened because of what's happened to her. Yeah, I get that feeling as well. I get the feeling. She's guilty as fuck. She's guilty as fuck. She's guilty. Guilty. I think so. But I also think the video is just so damning. You don't get out of that. Back home. Oh, happy days, Cribs. Happy days that you're back home, my friend. Hope everything's going well with the move and everything. She was punishing him and did not care. There you go. There's 0% chance she's innocent whatsoever. She's responsible for her actions, intentional or not. She directly caused the torture and death. I agree. Don't know what you mean. Want me to tell you? She really means I don't know what to say. I don't know what you want me to tell you. She really means I don't know what to say that you'll believe. I'm a bit confused, Daffy. I'm not sure. Interrogation video did it for me. Talk about floating down denial. Denial, hey, hey. At least guilty of second degree. Is it not second degree? She's up for. She up for first as well. I don't actually know what the charges are. Guilty. She's so childish. Hey, Josie. If Josie says guilty, this is something. Josie's in my camp. Me and Josie are big believers in innocent unless proven guilty, but I don't think you could deny this. I'm with you. Hey Amy, hey Amy, hey Amy. She wanted him to suffer and that led to him dying. I agree. Definitely guilty, maybe not murder one, but for sure murder two or manslaughter. I think it's deliberate. Oh, she got 3 charges. Oh fuck, I didn't know that. I didn't see that. Hello from Amy. I found screenshot on Codec and it said 9 a.m. No, that's fine. If you found a screenshot, that's fine. I'll be live at 8:30 anyway. I'll go live at 8:30. Oh, 9:30. Hey, hang on. But it's in New Mexico. So that means it'll be 11 o'clock Eastern. If it's 9 a.m. That's fine. I'll be live anyway. I'll be live. Guilty as fuck. I always see the trial starts at August 26th. Yeah, no, it's definitely I think they want to push the trial forward though. They're trying to push it forward, the Treviso one. But we'll see. But yeah, I'll be live tomorrow, people. It's all good. Okay, looked it up. She's only charged with sex. I thought so. I don't think she's guilty of what they are charging her with. Laurie, hello, Laurie, my darling. I don't think she's guilty of what they charge her. What, second degree? You don't think she's second degree, yeah? Or is that the charge? What charge are you thinking of, Laurie? And also, Laurie, it's absolutely fine if you don't think she's guilty of that charge. That's what is great here. You can have your own opinion, my darling, and I like a different opinion. Right, hang on, let me go. I do think she planned it. I think she planned it personally. Don't worry, Amy. Oh, if you can find out, beautiful. But don't worry if you can't. She had the same plea, and I'm convinced she was. She needs to make a plea. Yeah, I don't think they want to though. It's too damning. The video is where she's fucked over. I agree, Corn What happened with so we're still waiting. There's hurricanes, Hurricane Debbie in Florida, so we're still waiting. It should still be today, but we're still waiting, basically. There you go. If the video wasn't available, I'd have more doubts. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to find her guilty without the video. Not right now. I'd have to wait till court, but I can right this minute find her guilty. She keeps saying it's the officers. I don't know what you want me to tell you. Oh, she keeps saying to the officers, sorry, I'm with you now, Daffy. I'm with you now. I thought you meant me. I was like, I don't know what I'm saying. I got you now, Daffy Dill. I haven't put my finger on it yet. Just my gut, but I don't think she did it on purpose. There you go. This is why we love different opinions. Love it. Love it. This is the best thing. As long as we can have it respectfully, I love a different opinion. She's another one that likes attention. She could have ended the interview with, I'm done, I want. Yeah, Josie says this last time as well. If you sit down, you should go, right, where's my attorney? I want an attorney, please. End of. Done. I love this show. We love you, Laurie. Come back again and again. We love it. Thank you, Laurie, for being here. But she keeps saying it wasn't my plan, which to me means she had a plan. I agree. She planned it. Thank you, Dylan. Thank you, Amy. I think she tended to leave him in the suitcase to put it. Oh, by the way, Amy's the reason I know about the Chad Doerman this afternoon in 17 minutes. So thank you, Amy. I think she intended to leave him in the suitcase to punish him, but she did intend for him to die, in my opinion. Oh, there you go. Okay. So for you, it's going to be more like manslaughter then. Florida, Zach. There you go. My plan. Yeah. So it could be manslaughter then for some people. Okay. Yes, this is the best child. You are the best child, Chatty. You guys are the best. Right, I'm gonna get my fajitas. I'll be here, but I'm gonna go get my fajitas. They're ready. So I'll keep going. So don't worry, I'll still be around. Well, in 2 minutes, I'm gonna get fajita.
So my thing is, though, it's what I have a feeling is I went upstairs and just hit the bed kind of thing. But again, I'm thinking he'll be up here in a minute. But then I go out.
Well, my question is, why didn't you just let him out prior to going up?
I don't know why.
He's begging to be let out. He's not laughing. He's not having fun.
This
was supposed to be fun. You were laughing before. Before you said he was laughing, you were laughing. You went upstairs. He had his fingers out of the bag and he was playing. Well, obviously that's not the case.
So are you guys, so what is it you're trying to, like?
We're just trying to figure out why.
Why? What?
Why?
What was the motivation for leaving him in the bag?
Why he was left in the bag? Why did
I didn't have any motivation. It was he and I having a great day, fooling around and being stupid, and apparently me going upstairs and hitting the bed, not going to sleep, where it's like, I'm tired now, I'm gonna go to sleep.
That's excluding, that's a good analogy for the day, excluding the fact that he's got a bump on the back of his head, a bump on the front of his head, and his lip is busted, and he has a bump on his eye.
I don't know what you all want me to tell you. Like, this is not fair at all,
yes.
That you all are assuming that that's from me.
Where else did it come from?
If you were, say it's opposite, you were in the suitcase and you're asking to be let out, would you hope that that person would let you out? Like, you're asking to be let out of a suitcase, should they not let you out?
Eventually. I'm guessing. I'm blaming it on the wine.
Blaming it on the wine?
So you guys are like assuming that.
You keep saying we're assuming. Well, we're not. We haven't assumed anything.
But you guys are assuming that that's what I did.
No. By what?
Like,
the fact of what happened. We got there. You said you pulled him out of a suitcase. You said you went up. You went to bed. We're not assuming that. These are the facts that you're telling us.
But what you said is like, oh, I'm tired. Oh, I'm tired.
Well, that's what you told me on a sworn recorded statement yesterday. Because when I said, oh, you went upstairs and passed out, you were like, no, I did not pass out. You got attitude with me because you were assuming, thought I was assuming that you were drunk. So that's an assumption. That was an assumption when I said you passed out. And guess what? You corrected me.
You're very adamant about the fact that both of you had your wits about you. What's your favorite word to use?
Compass mentis.
You've used it today too, to say that you guys are within your wits. There's two empty bottles of wine.
No, but we can drink both of them.
I think you did.
We didn't.
There's receipts for this.
They were both purchased yesterday, so I don't know how you didn't, because they weren't there the day before.
So one was.
Two public receipts from yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Only thing purchased on either one was a single bottle of wine, 2 of them. So we have each bottle of wine that was empty in your garbage can that you purchased yesterday, or he purchased, but you two would have consumed together.
Okay, well, I
mean, it's receipts, so it's not even worth the.
So this is, so I don't know what you guys are, I don't know.
We were just hoping that we could figure out why you.
What was the motivation?
There was no motivation.
Wow.
But we're watching a video that, after talking to you, everything was laughing and fun. Now we're watching a video where it's not laughing and fun. He's begging for his life, and you are in a very angry voice telling him to fuck off.
No.
Yes,
It's not.
that's absolutely what it was. It's not an assumption. The video's there. We played it for you.
So you guys think that I intentionally?
You did. You got up on the couch and walked up the couch, or walked up the stairs and got into bed. That was intentional. There's no way getting around that. You intentionally did that. Nobody drug you up there. You didn't float up downstairs.
Okay, well, it's not fair. It's not fair that you guys keep trying to say that that's what I did.
I don't know what to tell you.
You told us that. You didn't go upstairs?
Again, there was a hole in a suitcase. I unzipped it from the hole with one finger.
Well, the damn hole didn't do him no good, did it?
But he could push it open.
No, he
Did
couldn't. The video
No.
shows him pushing up.
And
If he could push it open, why wouldn't he have gotten out himself? Why would he beg you to open it?
I tell you, he can't breathe.
Okay.
If someone can do something for themselves, they're going to do it. They don't need assistance unless they need assistance.
So, but why would he start doing it?
Because he couldn't, because it was all the way zipped.
Okay.
Didn't see it.
It wasn't. I intentionally didn't do it. That I intentionally did not do.
What's that? You didn't intentionally do what?
Zip it all the way. He nor I.
Well, he's dead as a result
lay
of your
hands
action.
on each other.
He is dead as a result
I
of your
understand
action.
that. That's why
You two didn't lay hands on each other.
No. No. I don't have anything.
You're right.
He doesn't. Whatever that is, whatever it
He
is.
does.
See, this is what happens. It's not fair that you guys, just because he has those, automatically blame it on me. Like,
Well,
Where
what
else
about
did we
when
go?
you had your injuries and he gets arrested? Is that not fair?
really? Like,
It's
really?
the exact same thing.
Really?
He has injuries. You have injuries. Like, what does that mean?
I don't have any injuries.
Correct.
Because
So
he and
that's-
I have not been at it with one another.
So every time that you guys fight, you both hit each other? So you should have probably
No.
gone to jail all those times that he went to jail
No.
for domestic?
Well, the one time I did. But he completely trashed the police report. Because that's nothing what happened. Because the reason why I got taken in was because my story was different than his. So I'm being portrayed as like this abuser.
We're not saying that he doesn't abuse you.
Absolutely.
We're not saying.
So I'm the one that's being portrayed as the abuser.
Because
I have never dealt with anything like this before. I don't know what to do, how to do it, and I always know what to do and how to do it. This, I don't know. So I don't know, like, what's going on or, like...
We are simply trying to find out as well. Again, we got one side of the story. You're telling us, we're going with what you're saying, but then we find stuff that negates what you're telling us.
And I don't even remember doing that.
You're telling us that we're assuming stuff, but what we're simply doing is telling you what we saw on the video and
I
repeating what you
understand.
told us.
I understand. Because I don't remember that.
Okay? Doesn't mean it didn't happen just because you don't remember it.
So is the texting thing something about me? Like, what's...
The what? Texting? Oh, no, I'm texting.
No, I don't
You guys
crazy.
are scaring me, so, like, I don't know, like, what to expect. I mean, I had questions of things that need to be taken care of. Like, I don't...
What are your questions?
I have one last question. You realize you're the person that killed him, right?
I thought about that.
Okay, you left him in the bag when he's begging you, saying, I can't breathe, let me out, and you said, fuck you. And you got up off the couch and went upstairs and left him in that bag.
Not intentionally.
Again,
I would never do that to George.
you did.
Not
It happened.
intentionally. Know that.
I don't.
Know that.
You got up and you went up to bed.
Alcohol is a shitty thing. It's alcohol.
So
Not, again,
the reason that you killed him?
you all,
Please sit down.
listen to me.
Please sit down.
You all, listen. I did not intentionally kill him.
So your intention.
I don't know what it is I need to do or how to do it or what to say or how to say it.
But what was your intention?
Everyone knows everything that I've done for George and love him and continuously helped him throughout his life with me and made him a happier, better person.
Everybody has their limits.
Everyone knows that.
Everybody has their limits.
So it's like, okay, so while we're in a good place right now, I'm gonna snap? Is that what while we're in a good place right now?
Yes, absolutely. I got you on video screaming, fuck you.
This is what it feels like when you're choking me. This is what it feels like.
Which was however long ago.
You said.
The videos were from last night.
Clearly.
So it wasn't that,
yeah. There's still feeling towards it. You wouldn't say it if you didn't feel it.
But I would never do that.
But it happened, and you did.
But that's after being playful.
But no one's
and
laughing.
having a good day.
No one's laughing except you.
Everybody's having a good day. Oh, I'm sorry?
I would hate to see a bad day.
Y'all are making me out to be a person that I'm not. Or will I ever be.
Or are you a different person when you're drunk?
People have different personalities after they consume alcohol.
It depends. Well.
Because you're sober now, so sober you.
Nice
What about drunk you?
Not, it's both of us. It's both of us. And it's not fair that you all are assuming that the marks that he has on him are from me.
We asked you where they came from.
I have no idea.
Well, nobody else was there, so nobody else was
I have no idea. I swear I did not lay a hand on him.
Okay. You just zipped them in the bag.
Nor he.
You just zipped them in the bag. And then you flipped the bag around several times.
I didn't do that intentionally.
You didn't intentionally flip the bag around?
No. Why would I do that?
Well, you
Good
told us
question.
you
You
did.
did.
When he was upside down.
Right.
Well, you had to put him upside down.
You can't get in a suitcase upside down because the.
Oh my gosh.
You put the stuff
that's
in where his body was.
That's unfortunately too, if nobody else is there. That's
We have a
unfortunate.
video showing the suitcase in several different positions. So it shows one, like she just said, it had to have been on his back with the lid open for him to get in there for you to zip it up. Then it shows it on the other side with him in it, so you had to flip it to there. Then there's another video where it's on his back again, so you had to flip it.
I'm leaving it like this, please. I'm leaving it like this. I did not intentionally do this. No malicious intent or effort was towards this. No malicious.
I would say
point
because
of
that
view.
help you sleep, but you're not sleeping, so.
I mean,
Last night, I maybe got an hour.
Right.
in your voice, you can hear the maliciousness. The fuck you is very, very.
You don't talk to people like that. That's not like a common like, hey Scott, fuck you.
Thank
That's not common. It's not something people do. And no one that sees that is gonna think that.
Okay.
So we were trying to give you an opportunity and it is what it is.
There's no maliciousness towards
Okay.
that.
I would probably be telling myself that too after that video.
My intent was not for that to happen.
But you went upstairs and went to bed. Or maybe you passed out, I don't know.
Waiting for him. And the whole time frame thing, it's like,
Regardless,
that's not really fair.
Regardless, waiting for him, it's not like you walked up the stairs. You can't fly up the stairs. No one can take you up the stairs.
Okay.
You go up the stairs, you lay in the bed, and you wait for him. Who cares if it's 5 minutes? Who cares if it's 30 freaking seconds? He's begging for his life. He's begging to get out. You go upstairs.
You leave
It doesn't matter. So get the time frame out of your mind.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because there's this. So it doesn't matter anything what it is I say. So it makes no difference whatsoever.
It's just you're lying and like you're now changing
Who's
your story.
lying about what?
You're now you're drunk.
Oh, I never said that I was drunk.
Exactly, but you did here today. That's okay.
You said earlier.
Everything recorded.
Alcohol.
You blamed it on the alcohol.
You blamed it on the alcohol. Alcohol does a lot to people.
Yes, but I never said I was drunk.
Okay.
You did.
So you did this sober. You knowingly left them down there sober.
I have already told both of you also that we were both drinking.
Right.
Okay.
But you want to admit that you were drunk? Is that?
I'm telling you all both. This has changed my life. I will take this. I don't know.
Yeah. That's a true statement.
Absolutely. But you're trying to dance around the fact that
So, but what do you, okay, just.
you left them in there. You did trying to
Oh my
dance around the
gosh,
fact that you left them in there.
This is not,
You didn't leave him in there?
it's not cool. Like, this is not cool.
It's not cool.
That it,
He's dead. It's
but
not
you
cool.
think that I did that intentionally. You think that I did that intentionally.
You intentionally left him in there and left the room. You went upstairs to a different room.
You intentionally did that.
You did.
Yes.
Because I'm thinking he's gonna get out.
Okay, and he didn't.
Obviously not.
When somebody's begging saying, I
But
can't
when you
breathe.
say that though, but you have to, y'all
Please let me out. I can't
y'all
breathe.
don't know George though. Like, again, I thought it was the boy crying wolf. So it's just like, what?
Oh, so if your son was in there and said, I can't breathe, are you going to open it, or is he 9, so he's not,
Really?
It's not a big deal. I'm just valid question.
Well, you said you would never put your son in a suitcase. You would only put George in there.
No, George got in the suitcase.
And you zipped it up.
Not all the way and not intentionally to leave him there.
But that's what happened. You keep going away from it.
I don't know.
That's exactly what happened. You went up to bed, woke up the next
Are
day.
you all trying to have me admit that? Like, are you trying to have me admit that? Because I will never admit it because it's not true. It's not true.
I'm basically stating as a fact because that's what happened.
Okay.
You videotaped him asking to be let out. You go upstairs.
So what, guys? So what? Like, just, I don't know what you want me to say other than it was not out of maliciousness or intentional. I don't know what or how I can say it. I love George. Love him. To this day still. Love him.
Love makes you do crazy things.
It's not one of those things where it's like, oh gosh, you know what? I've done enough for you at this point. I never gave up on him.
Okay.
Why I'm here today, I'm still not giving up on him. I would do anything for him.
Well, you gave up checking up on him. So.
I'm not out of the suitcase.
Oh gosh. Okay.
We're simply just trying to go through. I mean, again, you gave us a completely different story that you churched up to. This was such a laughing matter.
It was fun.
Not by that video.
All day.
That video. That
all day.
Wasn't. Anybody looking at it, I don't think anybody would look at that video and go, George is having fun right now.
So why is it you all think that y'all don't know me, you don't know me,
nope,
would do something like that, especially having a 9-year-old son?
I don't know.
Like why?
9-year-old son would be.
Like
why are you so like caught on what we think?
Yeah.
When
because
you should be more concerned about what you told us.
It's because you guys are like trying
the things that the video shows that are opposite of what you told us, and then what you've now.
Like what is opposite?
Well, you said that it was funny, and you're the only one laughing.
We were playing before that.
Okay.
But then it stops.
Yeah.
It obviously stops being fun.
Well,
because you're screaming at him. He's begging to get
screaming
out.
at him.
Sounds like screaming at me.
I don't know what you all want me to tell you. In no way, shape, or form was this intentional. At all. Ever.
Okay. Are you still going to allow us to do your fingernails?
Go for it.
Go for it. Okay, cool. All right, I'm going to get that set up.
Do you need any more water? No, but when you come back and I ask about this?
Yeah.
So what?
Just don't understand.
So it
I don't
was.
understand how your story changes so much to the
How
fact that.
is it changing? Please help me explain. Understand.
You went on about how this was such a playful thing and you guys were laughing, and it probably was for a few minutes, but then it obviously changes. The whole demeanor of this whole situation completely changes. It's not the funny, laughing matter. He's not laughing at all.
I didn't think he was being serious.
You absolutely sound serious.
I didn't think so. Like, just.
You don't think your voice, you sounded serious?
It's, okay. I don't know what you want me to tell you. It was a great day.
Okay.
It didn't end well, obviously.
I was going to say that, I mean.
I can't explain to you how horrific it was.
Okay.
To find him. Horrific. Because I don't remember taking those videos.
Okay.
How horrific. I'm thinking he's in the bathroom. I'm thinking he's downstairs in the laptop. I can't find him. So what's going to happen? Like,
here's what gets me though, is you don't remember taking videos, you don't know where he is, you don't remember him being in the suitcase, and you're still telling me that you had your wits about you. How does somebody have their wits about him when?
See, that's the thing too. But you can clearly tell. You can clearly tell that I had been drinking some. You can clearly tell.
I had several people that came up to me in that apartment complex said that you were drunk on a daily basis.
Oh my gosh! Right.
Regularly.
Right.
Really?
Right. Talk to the property manager. Talk to the property manager.
Okay.
Because it's not.
These are your neighbors, the one that live next to you. Your property manager.
Right. I'm going to switch over. They still haven't started the Doerman one, so don't worry. I'm just going to switch over to it so that we're ready. I will get back to that bad boy in a little bit. Oh, mama, tell me. Bear with me, everyone, once I get the party started. Right, hang on. Let me get that over there. They're still setting up. Oh, I just had just wolfed down some fajitas. Oh, it was lovely, Dottie, but I was scoffing it like hell. Too much, too quick. But I had to get back to El Chatty as quick as I could. I had chicken, barbecue seasoning. I had some dried peas, like cooked. Sweet corn. Well, this might not go down too well. I had some diced pineapples, and then cheese on top. I didn't have any salsa or anything. I just left it like that. It was delicious. No guac, no guac, no on it. I like guac, but do you know what? That's the one thing that I can't. You have to make it quite fresh here in the UK. I can never get. No worries, Amy. See you in a bit. You can never get like good guac. You can get tubs of it, but it's but no guac on this one. I do like guac though. Guacamole, guacamole. So yeah, we'll get back to Sarah Boone, the Boone Meister, once we finish this. I just wanted to watch this. I think it's important. Duffield split pea soup with ham. Nice. Guac is extra. Here we go, guacky. Here we go. Ooh, here we. No, they're still setting up. These are people setting up their thing. So here it is. No, I'm not going to sing Christmas songs. Right, here we go. It might be starting now. Oh, here we go.
Good afternoon. Thank you for being here. I appreciate your patience as we corrected a little technical glitch. My name is Mark DeCalvi. I am the Claremont County, Ohio prosecuting attorney. We are here, as you know, to discuss the Doerman murder case. We have a PowerPoint presentation ready for you. I'm going to do some of it. First Assistant Laura Barron-Allen is going to do some. Before we get started, I would like to introduce Claremont County Sheriff Steve Leahy and Chief Deputy Chris Stratton, who in January of next year will be the next elected prosecutor of Claremont County. There have been some questions in terms of where Doerman is currently housed, and I'm going to hand that off to Sheriff Leahy.
As about an hour ago, he is still housed in our facility. The judge is working, his office is working on a warrant to convey. As soon as that is done, we will shift him immediately to CRC.
Thank you. Laura, would you like to step over and assist me with this? Let's begin the slideshow.
Okay, you can see that, right? Trigger warning. He's not there. He's in jail. This presentation contains audio, video, and photographs that may be too graphic for some viewers. So just be careful while you're watching, people. Just be careful. I've boosted the volume as much as I can, Dottie. I think once they're at the mics, they could be fine. Just when they're not the mics.
Just roll through it as you see fit. As you are all aware, in June of 2023, the Doerman family consisted of Laura Doerman, Chad Doerman, husband and wife, Alexis, who was 14 years old at the time. She is Laura's daughter, and then the three boys, Clayton, Hunter, and Chase. Some of the background, why we think it was important to give you this information, is to try to put some context in terms of what was going on here before the murders. Alexis has always been an outstanding student, very dedicated to her studies. You may have heard her mention in court on Friday. She loves softball, and she's a fantastic softball player from what I've been told. Was even on the All-Star team last year. Clayton, Hunter, and Chase are all happy, active little boys. They love baseball, monster trucks, fishing, go-karting, and on their property and hanging out with their family members. Chad Doerman worked full-time as a member of the Insulators Union while Laura stayed at home with the boys and homeschooled Clayton. The plan was, and they made this decision as a family, that Laura would homeschool the children. Prior to June of 2023, and I know this has been of some interest and some inquiry, what was going on with this family? Was, were there drugs involved? Were there prior incidents of violence? There were no reports, no prior reports, or any calls made to law enforcement for any event, any disturbance at the Doerman residence on Laurel Lindale Road. From the outside view, from the inside view, this was just a normal family that seemed very happy. We're going to talk about the days leading up to the murders. 5 days before, on June 10th, 2023, just a normal day. Chad Doerman takes the three boys on an outing to a local dirt track to watch some races, and they had a boys' day together. Happy, content, with no indication of any trouble to come. He discussed with Laura that she and Alexis have a little shopping day together, a little girls' day, little boys' day, and that was done. That evening, the defendant did not report any issues or problems with sleeping. Go ahead. On Sunday, June 11th, the defendant takes the boys fishing, just the defendant and the three boys. No reports of any abnormal behavior on his part. Later, after the murders occurred, Doerman provided conflicting statements about whether he slept well or if at all on Sunday night. Monday, 3 days before the killings, defendant goes to work as usual Monday morning. His co-workers do not notice anything unusual or abnormal about his behavior or his words. He later, again, gave conflicting statements about whether he slept or whether he didn't sleep too good that evening, Monday, June 12, 2023. Tuesday, June 13th, he goes to work again as usual Tuesday morning. After work, normal conduct, normal behavior. He had some problem with his vehicle's headlights, and he works on those headlights. Later, again, after the killings, the defendant gave conflicting statements about whether he slept Tuesday night, but eventually indicates and admitted that he didn't sleep too good that night either, maybe just a few hours. And you'll see why this is significant as we go through this. The day before the murders, Wednesday, June 14th, 2023. The defendant wakes his stepdaughter up before he leaves for work, which is a highly unusual thing to do. He typically left for work at 4 or 5 in the morning. He wakes her up and tells her and apologizes for whatever I have done to you and for anything I've ever done to hurt you. Again, unusual, but will become meaningful in context as we know how the events unfolded later. Go ahead, please. Again, he's at work, and these co-workers, bosses, were all interviewed extensively by law enforcement, by the members of Claremont County Sheriff's Office, and they report nothing was observed unusual about Doerman on that day. Just normal work day, normal behavior. The night before Chad Doerman murdered his children, June 14th, 2023, it was normal. He went as he did and coached his boys, or actually Coach Clayton. He coached third base that evening. The entire family went to the ball game. There were no indicators that anything this horrible was about to occur. Later, some folks did notice that perhaps while coaching third base, he seemed a little distracted, but nothing concrete, nothing you could latch onto to gauge in any fashion what was about to occur. Again, later to law enforcement, he gave multiple reports that he couldn't sleep at all the night before he killed his kids. The day of the murders, June 15th, 2023. The defendant gets up, goes to work, arrives at about 7 a.m. On his way to work, and we know this because we have his phone and we got all his phone records and all his search history. On his way to work, he searches on YouTube for a song titled Happy in Hell. I'd never heard of that song before this, but I've unfortunately become acquainted with it and the lyrics. Go ahead. I'm not going to read them, but here they are.
Who wrote that song?
I don't know who wrote it.
Colt Ford.
I know Colt Ford sang it.
Right.
Who did?
Colt, but go to the prior screen, please.
Sorry.
Colt Ford.
Colt Ford. I don't know who wrote it. I know it was recorded and performed by Colt Ford, who I don't know who that is either. Thank you. Thursday morning. Again, the day of the murder. The defense boss does notice something abnormal about his behavior, but nothing to the point where he was alarmed to make a report or to call anyone. The defendant leaves work at around 9:30 a.m. and goes to Kroger off of Beachmont and 5 Mile. And again, we know all this because we have his phone records, we know his locations, we know he's speaking with folks on the phone, he's sending messages. 9:42 a.m. And again, some of this is known from the Kroger's parking lot video and the interior video of Kroger. 9:42, he arrives at the Kroger parking lot. 9:44, he enters Kroger. He's in the aisle of the vitamins and supplements. He walks over to the little clinic. And the reason he went to the little clinic is because his mother suggested he go there. He expressed to her, not to Laura, that he was having some confusing feelings. We're going to tell you and emphasize that the little clinic, as good as it is, cannot, as we understand it, it is not the right place to go for serious problems that you may feel you're having psychologically. Anyway, he walks to the little clinic at less than 2 minutes pass, and he leaves without speaking to anyone at the little clinic. So why he went there and why he immediately left after a minute and a half, we can't answer that. We don't know. This is him walking in. I can't tell.
He arrives and will park.
This is 5 or 10 minutes. We're not going to play it. We can just sit through it.
Can you use the mouse to fast forward?
But again, this will all be in the information we provide and release. That's him entering from the top. The same clothes he was wearing when he killed his sons a few hours later. We need to figure out these images of other folks. It's him. green shirt, blue jeans. It is noteworthy while we're going through this that despite the fact that his mother suggested he go to the little clinic, she never alerted Laura, never called 911 on his behalf, never called a crisis hotline, did nothing.
Did he only say confusing feelings? Did he?
Let me run through this. I might take some questions afterwards. Thank you.
We know what he's looking at there?
Do not. I believe this is the little clinic counter.
Do we know what he purchased that day?
Nothing to our knowledge.
Or what he asked at the counter?
There's no one there.
So he leaves the counter. So he drives home. On the way home, he stops, buys a 16-ounce Bud Light, goes out to the shed behind the house. The family then arrives from running some errands, and the boys, happy to see their father, run to say hello to him. Just a normal afternoon or a normal morning, other than he came home a little bit early that day. He plays with the boys while Laura makes lunch. While eating lunch, oddly, the defendant says to Laura that this will be my last good meal. having no information, no idea what Chad was contemplating, Laura begins to worry that this is a statement he may be contemplating suicide. Shortly before he kills his kids, Doerman calls his father and makes the statement that Clayton is going to be the hardest one. And down below, these are is an excerpt from Doerman's phone records that show the telephone call that was made. Between around 1 p.m. and 3:30, the defendant spends the afternoon doing yard work, playing with the kids. Again, nothing out of the ordinary. Nothing to alert Laura that she needed to do something to protect the family. There's no information available to her. 3:30 to 3:45, he begins to read the Bible to Hunter. He's walking around the house with the Bible, mumbling, "Chad knows what's right. Chad knows what's right." Shortly before 4 p.m., he gets into the gun safe, leaving it unlocked. Laura says, "You are scaring me." Again, highly unusual behavior. And Chad says, "I'm just playing around." Our position is he did this to, again, allay any fears or concerns that may build up in her about her safety, his safety, or the safety of the boys or Alexis. So he actively deceived her. 4 p.m. He's telling Clayton, Hunter, and Chase that he loves them and they did nothing wrong, and that they are the best boys ever, knowing he's about to kill them.
Can you go back to that last one real quick?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Did you get it, David? Around 4 p.m. on that day of the killing, the defendant and Laura and all three boys go into the master bedroom, playing, have lunch, a little tired, lie down, concerned that vaguely in the back of her mind that he's going to do something to hurt himself. And suddenly, after lying down, the defendant jumps up, grabs the 22 rifle from the safe, and terror fills the room. As Laura is screaming, the boys are screaming. Laura is frightened that he's about to kill himself. They're all trying to encourage him, telling him that they love him and beg him not to kill himself. Laura takes the phone out to call 911 to get some help there for Chad, who she believes is about to kill himself. He grabs her phone, throws it across the room, and tells her it's too late. He's not going to kill himself. It is too late to save those boys. And then what I can only imagine, well, I can't imagine. Takes the rifle, points it at Hunter, and shoots him multiple times. Laura sees this. Alexis sees this. Clayton sees this. Chase sees this. Laura screams to the other children to run while she tries to render aid and eventually does call 911 after Hunter has been shot. Hunter was shot in the right arm, right torso, stomach area, and twice in the right side of his head. Twice in the right side of his head, we believe, were the final two shots to ensure that Hunter is dead. All right, you're going to hear a couple 911 calls. And I ask you, in your discretion and your sensibility for the privacy and dignity of the family, to limit, as you see fit, what is disseminated to the public. Go ahead.
I can't tell what's happening, ma'am. I need you to calm down and tell me what's happening. Help me, God, help me. Ma'am. He's hurt. He's hurt, God. He's hurt. My baby. What is happening? Hey, come on, run. Run. This is... Ma'am, what is happening?
Pause for a second. You hear the male voice. That is Chad telling Laura to get off. She is fighting to save her children.
I can't tell what's happening, ma'am. I need you to calm down and tell me what's happening. Help me, God, help me. Ma'am. He's hurt. He's hurt, God. He's hurt. My baby. What is happening? Hey, come on, run. Run. This is... Ma'am, what is happening? Hello? Hello? If anybody can hear me. Hello? Can anybody hear me? Hello?
That's enough.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, it's enough. We'll go to the next slide. Thank you. Appreciate it. Anyway, Hunter was removed from the house by Laura. She tried to save his life. When you hear Laura tell him to run, Clayton runs out the back door. The defendant gives chase to Clayton. Alexis runs after the defendant in an effort to save Clayton. The unspeakable bravery of that, I cannot comprehend. But that's what this little girl did. While she's running to try to save Clayton, she observes the defendant raise his rifle, fire several shots, striking Clayton from some 50 or 70 yards distance. Clayton's down, and the defendant walks up to him calmly and executes him with 2 bullets to the head. Go ahead. So after Alexis sees this, she knows that Chase is still running around crying. She hears him. She runs back into the house to grab Chase. She grabs him, flees the residence, and begins to run across the yard out towards the street with the intent to go to the firehouse, which is, in close proximity to protect him. This is a Ring doorbell from a neighboring residence. So go ahead and play that, please. The please, oh, I'm sorry, that's fine. The please don't shoot me is Alexis, as Doerman is pointing the rifle to her head as she is holding Chase and is compelled to put him down. Alexis sees Chase. He runs to the trash cans in the driveway and attempts to hide from the defendant, 3-year-old boy hiding from his father. Alexis runs to get help. At some point, the defendant points the gun at Chase's head and fires it, but the magazine is empty, so it's just a click, as I said the other day in court. At some point, he reloads. Laura, protecting Chase, is physically fighting with the defendant. As I said, and as you're aware, the defendant bit Laura. In a desperate attempt to save Chase, she places her thumb over the barrel of the rifle and took that projectile in an effort to save Chase. But unfortunately, the defendant was not to be deterred. He prevailed in the struggle, had control of the weapon, and executed Chase in front of Laura. Laura's, at some point, we know, returns to where Hunter is in the side yard where she brought him out of the house. And these photographs, it's the side yard where Doerman was sitting with the side steps, the side entrance to the house. Those steps where Doerman was sitting when the deputy sheriffs arrived. She's, again, trying to resuscitate, give aid to Hunter. And the defendant walks out to the field where he murdered Clayton, picks up his dead body of a 7-year-old son, and brings it back and lies it down next to Hunter. Then he brings Chase over, lies him down next to Hunter's body and Clayton's body, all while Laura is right there trying to render aid. You're familiar with these aerials, but this is essentially the area where he laid the bodies. If you see the sidewalk on the right here, that's the sidewalk leading up to the side entrance and the steps where the defendant was sitting when police arrived, and that's the area where he laid the bodies of Clayton and Chase. All right, 5 minutes after the first 911 call made by Laura, and we don't know why it was disconnected. she makes a second call to 911. And again, I would ask you to exercise the same common decency and discretion when playing these. Thank you. Go ahead.
Claremont County Dispatch, Goswell.
Hey, guys, thanks for playing. Where's that at?
1965 Laurel Lindale.
So it's at the Laurel Firehouse.
It's just north of the Laurel Firehouse.
Just north of the Laurel Firehouse.
North, right at the intersection of,
Give me that address. Give me that address one more time.
1965 Laurel Lindale.
1965 Laurel Lindale. Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Bye. 911, where's your emergency? Can you hear me? My children are shot. My children are not breathing. Okay, what happened? How many people are died? I think 3. What? 3 children. 3 children are died? Yes. Okay, what's your name? My name is Laura. I need help. Lauren, I have help on the way, Lauren. Did you say Lauren? Laura, I called and nobody came. They're driving there. They're on their way. They're on their way. Who is the shooter? What's his name? Father, the father killed him. What's his name? Doerman. Take a deep breath for me. I can't kill it. What's his name? He killed my children. Are you with your children now? I'm waiting till they're all over the yard. I need help. Somebody overtake them. They can't kill everything. Sam. I'm trying. Let me help you. Take a deep breath so that I can help you. Okay. Do you want to do CPR? Do you want to do CPR? Do you want to do CPR? I can help you.
That's enough for now. You will get the whole call. Thank you. 4:26 p.m. Deputy Sparks, Popham with Claremont County Sheriff's Office arrive. So you know, this is some distance away. And they were responding with lights and sirens at a very rapid speed. Caring more about being dispatched to this horrible scene than their own safety. They get there and they, well, here you go. Just watch this.
Where's he at? Hey, shooter's on the boats. Get him right here. You got him on the floor.
We've asked about the last place we've been told.
You show me your hands now! Stand up and walk towards us! Stand up now! Walk towards us! Stand up with your hands up! Stand up now!
They just charged Doerman.
I know, but we can't. You're going to first aid and you're not complying. You gotta find cover first. We ain't no good if we ain't safer. So. Hey. We need to come from this side where we can see it. Come take cover behind it. We see him. We're going to approach from this side. We got cover. It's right here.
6 number 29 and 53 type back.
I got one right now. Show us your fucking hands now. Stand up. Stand up. Stand up. 63, we're going one. Get the EMS over here. Sober. I'm not trying to put you. 63. Get your butt inside. Yeah, get your butt inside. We're on primary. 29, we got 3 main. 63, we're 21. Have EMS respond over here. You're clear, they're being advised. Robert, 34, smart mass, 63, do you want to respond to the Laurel Llandysul address? Where exactly do you need them? We're right in the front yard. What are you doing, man? I ain't gonna hurt you. I ain't gonna hurt nobody. You got anything on you? No, I ain't got nothing, man. Fine, that's it. I ain't nothing. Just make sure that dog don't come out. I don't think he'll bite you. Just don't reach for him and try to grab him and pet him. All right, he won't bite you. What's going on, man? Stand up. I'm gonna get you here. Stand up. You can do whatever you want. Here. You the only one else inside the house? What? You the only one else inside the house? Yeah. Sarah, here. My daughter, she ran her to the fire department. Sit down. It's my stepdaughter. Put him in that cage.
A couple things. These deputy sheriffs, they face dangerous situations every day. And they went fearlessly into the face of this scene where they know people were being shot. And they are to be commended, as is all law enforcement, for the acts of bravery they display every day. And we thank you. This screen here, as you recall, I earlier said that after the killings, defendant went over into the field and picked up Clayton. This is Clayton's blood. He slung him over his shoulder and carried him back and laid him down in the side yard. And this is all confirmed with DNA evidence. So there's no question that it's Clayton's blood. First responders and deputies on emergency scenes do what they typically do. They render aid. Deputy Sparks carried Chase just a short distance before he realizes Chase has died and gently lays him down on the ground. They cover the boys up with sheets. I've been to a lot of crime scenes. I don't expect to see sheets this long. So Hunter is carried to the life squad. That's why he ended up there. Chase is carried to through the yard, most of the yard by the deputy, and Clayton remained where the defendant placed him after killing him. All right, go ahead and play it. Tell them I did it, take me to jail. The defendant is driven in custody to the sheriff's office for an interview. It was a very lengthy interview process where the defendant initially acted like he had no idea that his children had been shot, playing a game. But we have some clips from that we would like you to see. Notably here, when asked the names and ages of his children, he gives Hunter's name first, Clayton's name second, although Clayton's the oldest, and Chase's name third. And as you already know, that's the order in which he killed them. Can we get more volume? Oh, I thought you had a remote or something. Well, let's move on. We know what it says. Hopefully the audio quality will be better when you get it. During the interview, the defendant did acknowledge that he had been having difficulty sleeping or working leading up to the murders because he knew what he was going to do. As you can see, among these statements the defendant made to the detectives, Detective Mike Ross and Mike Green, that because Laura tried to stop him from murdering these boys, that he should have killed her first. You know, the criminal justice process, he was charged initially through Claremont County Municipal Court, held on I believe, a $20 million bond, and subsequently indicted by the Claremont County Grand Jury on the 21 counts, 9 counts of aggravated murder, 3 for each boy. Now, at this point, I'm going to ask Laura Barron Allen to handle this part of it. So we're going to talk about the not guilty by reason of insanity defense and the serious mental illness defense. And she can walk you through that. Thank you.
So in March of this year, the defendant filed a plea of not guilty by reason of insanity. In Ohio, in order to prevail on that kind of plea, it would be the defendant's burden to show or to prove that at the time of the offenses, he had a severe mental disease or defect, and that he did not know as a result of a severe mental disease or defect the wrongfulness of his actions. The defense, subsequently to their expert rendering that opinion, also filed a motion under revised code section 2929.025, the serious mental illness statute, which is relatively new in the state of Ohio, just beginning in 2021. And under the serious mental illness statute, again, the defendant would have the burden of showing by preponderance of the evidence that he has been diagnosed with one of 4 mental diseases: schizophrenia, schizoaffective disorder, bipolar disorder, or delusional disorder. If an expert opines that he has in fact been diagnosed with one of those mental diseases, then he would also have to show that at the time he committed the offenses, that the condition with which he's been diagnosed significantly impaired his ability or capacity to exercise rational judgment in relation to, first, conforming his conduct with the requirements of law, or second, appreciating the nature, consequences, or wrongfulness of his conduct. One of the things that all of the experts considered here is that prior to June 15th of 2023, the defendant was never diagnosed, treated, or prescribed any medication for any mental health condition. The expert hired by defense counsel in this case was Dr. Robert Stenson. The court's expert as to the question of not guilty by reason of insanity, again commonly referred to as NGRI, was Dr. Emily Davis. Despite the defense's contention, the experts did not agree on whether or not the criteria of NGRI, that the defendant met the criteria for NGRI. Both doctors, both Dr. Davis and Dr. Stenson, indicated that it was likely at the time of the offenses the defendant did suffer from a mood disorder. Could have been depression, could have been anxiety, could have been anything or nothing. They really weren't sure. But where the two experts differed was that Dr. Davis opined that the defendant did not meet the criteria for NGRI because he did know the wrongfulness of his actions. Dr. Davis specifically opined that with all of the information considered and reviewed, it was her opinion that despite the defendant experienced some symptoms of severe mental disease, that it was her opinion that he continued to know the wrongfulness of his behaviors in the offenses charged. Although some collateral records suggest a delusional thought process that served as motivation, such as when the defendant claimed he believed he was in hell at the time, there are also behaviors demonstrated by the defendant and commentary that he makes around the time of the offenses, which indicated he continued to know the wrongfulness of his actions. And as you saw in the body-worn camera, those kind of comments would be, tell them I did it, take me to jail. Hey, officers, I'm not mad. I'm not on any drugs. I'm not going to hurt you. I'm not going to run. The dog won't bite you. All of those comments do show that he had an awareness, that he knew what was right and wrong at the time, and that he could conform his behavior to that. What's important to note is that neither Dr. Stenson nor Dr. Davis were able to diagnose the defendant during their NGRI evaluation with any specific mental health disease. During all of the evaluations, the doctors all agreed that while the defendant was incarcerated, he exhibited no acute mental health symptoms and received no mental health treatment or medication. And again, as we noted, the various statements that were made by the defendant, both on scene, in his interview, and after the fact, are not consistent with someone in the throes of a delusion. You're fine. You're fine. However, after rendering his opinion as to not guilty by reason of insanity, Dr. Stenson did submit an opinion as to whether or not the defendant suffered from a serious mental illness at the time he committed these offenses. What Dr. Stenson opined essentially was that the defendant was bipolar and that he was unable to appreciate, again, the wrongfulness of his actions or conform his behavior to law. However, as we reviewed Dr. Stenson's report, there was no explanation of how he came to that conclusion of the diagnosis of bipolar, especially since he provided, between the time of his NGRI opinion and his SMI opinion, there was no further testing of the defendant, there were no further interviews of the defendant, there was nothing done other than speaking with the defendant's parents and brother one more time for approximately a total of a half an hour. Additionally, there was nothing in his report that would indicate that his diagnosis of bipolar disorder conformed with the diagnostic criteria as required in the DSM-5, which is kind of the holy grail of psychiatry and psychology. Based on Dr. Stenson's report, the court appointed Dr. Carla Dreyer to conduct a second SMI evaluation of the defendant, and she had a completely different opinion from Dr. Stenson. In her opinion, she noted that it was her belief the defendant did not suffer from a serious mental illness at the time of the offense, which significantly impaired his capacity to exercise rational judgment in relation to his conduct with respect to either conforming his conduct to the requirements of law or appreciating the nature, consequences, or wrongfulness of his conduct. She went on to note that with regard to the statutory criteria, records suggest that the defendant has a history of controlling behaviors as well as poor frustration tolerance and chronic anger, likely related to his underlying personality structure. The available information indicates that the defendant took multiple steps to kill his children, shooting his wife and threatening his stepdaughter in the process. Dr. Dreyer's opinion continued, stating he made statements to indicate that he knew he was killing them. Mr. Doerman's careful execution of the murders, coupled with statements he made to law enforcement after they arrived on scene, indicated that he appreciated the nature of what he did, as well as the wrongfulness and consequences of such. You have all now heard the 911 calls, and you have seen the body-worn camera, and you have seen at least portions, if not all, of the defendant's interview. During the 911 calls, during the body-worn cameras, he is not making the same claims that he only begins to make during his interview when questioned by detectives. You never hear him say, "We're in hell. I have to get to heaven. I have to get you to heaven. I see flames, the devil made me do it." He made no statements that would indicate in any way, shape, or form during his slaughter of his children that would show or indicate that he truly was in the throes of a delusion. This was something that we believe he concocted during the course of his interview. Again, the defendant made a variety of statements to law enforcement which would indicate that he knew what he was doing at the time and that were not consistent with someone who was in the throes of a delusion. If you're in the throes of a delusion and you think, hey, I have to save my boys, I'm doing a good thing by sending them to heaven and helping them escape from hell, you would say that. But instead, during the course of the interview, multiple times, the defendant denies being the shooter. Those kind of statements were made multiple times during the course of the interview, whether he specifically denied it or started to claim that he didn't remember, or maybe he wasn't there, maybe he was at work, or something along those lines. But again, why would you deny doing an act unless you knew it was wrong? At times, again, the defendant claimed not to remember anything about what had happened that day. But then there were other times, specifically to his family, his mother, his father, his brother, where he would make specific statements. Oh no, I remember everything, including why I did that. So there in the interview, he's saying, what happened? I don't know what happened. You tell me, detective. You tell me what happened because I don't know. That's very different than what he says to his mother in a recorded jail call. 10 days later.
Away everything. And you know, and then what? And you know, although what they tell you, that she started with everything's fault. You do. And now, I'm not talking about that. No, it's very good. All the way to the point, all the way to all the reasons why and everything.
So I know that was hard to hear, but in the interview on June 15th, the date he committed these atrocious acts, the defendant's acting like he has no idea what's going on. Just 10 days later, he's talking to his mom, who is, now mind you, they've all met with their attorneys. They've started the discussions of the NGRI defense. They've started discussions about mental health and how that can help him. So to his mom, who's saying, no, you don't remember, he's saying, yeah, I do. I absolutely do. I remember everything, including why I did it. And again, we have reviewed numerous jail calls that the defendant made while incarcerated, and there were multiple times where he made statements that were inconsistent with the statements he made to doctors or on his own behalf in an attempt to mitigate his actions on June 15th. Some of those are, again, calls with his parents and brother. So again, I know that was a little difficult to hear, but in that call, he's talking about 2 days after these events, he's talking about meeting with a psychiatrist, and he's talking about not wanting to meet with her because it's not going to get him anything. So he already knows that he can benefit, depending on what he says, to doctors. And you heard in that the doctor at the time is trying to determine whether or not he's a threat to himself, whether or not he needs to be at a specific level of supervision at the jail. And one of the things she asked him is, do you feel bad for what you've done? And his response is no. And the next call, please. So again, in case anyone had any question about whether he knows what he's done is wrong, in this jail call with his brother, again, 2 days after he has just slaughtered his children, he is comparing himself to Hitler and how Hitler made news across the world, and so has he. Sorry, 12 days after these incidents. So within 2 weeks, he's comparing himself to Hitler and saying, he's as big as Hitler. He is internationally known. Look at me.
Thank you, Laura. All right, so we come to the plea. As you know, in the brief remarks I made Friday, the defense came to us on Tuesday morning, offered us life without parole. We brought in Laura Doerman and talked her through this, wanted to find out what she wanted to do. And again, as I said Friday, this decision was made to prevent further harm to the family. And we know what life without parole means. That means he's never getting out of prison alive. So the sentencing was 3 consecutive life without parole, count 1 for Clayton, count 2 for Hunter, count 3 for Chase, count 18 for Laura for having their rifle pointed at her head. Pardon me, count 18 for Alexis for having the rifle pointed at her head, and count 20 for Laura for being, among other things, shot in the thumb. we discussed this at press conference with Laura. I can tell you, she is grievously injured, so is Alexis. And they have our sorrow, and they will always have whatever aid we can bring to them. But this is a message from Laura to the community. No one who knew the defendant could have imagined the person they knew before June 15th, 2023, committing these acts. They were a normal family. The boys were happy. But she wants everyone to be aware and spread this among your family, friends, loved ones. If you are struggling with thoughts of self-harm or thoughts of harming others, or if you know of anyone who is, please reach out. You will not be judged. Help is available. Call a crisis hotline or call 988 or go to your nearest hospital. Violence is never the solution. Thank you.
Mark, why did you hold this press conference?
To give you additional information on what was going on here, more than we could relate in a few minutes on the courthouse steps.
Does it have anything to do with trying to let the public have a better understanding of why you struck this plea deal with this defendant?
No, I explained that, I think, sufficiently on Friday. Is to let the public know what was going on behind the scenes here and to emphasize the great sorrow we have for this family and how this was something out of the blue. This was lightning from a blue sky. Go ahead, I'll take a couple questions.
Should we still know why Chet did this?
No idea. Don't know why. That will probably never be answered. You look at this nice little family, sweet little family. I can't speculate as to why it happened. Can't do it.
And they were getting, you're saying they were a happy family, at least everybody thought. Laura had no, in hindsight.
I'm not going to speak for Laura other than what I know is that they were a happy family. We'll never put a word in her mouth.
Do we know anything specifically about maybe what he told his mother before he went to the clinic? I know he expressed maybe he was having confusion. Was there any specifics about what he said?
I don't recall, but it'll be in the materials. All right. Thank you all very much. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you all.
Okay. There you go. That's it. Wow. Okay, that was a bit, whew. But yeah, Amy explained it. They wanted to show a little bit of transparency. Maybe, I don't know. I don't think they need to do it, but they've done it now, so that's quite hard. So the videos, the reason the videos are so low is because they're doing it through a presentation via laptop speakers, so you're not going to be able to hear it. However, they will be released to the media in packs. So the media, Law and Crime, Court TV, they will be posting the interrogation. People said in chat they have never seen the interrogation before. It's because it's never been released before. So that will be released, I imagine, in the next day or two. Is what I would imagine it would happen. So, yeah, that was tough. That's tough. I think as well, just so you know, I think Scrivs is he's right at the beginning of all this video. So his chat, I just, yeah, don't worry about Scrivs. People are also asking about a plea deal. Well, I think as he explained, Laura, the mother, had to agree to it. And I think, I don't blame her for taking it because, she doesn't want to go into court and have to testify and rerun through the whole trauma element and relive her thoughts and speak there and stuff like that. So that's a toughie. Toughie. Right. We are going to go back. Before I go back into Hang on. Let me just do this. Maybe I can do this 1 second. We'll go back to Boone now in a second. Okay. So, just so you all know, this is an affidavit that came out with Karen Reid. So I'll read it out because, people are interested in it. I'll read this out. Not that it's anything, it's no big deal, but this will be something that they will be going through. So, no, hang on. I'm in the wrong one, that's why. So this is, let me get the background off as well then. Brands. This got filed today by Karen Reid. I, David R. Yannetti, do hereby depose and state that the following is true to the best of my knowledge and belief. I'm an attorney licensed in Massachusetts since December 2020 of 1989. My main office address is that one. I was retained to represent the defendant, Karen Reid, regarding the above captioned matter. On July 31st, 2024, I received an unsolicited phone call from someone who informed me that he/she was a juror at the trial of this matter. The call informed me of his/her full name, which confirmed for me that he/she was juror B. Information about whom I had included in my previous affidavit filed in support of this motion. During my phone conversation with juror B, he/she confirmed for me that the jury reached unanimous not guilty verdicts on indictments 1 and 3. He/she told me that the only charge on which the jury was deadlocked was indictment 2. Juror B told me that he/she was familiar with the affidavit that I previously filed in support of this motion. Juror B confirmed for me that the screenshot of a text message exchange that I referenced in paragraph 4 of the affidavit was accurate. Specifically, Juror B confirmed that he/she had texted it was not guilty on second degree and split in half for the second charge. When the judge sent us back with the Hernandez thing to look at the other, it turned into a bully match. Okay, that's interesting. I thought the prosecution didn't prove the case. No one thought she hit him on purpose or even thought she hit him on purpose. They gave us free counselling forms when we left, Juror B clarified. However, that he/she meant to write, no one thought she hit him on purpose or even knew that she had hit him. Juror B believes that every member of the jury, if asked, will confirm that the jury reached a not guilty verdict on indictment 1 and 3. Juror B believes that even jurors who were leaning towards conviction on some part of indictment 2 will confirm that the other 2 indictments were acquittals. He/she believes that other jurors have been reluctant to come forward because there is so much public and media attention focused on this case. Signed under the pains and penalties of perjury, this 4th day of August, David R. Yannetti. So there you go. Hang on, I think the chat is just still on that. Amy, happy days. Loving it. We're going back to Boone now, but I wanted to read that out to people. As I say, it's nothing bigger, but basically this person was didn't testify before, but they've confirmed everything that David Iannetti said, essentially. So it's a nothing burger in the grand scheme of things, just they confirm what was written before. But here we go. Let's get back to Boone. Yeah, like I said, people, look at Scrivs is talking about some Blowns. Like, he's so far back, it's unbelievable. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think that it was under seal. But yeah, I'll take a look. Let's get back to this one then. Or if somebody knows where I can find the minutes, let me know. But if not, I will take a look. So here you go. Here's Booney back again. Guess who's back? Psycho's back. Tell a friend.
Does not live next to you. They see you every day. How many? You had two neighbors you went to and asked to go
See,
use the
that is
restroom.
just not
You said,
fair.
"No, hold on." You had two different neighbors that lived directly next to you. You asked to use the restroom and they told you no and turned you away. You had to go across the way to somebody else.
No, okay. Kim and Eli. Kim is not a nice person.
Okay.
She's just automatically not nice. Even after me and Lucas went over there and introduced ourselves, she's just not a nice person.
Then why would you think she would let you use a restroom?
Because Eli wasn't there. Eli comes over and talks to us sometimes, which I think pisses Kim off because he comes over and talks to us. The two of them, they're like super standoffish all the time. My neighbors down the street, down the way, their toilet was broken. They had stuff in the bathroom. So then they're like, go over there and try over there.
There's two bathrooms.
I wouldn't let somebody go upstairs and use my personal bathroom. That's what the downstairs one is for.
If it's somebody you like, would you? Somebody you knew.
They're in the process of doing all this stuff in the kitchen, and there's stuff in the bathroom, and the toilet doesn't work. Just walk across the way, no problem. And of course they let me in. Them and them, they're together. They're families. And nonetheless, if you really want to know, and I hope it doesn't get them in trouble, but he is over here illegally. So he's trying to work on getting his green card.
What does that got to do with you using the restroom?
They didn't want to be involved.
No, I was asking last night because, I mean, we had several different people in the
Assuming
neighborhood
that
come up
Eli and
saying
Kim.
drunk on a regular basis.
Eli and Kim. Okay. Did you ask Vinny next door?
Those are the ones next door that she asked to use the restroom, and they said no.
No, she said no. And like I said, she's not a nice person.
They're coming. What are your questions?
Yep.
Can I help you with?
Who's coming?
To do the
Yeah,
fingernails?
you said that we could.
And you don't have to allow us to do it, just so you know, so don't think that it's.
I don't have a problem.
Okay. Just make sure.
So, am I getting my phone back?
No.
Not today.
What about Lucas's laptop?
No.
Not today.
What does that mean?
We're still going through everything.
Oh, that's fine.
You're the one just telling us there's videos that we need to see on it, so we need
That's
to do our
fine.
due diligence that we go through everything.
See, and that backfires on me now too, because now you all think that I had even more, in quotes, intent to do what I did to him, which was not intentional.
What's that?
Is that correct?
She's asking about your tag in your hand.
No, but I'm asking if that's correct.
No, I'm not gonna agree to anything that you're saying. I'm not, that you're.
So he's probation officer.
Mm-hmm.
Do you all inform her or do I need to call her?
We don't have to inform her, so if you would like to call her, you can. Are you saying because he's still on probation?
No, but because of the nice lady that she is and all that she's done for him, I didn't know how it was.
Legally, we just have to tell his parents, and we don't go telling.
Everybody else?
I didn't even know who his probation officer was, so no, I wouldn't go tell.
So the same thing for classes. I need to do that too.
Classes. You need to do what?
Substance abuse class and his battery
Example.
intervention.
Yeah, we
Something
don't
else I
have
was
to
just ready to
call
ask. So, other than this, so initially, what was the cause of death?
She is still pending because she wants to hold the body for an additional day to see if more of those bruises turn into something bigger. And she's doing some other tests that she's got to do. So she's pending it for now.
So, and that couldn't have been of him being in the suitcase? Or y'all are saying that I physically did it?
That's what she's determining.
So,
The ones on the head, I asked her, could that have been from the suitcase, and she said she didn't think so.
I didn't touch him, nor did he touch me.
Okay.
I'm leaving it at that.
Okay.
So I don't know if you all know how to do this because so that's what I was going to get ready to ask you. So are you all updating his parents today or when you get final, whatever?
What does it matter what we tell his parents, maybe?
Because
we're gonna talk to with them.
Yeah.
Okay,
I have to.
But it's going to come down to me.
What do you mean?
Right. So it's being put on me.
Who said that?
But I'm not. So what is it you would tell them?
We're gonna give them an update, just like we gave you an update on their autopsy.
Okay. So it's whatever
Well,
bruise, scratch, and
here's the thing.
whatever on the head.
We had to deliver news to them last night that their son was dead. There's not a whole lot of conversation that goes on after that. It's not a very easy thing
Was
to
it
do.
yesterday or Sunday? Sunday. Today's Tuesday, right?
Did we not meet you yesterday? We met you yesterday.
Yeah.
I'm just asking. Right? Did we not meet yesterday?
It's a valid question.
Really? Yes, on Monday.
Okay.
Got it.
Perfect.
So I don't know if I asked you guys or how I find this out other than talking to his parents, which is not gonna happen.
Yeah, probably a terrible idea.
How do you guys suggest me finding out about funeral?
That's not even something that's been probably talked about between the family. That's not something we ask. We have no way of.
I didn't know, that's why I'm asking.
It's
So,
gonna be up to them to make the arrangements of what they want to do. Like she just told you this quick, just being told last night, I'll pretty much be willing to wager that they have not even considered what they're gonna do.
My body can't even be released, so.
I've been there with parents, grandparents, and uncles. So I don't know if I have the right to or not, but like I was gonna call his former employees whom he really cared for and let them know.
You can call whoever you want.
I just don't want to do something that I'm not supposed to. How do I go about getting his wedding ring, engagement ring?
It's at the medical examiner's office. It'll come to us eventually, and then we
It'll
can.
be released to
Oh,
the next
family.
of kin.
Yeah, okay.
I bought it for him.
That is a civil issue. It was on his finger, it goes to them. They're the ones that are gonna release it. We don't have any say in that.
So I won't get that back. So for all of this, like, how do I find out what's what, and how many, like, what's been found?
What do you mean?
Pillow with stain, swab with stain from pillow, suitcase.
That will all be sent off to
FDLE.
FDLE, Florida Department of Law Enforcement. They do their testing.
So, and then like whatever white can with blood and necktie with blood was from the suitcase.
Correct.
Why would you guys, you'll see it in there, the baseball bat for Lucas and the feet. And this is just his phone, my phone, and then the laptop.
Yeah, when anything can be released, we will release it, but we are very early in this investigation, and it's not an overnight process, unfortunately.
So what's next?
They're gonna come and swab your fingers.
No, I'm talking about like in the long run. Like, what do I need to like, do I need to be doing something or like?
I can't tell you like what to do.
I mean, like, so like for, like, I don't understand, like, I don't know if you guys are just gonna like, because it makes it sound like to me, like, I'm being accused of something that was not intentional. I'm being accused of it.
Mm-hmm.
And a handful of other things that I'm being accused of.
Okay.
So I don't want to be at home with Lucas and you guys show up.
Okay.
I understand that.
So.
We're still investigating. I don't know what you want me to tell you.
So is there going to be concrete whatever it is, and then it's like, okay, this is what it is kind of thing? Or like, because I've done the whole court thing. I've done the whole attorney thing. I've done whatever. So if I'm not admitting anything about being intentional and I killed George.
Okay.
That's not the situation, but it's trying to depend on me.
Okay.
That was not my intent. But it's trying to depend on me. So however, or whatever it is I need to do in order for that to be proven, then I need to do so, which is why I'm trying to get my ducks in a row.
Okay.
So that's why I'm asking what the next step is, other than me getting my nails swabbed.
I mean, you want me to tell you how to not be accused of a crime? Is that what you're asking? Like, I don't know what you
I'm trying to prepare myself for whatever may need to be done so I can, I guess, stick up for myself.
I mean, I think you're doing just fine. You came, you talked.
I just don't want you guys to, again, show up and Lucas is in the house.
Well, we did tell you yesterday that we don't want to do anything around your son, hence why you came to us. So I don't know why you think that's going to change.
That and or me not just show up back home.
I'm sorry, what? That or what?
Me just not show up back home. That's what, he's so happy that I'm staying over at the house with Brian, like so happy. And I'm not going back to the house, to my house, for however long I can stay over here because of whatever to blow over.
Mm-hmm.
And again, if you don't mind me asking, so for whatever it is you all are claiming from the videos, which, yeah, it's, Is that what you're gonna tell them? Like his parents? It's like, oh yeah, and by the way, she did.
Did what?
I mean, what would you tell them?
I don't think it really matters what we're gonna tell the parents.
Oh yeah, it is. It's fuel to the fire.
Well, we can't hide things, and I don't know, I'm not saying we're gonna go, I'm not saying that we're gonna go and tell them every single thing we have. But again, this is the Orange County Sheriff's Office as public record, so eventually, like, this all will come out.
Mm-hmm.
So it does, like, I'm not, you're making it sound like we're gonna tell them something, so then your life is in danger, and I don't like that accusation.
No.
So let's just nip that in the butt right now.
Well, that's what's going to happen.
I cannot choose.
But we can't even, but so technically there's no concrete report yet even.
Right, so
it's,
you want me to like tell you exactly what I'm gonna tell them? I don't know what I'm gonna tell them. I don't know what I'm gonna tell them. Let's just leave it at that. Just like you don't know why you went upstairs. I don't know what I'm gonna tell them.
So
Parents that are dealing with.
can I call you the way that I did last time?
Yeah, my phone is an open line. Missy should be here. I don't know what's taking so long.
What's coming out?
I get it. Look, I get it. That looks really bad.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what scares me. Like, what do I need to plan on? Like, what do I need to plan on? I promise you, on my son's life, it was not intentional. I promise you, on Lucas's life, it was not intentional.
I don't know you. I can't say I know anything about you. I don't know what would be a true statement, what would not. I mean, if you're promising on your son's life, that's fine.
That's how much it means.
Sorry.
That's how much it, look, that's how much it means.
Okay.
I hope you take that to heart, please.
And it's documented that you said that, yeah, I get it.
Do you have any idea when I can get my phone back?
What's on it?
What do you say?
I said Novell, I mean, our digital forensics unit is, got a lot of cases on their plate. I mean.
Well, and that's not trying to say my laptop, it's Lucas's laptop. Okay. But he plays, you'll see all the games that he has on there.
As soon as we can get that back to Lucas, we will. As soon as we can release your phone, we will. But it doesn't, we have no way of being able to tell you because we don't have control over their caseload and how they arrange what they do. So I don't know. And at this point, I think, honestly, with everything else that's going on, that should probably be at the bottom of your list of worries.
I'm trying to make Lucas happy so he can have his laptop back.
Okay.
Did Brian not have a laptop for him?
He has his laptop that he has to do for work, but he doesn't want him using it or breaking or dropping. It's not a big deal. There's nothing on the laptop anyway. So you will keep me posted, like updated.
Mm-hmm.
That's my thing, is I'm trying to figure out what I need to do in the meantime.
I don't know. I can't, like, I don't know what to tell you though. Like, what?
But you all have more information than I do, where it's, yeah, you might want to, or yeah, you might want to.
I'm sorry, what?
Like, we have more information on what?
Like, we told you everything that we have. You know everything that we know. And most of it we got from you.
But that, like I was telling her, like, yeah, that's bad. Like, which I swore in my son's life was unintentional. So that's why I'm trying to figure out what I need to do for myself.
Okay.
Going forward with this, nonetheless, with his family. And are you all just showing up with Lucas in the house?
I think we've already both told you that we would be mindful in any situations.
So you guys, I guess you're gonna call me tomorrow? Or do we need to come back down here?
I'll chat with you next time. I have no idea when I'm gonna call you next.
Doesn't the report come out tomorrow?
No.
What report?
I'm just saying a report is generated through us, and the sheriff's office is a public entity. So if someone were to come request something, then.
No, I'm talking about his autopsy.
She's waiting and doing more follow-up, but.
She's looking at him against.
Yeah.
But she won't be finished with him because she's pending further stuff.
So after this, what? I'm done for now? How long does this stuff take to get back? The
Most
FDA
of that
results?
you won't get back. The swabs and stuff will stay.
I don't know about it.
Sorry, our dispatch center keeps calling my phone. I keep having to have other people call them to see what they need.
I hope you all can really both truly understand that that was not my intent. I'm missing a lot.
I mean,
No more.
but my question has remained the same. What do you expect to happen to somebody when you leave them in a position like that?
Yes, but you have to understand too. I know.
No, just what would you expect to happen to somebody when you leave them in a position?
I had no idea because I've never done it before.
Why have you never done it before?
Why would I?
Exactly.
Why would I
did
do it
you?
before?
Why did you do it now?
I clearly have said why. Why?
No, you don't know why. You just know that it's not intentional, but you don't know why. But that's okay.
Really?
I'm not trying to force you to say something that you don't know.
It's feeding and penning. The fact that you guys would assume that I'm that kind of person.
We're not assuming anything. We're going by the facts. It happened.
Like you said, you don't know me. What time is it, please?
4:46.
In itself, for me to have to live with getting him out and doing what I did is punishment enough. I think that's why I haven't slept, because that's all I see. So that right there says something. Not my intention.
I was like, I literally heard the name.
Right, she's getting her thingies done now. It's going to skip bit while she's doing that because it's boring. We'll get to the bit.
Nonetheless, I have to live without him now.
Yeah.
Right, that's the end of her giving DNA for her nails, and this is the bit now. Here we go, people.
We've been talking a little bit. Thank you. Okay, I'm done with all these. Okay, Sarah. So, you're not free to go. Okay. Oh, do you promise everything you told us was the truth? Or no? Everything we've talked about today?
Yes. What do you mean?
He asked to swear. Remember how I swore you yesterday on the audio recording I just forgot, so you raised his hand to remind me, to tell you.
Okay.
Do you promise and swear that everything we talked about today has been true and accurate to the best of your knowledge?
For which?
True and
everything?
accurate to the best of your knowledge.
What, that it wasn't intentional?
Everything you've said
told
today, everything that's come out of your mouth has been true and accurate to the best of your knowledge.
To the best of my knowledge.
Correct. Yes.
Why?
Because
That's how
anytime
you
we talk
swear.
to somebody, we want to assure that everything that we've talked about is
True and accurate to the best of that person's knowledge.
not a trick question,
To the best of my knowledge?
to the best of your knowledge.
Everything that you've told us today is true and accurate to the best of your knowledge.
Yes, but it was not intentional.
Okay. Okay.
All right, do me a favor, stand up. I need you to turn around, face the wall, put your hands behind your back. Do you have anything in your pockets that I should know about?
No.
Okay.
Why is this happening?
Because George is dead.
Not intentionally.
We understand that.
He's still dead.
Well, we don't.
Someone
really
needs to
understand
call
that.
Brian, please.
Okay.
Or can I not make a phone call?
You'll be able to make a phone call when we get you down to the jail.
So why is this
You'll be afforded-
happening? So this was a trick?
No, it's not
No,
a trick.
not
How's
a
it a trick? I'm in here to ask you to explain a few things to us.
Uh-huh.
And
You were read your rights.
your response to everything was basically, I didn't do it.
Intentionally.
I have to go through that.
Doesn't matter. It's still there. Do me a favor. Have a seat.
Really, guys?
Really.
So if I didn't show up? Why is
You're
it
trying-
happening?
Because
Before you all said I could leave,
when
that I was done after that.
we were done, yes, we were done. Absolutely.
So now, so that's what it is,
We are done.
right? Not intentional.
Okay.
So what am I supposed to do now?
You will,
Someone needs to call Brian.
Okay.
Lucas is waiting for Mom to come home. This was not my intention. I thought I was waiting for you all to come and figure out what's what and how many.
that's what we're trying to do.
And I was going to be able to go home and see Lucas. Now he's just not gonna have me come home. So there's nothing that I can do.
All right, no,
There's nothing that I can do in order to go home and see Lucas and prepare.
no, okay, no. You'll be afforded the time in court. You'll be afforded an attorney. You'll be afforded a chance to talk to a judge, and all that stuff will be worked out.
But what's the time frame for that though?
I have no way of being able to tell you. You should make first appearance probably like tomorrow morning, if not tonight, depending how things are busy, how quickly you get down there. I
I had a
don't
sneaky
work in
suspicion
there.
this was gonna happen. And I need water like really bad, please.
Have a seat.
You all check me down here.
Absolutely do not.
I just got those.
Okay. They are not allowed in the jail.
So I can't even smoke cigarettes when I go.
What? Am I good on that? She's for that.
And what am I supposed to do with my car?
So you find where it is. When you get down there, you'll have 3 phones. You'll be able to call.
What, as soon as possible?
Yeah, once you get down there, get booked in, you'll be able to use a phone in the
But
waiting
how
area.
long will that take? Because I need to talk to Brian.
You know, it depends how busy, how quickly they get you through. I'd probably say within the hour. It's a free phone call in the lobby. It's a free
All
phone
I'm
call.
doing is bringing you there so I can see for your
She has no clue.
So can I ask you, or whoever it is, those holding cells, the holding cells, am I gonna be put in one of those?
I don't know.
Last time I had a panic attack.
Let them know that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, you're familiar with the big bay. As long as you go in and you act civil to them, they'll set you in the big bay. And you'll be left there for
Can
a
you
while.
request that while I'm there?
No, that's not up to us. We don't work at the jail.
As long as like you're saying, you don't
If
have
you
to.
go in and act like this, you'll go in and they'll put you in the big bay. If you go in there screaming and kicking and yelling and
Why would I
cursing,
do that?
I don't know. I'm just letting you know that's what happens. That's how they weed people out. If you go in acting like this,
So I asked for the big bay?
they'll put you there as long as you're acting like this.
Yeah, because the last time I had a major panic attack in the building.
Hey, change the coach.
I have not.
So what am I gonna do with my purse? Oh, sorry.
Your purse is gonna come, but the cigarettes and stuff can't, so.
I put the lock out too. My bad.
Oh, no, it's all good. Mine are no opposite, so.
What made you all decide to do this?
Made us decide to do this.
Uh-huh.
George is dead.
You guys, I knew this was gonna happen.
You did? Okay.
So I came
Well,
down here
yeah.
willingly.
Yes, absolutely. We were trying to figure out what's going on. We're still trying to figure out what's going on.
Unintentionally.
Well, intentional or not, George is dead. You act like when you say unintentionally, that absolves you from everything.
I need to get, I have my, I don't know if it's able to be or not.
I apologize.
I have things in my car that I need to put your,
What kind of stuff do you have in your car that you're worried about?
well, I have my medication.
Okay, they have a pharmacy there, so if there's something that you have to have right away, you'll be seeing a nurse.
It's panic attack stuff.
Well, again, when you get checked in, you're gonna be seeing a nurse, and that they have a pharmacy there, so they'll be able to take care of any kind of that stuff. That protocol is out of my realm. I don't work down this, I don't know, but I do know they do have a pharmacy, and that you will be afforded to see somebody. Okay?
Hold on.
Yes, ma'am. That's like, my bad.
No.
Oof. Right. Thanks to Hippie Chick. Oh, I got the notes from today's hearing. So apparently today's hearing was closed to the public. Mofos they are. But we've got, I've not read this yet. We'll read it together forever. But thank you, Hippie Chick, for getting these to me. So these are the court minutes from today. Comments. Status held. The court addressed several of the defendant's motions and set deadlines as it relates to exhibits and witness lists. Do you know when they said witness list though? The only thing I could think about right at the end there just now was these detectives who are a bit of douchebags, let's be honest, they're going to have to sit on the stand. They've been crossed by her. Do you know what I mean? They're going to have to answer all her questions. Do you know what I mean? So they're not going to like that at all. The court will prepare, they can't spell, prepare specific order with all deadline dates as what was stated on the record, including the costs for JACS. The court provided the defendant in open court a copy of the email dated 24th of July 2024 from Gina M. Giovanni, Captain Security Operations, and a copy of today's order setting hearing. Court witnesses sworn and testified. Christian Lake with JACS. Investigator Billy Lane, represented from Prison Break Investigations. Sergeant Donald Casey, represented from Orange County Jail. Per the court. Comments. The court advised Investigator Billy Lane, represented from Prison Break Investigations, to release the thumb drive to Sergeant Donald Casey, a representative from the Orange County Jail, in open court. Investigator Billy Lane also released the 2 boxes of discovery back to the clerk in open court. Defendant requested that the 2 boxes of discovery be released back to Investigator Billy Lane. Why would she do that? The court granted the clerk released the 2 boxes of discovery back to Investigator Billy Lane in open court. Trial remains as previously set. Okay, so he's supporting her then. So he's got the 2. So she's now got the pen drive. Sarah does, and the 2 boxes of discovery she's not keeping. She's giving it back to Billy Lane, the investigator. So he probably will be going through that, reporting back to her, I imagine. Because why otherwise would she put that? She's been fighting for those, and then she just gives them back. Whatever. She's a cuckoo, 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 cuckoo. I don't know what you're on about. Right, okay. So that's your summary. No, Potty Mouth. You disappeared, Potty Mouth. You disappeared. Oh, apparently at 9 o'clock, someone got a screenshot of it. So I think it's 9 o'clock Mountain Time, though. So it'll be 11 o'clock Eastern. Oh. She can have them at the jail, but not in her cell. And she can have it in with her laptop and stuff. There's a room they can store it for her, but she can't have it in her cell. She will have access to a room every day between the hours of 8 in the morning and 4 o'clock in the afternoon, where she can do all the work she wants to do on her case. She'll have a laptop, everything set up for her in that room. She's not allowed to take anything back to her room though, because there's people there. So they could have stored. I presume they could have stored it for her, but she gave it back. So judge moving forward, no extension from judge. I know. This could be a mess, to be quite honest with you. It wouldn't surprise me if it ended up with a mistrial. Not because of the jury, but because it's going to be a mess. Do you know what I mean? See, cray, yes. Amy, which case are you watching? We're talking about the Sarah Boone one. So I think they're just moving on. Do you know what I mean? Moving on down. Nothing but Baba. So yeah, so those are the main updates we've shown. Just the whole thing around Karen and that Karen Reid changed today, with the juror just basically saying, yeah, well, what you had is confirmed, and then also this Sarah Boone stuff. Right, I'm gonna go now, hop to another one here that's coming up. Hang on. Yeah, he's fine. Sean's fine. Sean's taking a few weeks off, but he's fine. She's yeah, he's fine, he said. But yeah, he's taking a few weeks off. He's not streaming for the next 2 to 3 weeks. He's going on holiday with his wife. Right. Let's do this. Where's it gone? So this is another case I think we will depend. Right, let's see if the chat can do better, if El Chatty can do better about this case. Because I can't find a trial date for this next one. But I know the next hearing's on the 16th, but I can't find a trial date for it. Parts of Florida, Heather, parts of Florida. Not all of it. Right, hang on. Let me find this now. Where is it gone now? Can't find it now. Bear with me whilst I try and find it. Moving on down. Time to set free. Nothing can matter. Right, this one. This is going to be an interesting trial. This is one I actually did an episode on last year. This is a good one. This is going to be a death penalty one, I think. Hang on. This is another Florida one. Some of you probably heard of it. Some of you probably heard of it. Fucking hell. What? Why do we also have a surge of people leaving? Why did that happen? Whatever happened to Castro? We're still keeping an eye on it. It's still going. She's doing short ones, so it's still going. Amy, I will cover it. It's still going though. And I want to be able to play at like 1.5 speed, because it's just, yeah. So, and they don't give you a new fitted sheet. Oh, Bill's in trouble. Yeah. Right. So this is Ceredigion. Oh, hang on. Fuck, I forgot his first name. So there's 3 people being prosecuted. Hang on, let me find where I am. So his name is Ceredigion, right? And there's 3 people who are being prosecuted. One is his ex-wife, one is her fiance, I believe, and another one is the fiance's one of his tenants. So it's a Florida trial. I believe they had a child together, and yeah. Anyway, this is a hearing. That will hang on. Do you know what I'll do? Before I play this one, let me see if I can find a quick summary of this case for you guys, because you know. No, they're all so long. Or maybe I can do this one. Right, we got Jesse here. Yeah, Jesse will do. This is about 12 minutes. So let's get Jesse on the go here. He can explain to you guys better than I can about this case. Oh, hang on. And then we'll go into the hearing. So I don't know when these trials are. That's the only problem.
Hello, everybody. We have a big update for you in the death of a Florida Microsoft executive targeted in a hit last year. His ex-wife is now facing charges. So we want to lay out all the players that are involved in this. So Jared Bridegan was married to Shanna Gardner, but the two divorced. Shanna married Mario Saldana Fernandez. And investigators say that Fernandez plotted with a man named Henry Tenon to kill Bridegan. Tenon was a tenant at one of Fernandez's rental properties, and when he was arrested, he admitted what he'd done and told police that he would cooperate with them. Police say Jared Bridegan had just dropped off his twins at Shanna's home in Jacksonville Beach, Florida, and he was headed back to his own place with his 2-year-old from his second marriage in the car when he came across a tire in the road. When he got out to move it, police say Tenon shot him. Shanna moved across the country to Washington after the murder, distancing herself from her new husband. But Thursday morning, a grand jury handed down an indictment against her. Prosecutors also made a stunning announcement about punishment they're seeking.
This morning, a Fourth Circuit grand jury indicted Shanna Gardner for first-degree murder, conspiracy to commit first-degree murder, solicitation to commit first-degree murder, and child abuse, all related to the murder of Jared Bridegan, Shanna's ex-husband. Gardner was arrested shortly after and taken into custody by ATF Washington Field Division agents in West Richland, Washington. Gardner will be extradited to Duval County to face these charges. We will be filing a notice of our intent to seek the death penalty, as we have also done in the case of Mario Fernandez.
Okay, so the prosecution's now seeking the death penalty against Gardner and Fernandez. Good idea to go that penalty for both of them?
I think so. I would do either both of them or neither of them, because in my opinion, if she is the one who said, look, I want to kill my ex-husband, and she engaged her current husband to do that, they're both responsible. They're both plotting against him. And so I do think if you think that this is a death penalty case, as a prosecutor, I would do it against both of them. Now, I think the person who actually pulled the trigger Tennant, because he actually admitted to it and he pulled the trigger and he went to the police, I wouldn't put the death penalty against him, and there's no evidence that they are doing that.
Well, he's cooperating.
Correct.
Right.
Exactly. So, but I do think that they should seek it against both of them.
Here's the thing I don't get. They were a bit tight-lipped on what new information they gained that ultimately led to this grand jury indictment. The fact that they're going with a death penalty, does that tell us something, Brian? Does that give us some clues as to what may have happened here?
I think it does. I think whatever they found in terms of presenting to the grand jury is going to be jaw-dropping, because if Tennant is the trigger man, why seek the death penalty for these two who did the planning and not the actual trigger man? We've seen it the other way around in other cases. Think of Y&W Melly, why they're seeking the death penalty for him and not Y&W Melly Bortland. So I think the planning of the murders and what probably went into getting Bridegan to the location where the murder happened, I think might be so heinous. That's why they're seeking the death penalty there. I'm looking at forensics, text messages, coordination between the two of them. I think that's going to be jaw-dropping in this case.
So I know we've seen cases before where the killer themselves, the jury comes back and sentences somebody to, or recommends the sentence of death. For someone who planned it and didn't pull the trigger or actually stab someone or strangle someone, do we typically see a jury voting in favor of the death penalty for the planner?
Well, not usually, but here I think, had it not been for the wife, had it not been for the current husband, this would not have happened. And oftentimes I say, why not go after the people who planned it? Why not have the death penalty against them?
Mm-hmm.
The person who pulled the trigger in this case was just someone who happened to be living in the complex, someone who may have had a gun, someone who may have, been involved in crimes before. He was just someone, that they were using essentially.
And it sounds to me the fact that the child was in the car was an aggravating factor that they can't escape.
Not just aggravating, it's another charge. That's the child abuse charge there.
Good point. That is the child, but I think that adds an extra layer to it as well. Coming up on Law and Crime Daily, Amazon dominates many retail spaces, and members of the publishing world have had it. A new letter asking for an FTC probe, and the FTC. On May 14th, 2022, a gunman entered Topps Friendly YouTube and read it.
No worries. No worries. Hey, have a good one. Have a good one, Sarah, part-timer. I'm joking. Good luck to them with the dentist, Sarah. I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow, probably going live by 8:30, 7:30 your time. So, yeah, I'll see you after that, Sarah. So, this is Bredigan. Jared Bredigan. I'll explain it now because he explained it. Jared Bredigan was married to this woman called, let me get her name, Shanna Gardner, right? Shanna Gardner then married a guy called Mario Fernandez after her and Jared got divorced. Then they had a couple of children together, I believe. They shared custody and stuff like that. I think they were now living in Utah, and Jared lived in Florida, is how I believe it to happen. One evening last year, Jared was driving home, and as he was driving home, he saw a wheel in the road. I think he was on the way into like what do you call it, like a complex where he lived, so it wasn't on the main road. As he went out to pick that wheel up, this guy called Henry Tennant was about 65 years old, shot him, and he died there and then, basically. And at the time, Jared also had one of the youngest child in the car with him, a 2-year-old child in the car at that time, who he got that child with a new wife, I believe. Jared was a Microsoft worker. He was a manager with Microsoft. And so very quickly they did arrest Henry Tennant. And since then, Henry Tennant has been singing. Henry Tennant is linked to Shanna and Mario because Henry is a tenant of Mario's in Florida. So Mario was arrested a few months later, basically, because he planned it all. And a couple of months after that, then Shanna got arrested because, for whatever they got on them. And now there's a hearing, I believe, on the 16th of August for them both. And they're both up for the death penalty. And Henry Tennant, the shooter, is not up for the death penalty because he's been cooperating. Is that a good summary? I just did that off the top of my head. Is that? I will. Don't worry, Sarah. I will. I will. Right, hang on then. Let me just stop this for a second. Hang on. So this is Shana, the ex-wife, being arrested, people. This is her being arrested. Oh, thank you, everyone. Thank you, Amy. Thank you, Heather. I got, you know, I do sometimes pull it out the bag. This is the ex-wife of Jared, Shana. This is her being arrested. Just so you see that. Yeah, the child was not hurt. The child was not hurt. No. No one died. No, the child wasn't hurt. The guy didn't know the child was there. Basically, the child was just in the car. It was late at night. It was. The child was never hurt. So.
Can I be with the kids, or can you at least bring the kids out to me?
Yeah, we'll have to talk to these officers inside, okay?
I presume that's her mother there.
They have to be. Marla, my neighbor, has temporary. I'm here, Shanna. I'm outside.
Oh, her neighbor, that is.
Oh, yeah, probably. Can I? You want me to go get her shoes?
I'll get shoes.
You can roll up to the front if you want.
For what I remember, Shari, she did not want him to have the kids. They blocked the kids, Robin. They blocked the kids, I believe. Boone has been. They did it behind closed doors, Sal. Basically, they've cemented the dates and stuff, which we don't know what they are. The court's going to put that out at some point. Also, she was handed over the pen with the drive of all the documents, and she was given the 2 boxes of discovery, but she gave the 2 boxes back because to the investigator for him to keep it. And that's all we know. That's all we know, Sal. If you go back, like literally, I don't even know how long you go back. Not that long. In this, you'll see I put the screenshots up so you can read it for yourself. She didn't want to she didn't want to share the kids. She wanted custody. She did not want him to have the kids. On top of the building. There you go. She moved all the way from Florida. Yeah, so they're from Utah, both of them, and they moved there because of children. Wayne. Right.
Yep.
Is that okay?
Still good with him. You guys good with him going back in?
You go ahead, go with the kids. Yeah. Thank you. Oh, sorry. Do you want me to go get her pants? Abby? Oh, no. I say, you have orders on the Instagram that I was managing for you. You have orders. So just have Grandma help you get into. Where are your dreams, Mom? I know where they are. Okay. I'm supposed to take my asthma medication in the morning. They're on my counter in the bathroom. Are those the jeans? It was on the box. The Advert, my asthma.
They let her take prescription medication to the jail. What else? Or is that?
I haven't.
Yeah, they'll let her take what she has, and then they'll order more if they have to. Yeah.
Do you want to get all of my medications are in my bathroom on my counter and in the drawer under the right seat? It has a box that I don't have, but I mean, you guys call my doctor.
We'll just need to see like it's a valid. Each jail has a medical person that will allow you.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Stop here.
It's gonna be the white vehicle back there. I'll go to the passenger side. Yep.
Let's stop.
Is that property?
Medicine. Good.
Alright. We're gonna bring you inside real quick. Get you out of the long car, right? Step out for me. We're gonna go through these doors over here. And then there's gonna be a hallway to your left there. Have you take a left there for me. And we'll go down to this last door here on the left. Have you stand there for me. And I'll have you take a seat over here. And what I'll do, actually, if you want to face the wall for me. Which one's tight?
They're both tight. The right one's more.
The right one's more tight.
But it's okay to put these.
I'll loosen it a little bit. Are those cuffs putting any strain on your shoulders or anything?
All right, but it's okay.
Okay. Well, I'll get you down to jail as soon as possible, and then we'll get you out of these cuffs.
How far away is the jail?
Probably about 10, 15 minutes.
10 minutes. There's a bunch of construction, so.
I feel bad. Do you want me to grab this and put it in the trash?
No, we'll get it for you. That's all right.
Do I need to take my water?
Do you want any more water before we go?
Sure.
You want a little bit left?
Make sure I throw it up.
Good. Yep. So I'm gonna put your seatbelt on. I'll get you down there. It's hot. So hot, my vehicle can't keep up.
I say it's hotter for you guys wearing all the stuff you guys have to do.
And I'll get you down there so you're out of cuffs. I know those are uncomfortable. So just sit tight for me, all right?
Whoa. She did to one of the kids. She did DNS to one of the kids. She said, "See, honey, It's a case between Florida and Washington. It's her and her husband allegedly killed her ex-husband, and along with another person in Florida. There's kids involved and stuff like that, so it's not nice, Crystal. Not nice. Right, let's get here. So after her arrest, let me get here. Here we go. This is Jared's wife, not the ex-wife, the wife, the widow now, obviously.
It's been such a relief. I feel like a heavy weight has been lifted off my shoulders with this last arrest. I know there's a lot still to come, but right now we're feeling good and we're feeling positive. I don't even know how to put it into words, the feeling that we have. You know, there's a sense of happiness that finally this is happening, something that we have felt would be coming, but also sadness for Liam and Abby and what that means for them. So very complicated emotions, but overall we are feeling good and we are looking forward to justice being served. I wanted them held accountable, and I wanted my kids to know they are off the streets. They are not going to harm our family anymore. And so it's a very good feeling to know that there have been 3 arrests in this case. They can't tell us the evidence. So, you know, we just have to have faith that it's by the book. They have enough evidence. It's a strong case. And we're holding to that hope and that belief. And hopefully that'll play out that way in court. For me, it's important to be there to show not only Jared that we're fighting for him, but to show the community, like, we're still here. Thank you for the support. We're still fighting. And to show those involved in his murder, we're not going anywhere. No matter how tough it will get, we will be here. We will be looking you in your face, and we will be hoping for justice.
May our hearts go out to Kirsten.
That was just a snippet. I don't want to go through. Yeah, it was that baby that was there in the car when Jared died. It's their baby together, 2-year-old at the time. Right. Let's go to the hearing now. This was the hearing that happened last month, or about a month ago. This is the last hearing, I believe. So let's present this. Share screen. Let me get the banner up because I need to cover the lawn crime sign. There you go. Hey, Jessica's back. Guess who's back? Jessica's back.
Good morning, Mr. Hathaway. Good morning, Mr. Tusani. Can I have a pen? No, I can get. Okay. All right. We are here. The one motion that I wanted to handle is the motion for protective order. I was going to enter the order, but I was reviewing the most recent filing related to Ms. Gardner's case, and I was reviewing that motion. I had a couple questions. First, in that motion, it raises both the spousal privilege and the attorney-client privilege, which I know was raised in the motion that was previously filed by Mr. Dreiser pre-indictment, pre-arrest.
Filed by Mr. Cox.
I'm sorry, Mr. Cox.
Yes,
and so I had a couple of questions before I entered the order. When we last left each other, I thought that there was an agreement for content blind review on the 8 devices listed in the motion, and I wanted to make sure that that was still the agreement. It seems as though in the motion, there may not be an agreement. And so I just wanted to clarify those things before I entered any order.
Judge, the concern that I had in speaking with Mr. Cox's firm, who still represents Ms. Gardner for purposes of the writ that is pending before the 5th DCA regarding the husband-wife privilege, there was a concern that was shared by me and the other attorneys handling that if we did not raise the issue, that we perhaps could be waiving it. And so with respect to the attorney-client issue, I believe there is an agreement based on what was discussed with the court previously. The motion was filed incorporating the entirety of Mr. Cox's prior motion in order to make it clear to this court, because it was a separate case number. I don't know if
there wasn't even a case number.
It wasn't even a case number, but a separate matter in our view, that we were not waiving the husband-wife privilege before this court.
Okay.
And so I believe the content blind review would be appropriate and agreed to based on the attorney-client issue, but we are preserving the husband-wife issue before this court under this case number.
All right, because I didn't handle that. How is the filter agent going to know what? So I'm assuming that based on Judge Carbula's previous ruling, she denied any objection, overruled it, allowed review of those messages. How is the filter agent going to know what to actually open up and review and what not to open up and review? That's my issue at this point.
With respect to the husband-wife?
So, yes. So, would it just be, and I don't want to oversimplify it, if that makes any sense. Like, would it just be emails, messages, potentially photographs, things of that nature that would require an actual content review? And is there an ability for the attorneys to identify for the court how the agent would look through that? That is like a phone number, multiple phone numbers. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yes, Judge. So I think the first step is whether or not the judge is going to direct the state to remove all communications between Miss Gardner and her husband, Mr. Fernandez. And if the state is going to order, or if the court is going to order the state to do that, I think there are two ways. One, it's either a content blind that the state has agreed to with respect to the attorney-client communication, or a more traditional taint review where an attorney has to, a neutral, and detached magistrate would be our position, would be best suited to review those communications between the two and determine whether or not those are in fact privileged under the husband-wife statutory privilege. I, of course, can provide the court and the state with the phone numbers utilized by Miss Gardner and Mr. Fernandez, as well as their email addresses, for them to initially identify those communications that would have to be reviewed if the court was not going to do a content blind review. But I think the first step is whether or not the court is either going to disagree with Judge Carbula and find that those should be removed, or agree with Judge Carbula and find that those are not privileged. It's our position, obviously, that they are privileged and that Judge Carbula erred, which is why we have appealed to the 5th DCA. And obviously, if the 5th DCA agrees with us, then we have another disqualification issue with the state.
What is?
They're reviewing them or have reviewed them.
What's the status of the writ?
So there was a response and a reply filed. I believe the state had filed a reply saying that the issue was now moot and the writ should be dismissed. And Mr. Cox's firm replied to that, opposing that the writ be dismissed and arguing that it should be decided on the merits.
Mr. Fernandez is in the same position as what Mr. Crony just outlined, other than they filed a motion to dismiss. We filed the appeal, they filed a reply, a year went by, then the AG's office filed the motion to dismiss. We responded, and we're waiting on an order one way or the other.
When was the response?
About 45 days ago, maybe longer, somewhere in the neighborhood of 45 to 60 days, we filed our written response to their motion to dismiss, and we're waiting on an order either the merits.
Whew. So, I'm just going at a guess here, but I'm presuming this is Shana, and that's her husband with a long hair. There, so that's the two. So I think they're trying. So that's Shana's lawyer. Well, two of them, and then his lawyers are here. So I believe that they're going into trial at the same time. They've been tried at the same time for DP. So that's why the actual boom pew pew guy is being done separately, I believe. So what they're discussing now, I have no idea. It's things that before our time, but I just want to show you this so you can get an idea of where we are.
Has this information already been disseminated among the parties that you all, let's just stick with the spousal privilege for this question, okay? Has it been disseminated or no?
Judge, it was on Next Point and was on the device extractions that were provided to us by the state.
But that has all been taken down.
So from our perspective, we still have it, right? I think the order was to the state to get rid of the device downloads and start anew.
Okay. Has it been taken down?
I'm sorry, Next Point is not active anymore. It's disabled.
Okay, so it's been taken down.
We do have obviously all their cell phone downloads. Ms. Gardner's cell phone download that went through the taint process. The Google and iCloud and all those, I told the court we would delete them and wait for the returns.
And Judge, the response to the motion to dismiss was April 15th. So it's been there about 60 days at the 5th DCA.
Okay. And I'm focusing on the spousal privilege issue, okay? Do the parties believe that this objection is only contained on what has been put before the court, these 8 devices? And I also needed clarification on what property you believe for Mr. Fernandez as well. So his electronic devices is only contained on that? I'm asking because in looking at the state's discovery, their documents, I don't know the full. I don't know if they confiscated documents or other things that need review as well by a filter team.
I'm not sure I understand your question.
Okay, I need you to identify the property that you believe should be filtered by some sort of agent or neutral person before it's ultimately disclosed. Is it contained just in the electronic documents, electronic devices that have previously been discussed through motions, or do you believe that there's additional evidence that needs a filter review? That's my question.
I understand your question now. I'm specifically
to Mr. Fernandez. I think that
husband-wife privilege.
correct.
I would be glad to provide that answer. I don't know specifically right now, but I can provide that to you via memo this week. However, my position up until the court has brought this to my attention was that issue was resolved until, so I guess it may be different. I'm not speaking as a team here in terms of Mr. Fernandez. Judge Carbula ruled against our position as to the husband-wife. We filed an appeal. We're waiting for an answer. My thought process was that if the appellate court agreed, it was going to open up a massive can of worms in which I was going to then come in and say, we got a huge problem again. If they agreed with the state, then I didn't see an issue. I thought the issue was somewhat resolved up until the appellate court. Having said that, I will get you a list of all the electronic devices that could contain husband-wife privileges, Google Drives, text messages, iPhones, wiretaps, iCloud.
I would, I would prefer by exhibit, meaning like if y'all have the property storage cards that you all provide those to the court, then, with I don't know how Jacksonville Beach, like with sequence numbers with actual property, that those are identified in that way so that whatever agent can go specifically instead of just saying, y'all have always told me, which I, basically accept as a fact that this is voluminous discovery and I don't want any confusion. And so as much as I can nail down and be as specific as possible, I would like to do that. To me, the best way to do it is to just direct by property card, by item, then the Jacksonville Police Department, number one, knows what to avoid, not to tamper with it in any way. Like when I say tamper with it, I mean look into it any further before some type of filter procedure is conducted. Then that agent knows how to transfer it. They know what they're going to transfer back, and then it's of record in not just in a general sense, because I don't know how many MacBooks there are, how many, you know what I mean? Do you see what I'm saying?
No, I do. And specificity, it will definitely be best practice, and we will do that. However, if I was reading the state's mind right now, I would be suggesting that they're probably thinking, we won that issue. Like they can tamper all they want with it because they're free to look into it under their theory of prosecution. I'm not saying, so Ms. Gardner raised it again. Okay. And then in trying to craft the ruling, the state, by agreement of parties, I don't necessarily, by agreement, they said that they were going to do a content blind review. Ms. Gardner, in order not to waive any appellate issue, has then raised the spousal privilege. I'm not saying I'm disagreeing or I haven't ruled in that sense. I may adopt, but in order to facilitate the filter, I needed to know how and what the filter agent should review, how that person should do it, so that I could maintain the order. But in order to not have any additional prejudice, I could have it just identified by the filter agent in a sense that then it could be brought before this court, because I don't even know. I don't know if Judge Carbula knew.
I will provide a little insight just from the state's position. Mr. Dreiser's correct. I mean, this from the state's side is kind of a moot point. We've read these communications between Mr. Fernandez-Saldana and Ms. Gardner, at least investigators have, based in good faith and reliance on Judge Carbula's ruling. But if the court were to disagree, understanding it's an evidentiary principle, we were allowed to do it for investigation purposes. We may not be allowed to introduce any of that at trial, certainly under the evidence code, and we could litigate that. But if Your Honor does want to change Judge Carpole's ruling and ask us to filter out marital privilege communications as well. That is not I'm not agreeing to a content blind removal. Content blind, I'm in agreement for the attorney-client. Spousal privilege is abrogated by Florida statute 39.204 when there are communications involving a charge of child abuse, as is charged here. Any communications they may have had about what we allege to be the specific plan to murder Jared Brightigan that night with his child in the car, causing her to be in physical and mental danger. We would argue to this court that those communications are not privileged by abrogation from this statute. So the filter agent would not be doing content blind review if the court were to grant Ms. Gardner's portion of that motion at this stage in the litigation. We'd have to have an attorney and a filter team in litigation on that.
Okay.
I'm still going to get you what you asked for, specifically from.
Right, we should be able to identify the devices.
I understand your position.
There are no property cards from Jacksonville Beach. I'll just let everybody know that. They don't do it like the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office, but
how do they catalog their evidence?
They do it within their reports. There's a property section attached to each supplemental report. So we should be able to do it with some specificity and let Your Honor know what property we're speaking of.
I would like for the parties to get together, identify however they catalog their evidence and identify which items on that evidence so I can attach it to the order with the exhibits. If there's anything additional, and while the issue may be settled, I'm not saying that it is or isn't. I mean, I just want to basically articulate in the order how the filter agent is to identify and catalog the information, and if it will be in a sense that just like in the Sullivan case, essentially in, for lack of a better term, like buckets of like, this is agreed on, it never is disclosed. This is not agreed on, meaning that there could be litigation on it. It's not that filter agents purview to make a legal ruling. So just identifying. So it would be, this agent in my mind would identify litigation material for both sides. And then the ones that are not. And so then they would just automatically be disclosed through normal discovery. So I'm not saying I will listen. I'm not going to pre-rule or prejudge. I'm going to have them identify. And so, and now, because Ms. Gardner has raised it again before this court, and this was pre-indictment, pre-arrest, and so maybe positions have changed and it needs to be litigated further. I don't know if it does. I may maintain the ruling, but it'll be the content blind as previously agreed. So I'm assuming everyone's all in agreement in that review.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay. I previously had filed and given to the court and the state a list of all the counsel.
I just want to make sure on the record, everyone is agreeing to content blind review for attorney-client privilege.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. And so for the spousal privilege, the state, y'all are not in agreement.
Correct.
Right. We're not in agreement on what bucket it's in. We're not in agreement on how it should be done. We just have a total philosophical.
Or if it should be done.
Right. No, right. And then I guess now would be a good time for me to say on the record, so it's very clear for appellate review. On behalf of Mr. Fernandez, we either adopt Ms. Gardner's motion for the protective order as to spousal privilege, and we do not waive, and we never thought that we waived anything by filing the appeal. So I'm not necessarily calling it up. I will answer the court's questions, but we do still maintain our position as to the spousal privilege.
Okay. So what I intend to do is just have it identified. And then once it's identified, then if you all feel as though there's additional objections or if there's something else you'd like to bring to the court's attention, that's how I will proceed. But I essentially hit a roadblock, and I want to not put out multiple orders related to this. As much as I possibly can, I want to be comprehensive in one order. How it shall be done, what should be done. And then because of what was raised in Ms. Gardner's, I kind of hit a roadblock, and I wanted to ask those questions before I enter an order.
And so,
Understood.
Judge, are you asking for the contact information, phone numbers, email addresses, things of that nature that would have been used by Ms. Gardner and Mr. Fernandez at this time?
Yes.
Understood.
So that filter agent can then identify whatever files or content on these electronic devices that need to go for potential further litigation. Identify it for the defense, identify it for the state, and then we can basically deal with those issues as they come. Okay, so that's what I would like for you to do. And I would also I would like for the parties not to be narrow in thinking about the evidence. Just like in the Sullivan case, when there were photographs taken of like storyboards by the defense and things like that. I need you all to think wider. Because I don't want inadvertent disclosure of potentially privileged information. Are there documents? Are there tangible exhibits that need filter review? If that is the case, I need to know. Okay, so I can be as comprehensive as I possibly can. Does that make sense? Yeah. And I need you to identify it for me so that I can identify it for the filter team. I will ask that person just to identify it for the parties, and then we can litigate as we see fit. Okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Understood.
Okay. So that will be forthcoming. Y'all can send it to me, all the slides copied, and then I'll review it. And if I have questions, I may have to reach out. We can have a meeting I don't think we need to do it in this sense. I have more of a general idea of where you all are in agreement and where you're not. Okay.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Okay. And then there was another motion filed. A defense motion by Ms. Gardner. Ms. Peoples, you filed it on behalf of it was a defense motion to release defendant on bond to prohibit the state from using certain evidence at trial based on the failure to disclose favorable evidence, and also requesting other relief. Are you going to handle that? Mr. Crody?
For today, I can. We would like to set it for an evidentiary hearing in the future. We intend to call SL and KJ, the two individuals mentioned in that motion.
Am I reading this? Are you asking kind of for a Richardson hearing? Or because you're essentially, I know it's in a Brady bucket. However, you're also alleging failure to disclose, which Richardson does apply pre-trial. So I'm just asking for clarification on that.
In general, yes, but I think it's more. I think it's more because we've already had a critical hearing. And so that being the Arthur hearing. And so we're asking, I think that is a little bit different than Richardson because we've already completed a critical hearing in this case, and we're looking for sanctions against the state for their failure to disclose prior to that critical hearing. And that's the relief we're asking for. But I do agree that it is, it could be characterized as a Richardson hearing.
Okay. When do you all want to set it?
Judge, I had recommended to the state the week of 7/15. I understand they have some conflicts. I don't know what their position is.
I saw Mr. Baez filed a notice of unavailability as well. I can't remember I can pull it up, but.
I think she's like, I want to say she's, she's like late 40s, heading towards 50. She graduated in 2002. 17, 18, and she was a prosecutor for 17 years before she's appointed as a judge. So do the math, people. Whatever that works out. Because how long was it in the US to become an attorney when you graduate in 2002? That's why I don't know that. How would she be 25 then? Would she be 23? I don't know how old you would be at 2002. So whatever age you would be, add 22 years on top of that. That's where I got 47. Great case find to land this. I found this last year, and in actual fact, Hackster reminded me about it today. So that's how I did that. There you go. She sounds so young, though, too. This is smart. She is smart. I graduated in 2002. High school. Fucking hell. That means I'm 2 years older. You're 40 then, Heather. You're 40. You're the big 4-0, Heather. Taylor potty mouth. Lol. Right. So I might have I'm not sure. I might have another trial tomorrow. I might have another trial. I'm still doing the hearing tomorrow, but there might be a trial. I'm trying to look to see if it's being televised or not. I won't say what it is. If it's happening, it's happening. If not, I got another trial, not old trial, but a month-old trial that I'll play on Wednesday. I'll do it all in one day. If not, so we'll see. Yeah, I can't promise it, but if not, it's a murder trial. But I need Amy Lynch's help. Amy, this will sound creepy now, Amy, but I'm going to slide in your DMs in a second. Amy. So 25, I was right then. I thought it was 7 years. So 25 plus 22, 47. No, they're still going, but she's not even streaming it. She streamed about an hour this morning, and that's it. She's had other stuff to do in court. That's why I'm just I'm waiting for it to go to closing statements, and then I'll bash it all through, because it's just too much stop start, Sarah. Just too much stop starts. So it's just I can't rely on it. But we'll get there. We'll get there with it. We will finish it off, I promise.
What? There was some time. Yeah. There was some time this week too, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. How long do you think it will take?
Half a day, Judge.
You have conflicts the week of July 15th.
Well, Your Honor, I would want to put on the record, I know the court may be inclined to grant a hearing anyway, but the state feels the court could deny this without the need for a hearing based on the review of the affidavits and the motion. So that's our first request, is that the court just deny this.
Okay.
But if the court is going to have a hearing, I think we're available the week of the 22nd.
So the Richardson case plus any cases that interpret that decision, why would this be different than they could just say in open court, there's a discovery violation? Then it's incumbent upon the court /error if I don't conduct some sort of inquiry into the alleged discovery violation.
They didn't allege it. They didn't allege Richardson. The court did.
Well,
so I mean, I'll say that.
I'm not saying I'm not alleging anything. I don't know anything about it. What I'm saying is the cases that interpret Richardson, there isn't any magic language that says Richardson hearing. It is an allegation of a discovery violation that then makes it mandatory in the court to inquire, not necessarily that we have a whole nother, what hearing are you saying I should be able to deny without any inquiry?
The defense is alleged in their motion and attached affidavits does not constitute any discovery violation nor any Brady violation on its face. It's insufficient. And I think the court can summarily deny it.
Okay. So you're saying no hearing into whether there's a discovery violation?
Yeah, on its face of their allegations, there is not a discovery violation nor a Brady violation. That's the state's position.
And Judge, we disagree with that. I don't know if the court wants to litigate it right now, but there were clear omissions by the state of favorable evidence that was not provided to the defense, and we can establish that by calling witnesses very easily. And these include contemporaneous statements during these meetings that the state had with material witnesses that were not recorded, that were not reported on, that the material witness is prepared to come into court and say things that contradict exactly how the state portrayed them during their Arthur hearing. And that is the definition of favorable evidence.
All right. Before I schedule anything, I want to make sure I know what I'm scheduling, and so that the parties can be adequately prepared. So the state is objecting to any inquiry in the court related to any discovery violation.
Correct. We are in the middle of discovery. We have just begun the deposition process. This is.
I mean, I can find the case that says it. I would agree with you, Mr. Mizrahi, that generally speaking, Richardson, that case applies, and it generally is applies in situations where you're in the middle of the trial, or you're about to start the trial. There is another case, and I can't remember what DCA, if you give me a moment, I can find it and I can provide it, that says it also applies during the course of pretrial proceedings. So let me take a recess. I'm going to find that case so that we're all kind of on the same page.
Judge, if I could briefly, in our motion, we cited Rule 3.220B4, which says, as soon as practicable after filing of the charging document, the prosecutor shall disclose to the defendant any material information within the state's possession or control that tends to negate the guilt of the defendant as to any offense charged, regardless of whether the defendant has incurred reciprocal discovery obligations. As soon as practical. It's not during the course of discovery that the defense can find this out. It's as soon as they know it, after they have filed a charging document, they have to turn it over.
Okay, I hear you. Let me take a recess, okay? One is Landry v. State, 931 Southern 2nd, 1063. I give that to you. I'll read a pertinent part of it, which it says, a Richardson hearing is required when there is a possible discovery violation in order to flesh out whether there has indeed been a discovery violation. So I essentially interpret that. I mean, there are other cases too. I mean, the standard is very low, and it doesn't have to be an actual, it has to be a possible. So I cite that one. Then there's Scipio v. State. It's a Florida Supreme Court case, 928 Southern 2nd, 1138, which actually involves a decision by the 5th and the 4th, going to page 15, starting there. It goes through the obligations and interprets both the civil rules, which there are more civil disputes about discovery. It generally doesn't happen as much in criminal cases, but it goes on through that. And I would just encourage you all to look that case over. It refers to discovery violations in criminal cases and what the court's obligations are. And then State v. Randall, which is 947 Southern 2nd 609. It's a 2007 case out of the 3rd District, which it was pre-trial. It was a very old case. The trial court in that case was frustrated with the parties, conducted one Richardson hearing, set a discovery deadline. There were allegations of other discovery violations. The court failed, basically failed to do a Richardson hearing, and it was ultimately reversed for those reasons. So if you all, I'm giving this to you in light of the issues that have been brought by motion to the court, not requesting a Richardson hearing, but I don't think those words are required. If you want to look this over, if the state wants to maintain an objection to any inquiry, I will hear you out. But I'm going to do that sooner rather than later, not wait to July, whatever date y'all were talking about.
My suggestion, Your Honor, we received this motion after a press conference on Friday, so we haven't had a long time to do digest all of this stuff. We will respond to the defense motion in writing.
Okay.
Attached responses where the state believes that we have disclosed everything the defense claims, and respond to it in the interim, and then the court can review that.
Okay.
In the interim, we can schedule a hearing.
Just on whether there should be an inquiry or not.
No, once the court hears our response, the court can then make a decision about whether or not there should be an inquiry or not. Once the court sees our response, I don't think we need a separate hearing. We will rely upon our written motion.
Okay.
And obviously, if the defense wants to respond to that written motion, they can obviously have time to do that.
How long do you all need to do that?
A written motion can be done probably within a week to 10 days for sure, if not sooner. So then before the holiday, for sure. And then we would ask for maybe the hearing to, and then obviously the defense can respond in the hearing. The parties, I know the court is down the 22nd, maybe the week of the 29th.
What's the defense position on that?
We would love a written reply so we can be prepared for the hearing.
I will point out I believe someone, I don't know who it was, referenced affidavits. It's not on the docket. How did y'all?
Judge, we did not file those because we turned them over as a matter of discovery obligation, timely turn them over to the state because those are witnesses we have listed. And under the rules, we have to disclose any statements we have that are signed by witnesses that we've listed. So that's why we turn them over. It's our intent to call live witnesses.
So you don't want me to, I don't need to see those.
We're not asking you to consider those. If the state wants to provide those,
We'll probably attach them to our written
that's up to them.
Judge.
Okay. What do you think about the date?
I know that I am unavailable the week of the 29th. I'll be out of the United States on military orders, so I'll defer to Mr. Baez on the scheduling.
Okay. Mr. Baez?
Yes. Looking at the schedule, the week
No, they're saying the 29th of July.
July.
And Judge Miss Peoples just indicated to me that she's in trial that week also. So I just wanted to put that on the record. So I don't know what Mr. Baez's position is then for the week of the 29th.
So we couldn't do it the 15th, the week of the 15th? The state had a
I'm in a first degree murder trial in front of Judge Salem, and
I'm in a first degree murder trial in front of Judge Sachs.
there's always a chance.
What about the 8th? What about the 8th? Who's out then?
That just doesn't give us a lot of time. It just doesn't give us a lot of time to do what we need to do, albeit it certainly interferes with our ability to prepare for our 2 first degree murders that are set the week of the 15th.
And just so Mr. Bies knows, I'm also out that week.
You'll be by yourself. When do you come back?
I fly back the August 8th. So
How about August 9th, 9 a.m.?
Judge, I'm going to be cut.
You're out of the country.
And I'll still be on Middle Eastern time. So.
Okay.
The week of the.
We need to do it sooner rather than later. I mean, this is. When are you unavailable, Mr. Bias?
My voice will be week of the first so I
And we can let the court know we are conducting depositions during this period. So I understand the court wants to resolve it, as does the state. But if we did it later, we're still accomplishing things, as opposed to what we were doing before, which we weren't accomplishing a lot.
Judge, we had 2 days of depositions last week, and we have depositions all day July 19th in this case.
All right. So what I'm hearing from y'all is that everyone is not essentially available until the week of August 12th. That's what I'm hearing.
The state's available the 12th, yeah.
I'm available. Ms. Peoples is available, and I'll defer to Mr. Bias.
And what I'm proposing is a relatively short hearing related to whether there is a discovery violation or not. That's what I'm proposing, not some long drawn out hearing. I don't know.
They said they were going to call the 2 witnesses live. That's why we were assuming it would be a longer hearing.
I mean, Judge, the issue here is whether or not at least one of the witnesses made material, favorable statements to these 2 prosecutors, and whether or not they did not disclose those to us.
So you're going to call in.
Our intent is to call the witness and have her under oath tell the judge exactly what she told these 2 prosecutors.
Okay.
Unless the state wants to concede that the witness did in fact make favorable statements to them and they didn't disclose them.
The state will concede that we submitted a transcript which contained those statements to defense counsel, which they had for well before the hearings.
Two different things, Judge. They're talking about the grand jury. We're not contesting that. There was a second meeting that was not recorded, and there was no police report, and that's what's at issue.
All right. What about August 16th?
Great.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. August 16th, 9 a.m., courtroom 406, and it'll be hearing on motion if necessary. Okay. Otherwise, I'll just be checking in on the discovery.
Are you back to 9 o'clock then, or is it still 9:30?
9 o'clock.
Yes, Judge.
You want Mr. Fernandez here as like a pre-trial that day?
Yes. Same date, same time for Mr. Fernandez. And if the attorneys need me to repeat those sites, I can. All right. Court's in recess to transfer back to 308.
Let's talk to himself. By Robin. If you didn't know, the attorney that was on the call, Skype call, you might not have been able to hear fuck that person very well. But that was Jose Baez, attorney Baez, who was the attorney for Casey Anthony and Aaron Hernandez, William Huzel in Ohio, I believe. So if you know Casey Anthony, I've never watched Casey Anthony, but I know it's a big case. He also represented Harvey Weinstein as well. So that is Shana, the ex-wife's attorney. So those are there today, and Byers as well is her attorney. I've heard that he's an excellent attorney, but I don't know much about him. I know the Hernandez trial, but that's about it. I don't know Casey Anthony or anything like that. Look at Heather Taylor coming in. He's a beast. Dude is a beast. So the dude impresses Heather. So that might add some volume to you guys for us to watch that. I think that would be quite good as well. As I say, I don't know much about him personally, but oh, thanks, Amy. But yeah. Hang on, what's Potty Mouth saying? Hot Hernandez, you mean Hard Hernandez, off of the double murder before he offed himself. There you go. Oh, I didn't know that. Potty Mouth. There you go. I'm learning as well. So that's something quite good. So just for everyone to know, then hang on, I need to check this. Hang on, baby, light my fire. Oh fuck! Hang on. I need to get that. Oh. So that one, I'm just looking at. Trying to open a link here. Can't open it. Accept all. I'm hoping Amy's helping me out here. I'm hoping. Oh, I got the case number. Yeah, Amy. I'll message you now. It's in that link you sent me. It's in the link you sent me. If this trial is live, I think you're going to enjoy it, people. I found it as I'm searching trials. If they do stream, I'm not going to tell you what it is because people snipe my streams all the fucking time and nick all my streams. But we are definitely doing the Heather Potty Mouth. What's it called? Alexia Treviso. We're definitely doing that tomorrow. And then maybe doing another trial. A fresh trial. But if we do a fresh trial, right, which is fine, I'll be working around stuff. So, for instance, on Friday, my priority is Karen Reid. So I'll be streaming this trial if it's on, but then I'll be pausing and doing another stream for Alexi. Have I spelled it wrong? Have I? Hang on. Oh shit! Have I spelled it wrong? Right. I need to change that then if that's the case. Oops. I didn't know that. You might be right then, Potty Mouth. Need to change that. So my plan is to go live tomorrow, 8:30. Eastern time, just to chill out. I think Alexi Treviso will be on allegedly at 11 o'clock Eastern. Now, because 9 o'clock New Mexico time. Now, I hope they're streaming it. They should be streaming it. And I hope they are. Otherwise, it'll be a flat shot again. Otherwise, we're court hopping again, which I know. I like court hopping. I like watching different stuff anyway, so it's fine for me. If the trial I'm looking at isn't being streamed tomorrow, or it is being streamed tomorrow, but if it is on tomorrow, but if I can't stream it, yeah, 8:30 is 8:30. Fucking hell, potty mouth. Then on Wednesday, I'll play a similar to we did last week, a trial that happened a month ago, but it's a trial I don't think anybody here will know the verdict of. So I'll play that all day. It's a like 2.5 day year again. It's gonna be like a 10 to 12 hour stream, and I'll play that all day Wednesday for us because there's nothing else on. If that's the case, so whatever happens, either tomorrow or Wednesday, we'll have the trial on Wednesday. You shouldn't have it. I don't want to say what it is because for either one of them, because the one on Wednesday, you 100% half of you'll go straight off and Google it, which then means you'll know the verdict because it'll come up as the verdict, So this is why I don't want to tell you in advance. But I think hopefully the one tomorrow is on because it looks like a very good trial. I think Amy, if she's in the chat, she's now looking up some details for me about the trial and if it's been streamed. So yeah, if not, then I'll keep digging. I'll keep digging for you people. I know you like trials, but it's also trying to get the hearings in the same time as well. So I'm trying to juggle a bit of everything for you, a bit of everything. I think we've had a good day today. We had on average probably about 110, 120 people the whole day. We're down to 37 now. I think at some point everyone just vanished. I don't know why, but everyone just seemed to leave. But we got some loyal people here. Look at you. Let's go. So yeah, I'll know more tomorrow. That's why I want to go on live tomorrow. Probably the first couple of hours just going to be talking shit. Like Heather, for you, you don't need to come here until about 11 o'clock Eastern, which is about 8 o'clock your time, Heather, because you need your beauty sleep and stuff like that. So that'll be the Treviso one will be on about 8 o'clock your time. You're digging. It looks good though. Do you think it looks good though, Amy? I think the trial looks good. I think I found a good one. It's all good. No, it's all good. It was. I know you girls are here all the time. It's all good. Hippie chick, I know you're here. Crystal, I know you're. It wasn't a dig at anybody. I know you guys are loyal. You're always here. It's all good. I don't know who I was aiming at. I wasn't aiming at anybody, to quite honestly. It looks super great. There you go. Let's hope that's been streamed. Let's hope it's been streamed. Lord Crime. Well, if Lord Crime does it, then everyone's going to stream it anyway. So, what would you do without me, man? Life would be incredibly ordinary. Very normal. Yeah, it would be a very normal life without you, Heather T. Heather Taylor, Potty Mouth. Should I play the song? No one here is going to be offended because there's only 38 of us, so no one's going to be offended by this song. It is Heather's song, so let's play it. Hey chat, how are you? I'm pleased to see you all today. Remember that you're all called El Chatty, even Heather, who is El Potty. El Chatty, don't be afraid to have an opinion in this chat. The minute you let the trolls under your skin, the mods will come in and make it better. Hey, Kimmy, go fuck yourself. You're not welcome in El Chatty. El Chatty will make you go fuck yourself. Don't come in here and troll Sean El have a chat. How are you? I'm pleased to see you all today. Remember that you're all called El Chatty, even Heather, who is El Potty. Hey ladies, spread out your legs and put them well in the air. Judge White wants to spread them nice and wide for his pleasure, the dirty old man. Hey, chat, how are you? I'm pleased to see you all today. Remember that you're all called El Chatty, even Heather, who is El Potty. Hey, chat, let's go, El Chatty, let's do it. Hey, look at Sarah P sending anyone off. She's like, yeah, fuck you all, see you tomorrow. No, I'm going to go off now. But yeah, I will be going off. Crystal, no worries. Everyone's asking how you were and stuff today, so which is nice. So you go, Crystal. We love the song. 10,000% love the song. I know, I just can't play it when there's a lot of people here. Yeah, I'm going to edit it. Yeah, no, I'm definitely going to edit it, Joe. Definitely going to edit it. Oh, those are cuties. Look at the babies. I didn't notice that till now. I'm definitely going to edit it. It's just, it's finding the time and finding the energy, and just I'm a impulsive guy. Once I get in my head to do it, I'll just do it. But I need just, yeah. Hey, Mecky, oh Mecky Techie, Mexi, oh Mexi Taxi. Mexi, she hates me singing about her, but I will sing about Mexi Taxi. Mexi. Mexi's a bit of a perv. She's watching the Olympics at the minute with all the speedos and all the men and stuff, young people there. She loves it. So that's where she's been. You've not seen much of her lately because she's out there perving on Olympics. Thank you, Stormcatty. Love you, see my darling. A duck in a turtle. Oh, yes. Just seen it. Duck in a turtle. Happy days, Joe. Right, everybody, let's play the outro, the short outro, don't worry. And I'll see you all tomorrow, 8:30 Eastern. But take a lie in. There won't be much going on tomorrow unless this trial is ongoing. If it is, we're on it. And I'll probably just play some Alexi Treviso stuff as well in the morning before the hearing, hopefully, at 11 Eastern. With that, everybody, I love you all. Well, I love most of you anyway. Not all of you. No, I'm joking. I love every one of you. Have a good night to you all. Happy chicks. Thank you for earlier on as well, my darling. Let me find the outro. And with that, take care. And this is an outro of Mexi Texi made for me. Bye-bye.